I guess to start off with, one of the things was I was gonna watch some Bleach, because as it stands right now, I think I only watched the first episode of this batch of episodes of Bleach. And I think episode 5 came out. And I gotta ask you guys let me know. Tell me the truth. Am I sleeping on this season of Bleach? Is this season of Bleach like really, really good and I'm just super asleep? Or because I'm not hearing anything about Bleach right now, and I'm not trying to discredit Bleach, I'm just being genuinely honest. I don't hear a peep about Bleach. It's almost as if like we went from last season, or I'm saying season, but you know what I mean, because I know they don't differentiate the last batch of episodes as like a different season. But if you hear me say season, I'm just referring to the last 12 or 13 that we had of Bleach. You know, it was inescapable. Every week it was just, oh my god, Bleach, 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 Bleach. But this time around, it's like whispers, not even whispers, to be honest with you. I just don't hear nobody talking about Bleach. And while I'm still excited about it, it definitely makes me feel like, has Studio Pierrot dropped the ball at this particular point with the Bleach anime? What's the disconnect of why Bleach isn't completely flooding the algorithms, so to speak, like it did? You know, I remember, I'm sure you, everybody up in here gotta remember when that first 1,000-Year Blood War trailer dropped. When the first one, not I'm talking about like you know, the one for the recent stuff. I'm talking about the first one back. It was like maybe a couple of summers ago now, when it was like, oh snap, yo, it's actually happening. You're seeing some of the animation and some of the art, and it was a trailer. It was like, wow, you know what I mean? Like you just couldn't escape the thought of Bleach. This time around, it doesn't seem that way. I don't know if it's, again, a production issue. I don't know what's up with that, but Bleach really just isn't jumping out and isn't being talked about as much. And it just makes me question, like, where's the disconnect? Is it that there's a fall off for it? Is it the source material itself hasn't lend to be, which I would throw the argument that there's no way it could be source material, because I think within these episodes of 2 to 5, I think there's a big fight in there. I'll just say it involves Komamura at some given point. And I remember in the manga, that's to this point one of my all-time favorite moments in Bleach, period. The Komamura battle that happens. Again, I'm not trying to get spoiler free for people that haven't watched it or whatnot, but that's one of the greatest fights in Bleach for me. I like, that got me so emotional. It was such a great fight, you know, between all of Komamura's insecurities, between everything of him actually manning up and going and asking his father for help. Like, there was just so much to that battle, and even that I'm not seeing like I thought would be, you know, just flooding my algorithms and flooding my timelines, and you know, people just, it's kind of like crickets for Bleach. So again, I know I've asked this already a couple times, but what happened? Where's the disconnect? Like, one of the big things a lot of people was, you know, even entering towards this before like the trailers came out or whatnot, people was debating on, well, who's gonna take it, right? Who's gonna be the big shonen battle series that everybody is going crazy over, everybody is just talking about nonstop, between Jujutsu Kaisen Season 2 and Bleach's 1,000-Year Blood War Core 2 Season 2, whatever you want to call it. And I'll be honest with you, I thought to myself, well, I remember what it was this first time around with Bleach, and it was just astronomical. I mean, I was even, you know, kind of calculating, like, yo, view-wise, I was getting, like, some of those episode reviews last year was getting, like, 100,000 views. I was like, yo, there's no way. Like, shout-outs to Jujutsu Kaisen, and shout-outs to Studio Mappa, but I just thought it was inconceivable, so to speak, that Jujutsu Kaisen would beat out Bleach. I thought, like, yo, it's gonna be a landslide. It's gonna be, you know, not landslide, but Bleach is gonna take it. And honestly, from between like the streams, between my timelines, I'm getting a lot of Jujutsu Kaisen. I'm getting a lot of memes. I'm getting a lot of this was incredible. I'm getting a lot of conversation, whether it was like pro or con on, you know, the Jujutsu Kaisen related stuff with like Gojo and, you know, that whole incident, people accusing AI. Like, regardless of what, there's dialogue and conversation being had on my timelines for Jujutsu Kaisen, and there's none for Bleach. And especially, you would imagine that, you got to imagine with my timelines, that there would always be, ideally, the algorithm should be spitting out more Bleach related stuff for me, because I mean, I got a decade plus of my name being ingrained with Bleach, you know what I mean, from talking Bleach back in 2010, 2011, 2012, you know what I'm saying, the manga all the way to its run completion, I talked about Bleach. So you would think that the algorithm would be like, yo, yeah, he's talked about Jujutsu Kaisen over the last few years, but this is the Bleach return. So again, I'm just curious, like, maybe if Kubo would have put out another chapter of that No Breaths from Hell, that might have helped, because I know 100% that new Bleach manga definitely would get the ball rolling for fandom, because people was going crazy over that new Bleach one shot, the No Breaths from Hell, or what was it? Was it No Breaths from Hell? I feel like that was the name of it. That was a massive thing, and we're not really, you know what I'm saying, seeing no traction right now. So maybe that would have been the key to it. But then again, of course, we got the whole fact that Tite Kubo doesn't really, you know what I'm saying, want to draw manga. And I totally understand him. 110%, when mangaka get away from Shonen Jump, it looks like it's like slaves that escape from the plantation, so to speak. Because let's not kid around here. Working 20 to 21 hours a day, every single day of your life, hunched over a desk, drawing, that is pretty much like another form of slavery. You know what I'm saying? So Tite Kubo, he's been on that ever since he escaped from the plantation back in 2016 when Bleach ended. He ain't really trying to go in there. Even when he came back with that, what was it called? The Burn the Witch? Even Burn the Witch, he was like, yo, I got a little season for y'all. Oh, bet y'all want to make a movie? Say less. Let's get that Burn the Witch movie going. Let's go. And season 2, when is it coming? Whenever the hell I feel like it. So shout outs to Kubo, the fact that he's been very firm on his stuff. That's one of the things about Tite Kubo that's always been the case, is that he's always been very outspoken, for better or worse. Sometimes it looked like it got him in some hot water and situation and whatnot. Kubo was never tight-lipped. Kubo was like a rock star up in Shonen Jump. And maybe again that was to the detriment of, you know, the whole situation, why Bleach was kind of pushed to the back, despite the fact that it outsold majority of stuff in the history of Shonen Jump in general. Why Bleach video games never really took off. It got licensed to like Sega, and then there was all that debacle and whatnot. But I truly believe that a lot of it has to do with the fact that Kubo wasn't on no, you know what I'm saying? Like back in the day, he was one of the few mangaka that when people was giving him hell over the stuff like, I remember with the Fullbring, I remember somebody gave him a tweet that he didn't like, and he says, so how about you draw something that people care about? You know, in other words, he said, so how about you draw something that somebody cares about? You can't? Bet. Leave me alone. I ain't gonna lie. To this day, I'm still like, God damn, Kubo, you a wild boy. But, you know, Kubo ain't in a rush to get back to that situation anyway, and I understand him. Look at Kishimoto. When he did try to come back with Samurai 8, which it felt more like a thing to prove to himself, like, yo, I still could do it. Yeah, not only things didn't work out, but since Samurai 8, you know, he's supposedly working on Boruto. I'm still going to stand on supposedly despite what comes out, because apparently Uko Kodachi again said some sort of message where he's like, the rights to, you know, Boruto have returned to Kishimoto, something along those lines of that. I still don't 100% buy that Kishimoto is sitting there each and every chapter and writing everything out. It could be that Kishimoto writes out 20 bulletin points and go ahead, go write it. I think that that's more than likely the actuality of what's happening with Boruto. A side note from the Bleach situation, but I'm just throwing that in there, that more than likely Kishimoto ain't sitting there writing the dialogue box like, yo, Boruto says this, Sarada says this, right quarter angle, none of that stuff. He probably says, yo, here's 20 to 30 bulletin points of roughly what's gonna happen in this chapter. Go nuts. Where's my check? Leave me alone. You know what I mean? And I don't blame him. And I guess on a side note, when you're doing something, regardless of what it is, you get to a point where you get like that. Like, I'll be honest with you. Leading into this stream, right, as excited as I always am to talk anime and manga, especially the fact that I get to do it in a different format now. Like, this is all new territory for me, right? Like, ever since I've started this new chapter of my life, just live streaming in general is a different territory, is a different format, is a different way of communicating with you guys my love and passion for this stuff, and in general, just talking some anime and manga, you know what I mean? But I ain't gonna lie, leading into the stream, I was, to a certain degree, dreading doing this. And not because, again, I want to be very clear, I love chatting with you guys. I think it's just so cool, so different. You know, talking to a camera by myself in a room for 13 years was just, it got to me and whatnot. But even then, it's still kind of like, wow. But I've essentially been doing, like, the same shit for, like, 13 years. You know what I mean? And it gets to me. Now, granted, it's a little bit different. And especially where I'm at right now, the space that I'm in right now is not the same. I'm not doing what I was doing 2 years ago, even a year ago, per se, where I'm just absolutely, you know, straight up stressing every hour of the day about YouTube. I'm just not. Now, granted, some people may look at it in a certain way, but for me, it's I've transferred most of that energy. I've transferred most of my thoughts, my prayers, my everything that I'm trying to do with my life. I'm transferring it over to other aspects and other parts of, you know, my passions and the things that I want to be doing. And I say all that to say that, you know, look at Tite Kubo. You know what I mean? He escaped, and yeah, he might dabble from time to time, but you can see Kubo's never coming back in terms of you're never getting a monthly Bleach. And let me not say never, because then they'll come and slap me in the face with, haha, Kubo's back, you know? But it doesn't look likely that you're ever getting a Kubo full serialized coming back permanently. It doesn't look like you're ever getting Kishimoto is going to be 100% at the helm of anything like that. When people escape from things that feels like it keeps them in captivity, they may dabble in it from time to time. You could call it even a form of Stockholm syndrome, if you will. But ultimately, they eventually have to move on. And I feel like I'm more quicker than slowly, but definitely I'm approaching that point of kind of moving on to the next phase of my life where this, you know what I'm saying, of what we do here, it will still happen. It will just happen like the way Kubo's doing Burn the Witch. It will happen the way, you know, Kishimoto comes once in a blue moon and you see him, but for the most part you just hear whispers of him doing something supposedly, allegedly. Because, yeah, man, I really feel like I'm getting to that point. And I don't think the difference between what I feel right now and what I felt, you know, or shall I say the difference between what I feel right now and what you would call a burnout is I don't feel like I'm burnt out. Like, I don't feel like, oh, man, I'm burnt out of doing this content stuff or whatnot. I feel like I'm just, like, ironed and done. Like, I'm still doing it for the time being while I still, you know, build what I'm trying to accomplish or whatnot. But I don't feel like there's much longer of me, you know, sitting here talking about anime and manga on a very consistent basis, because there's just so much that has changed in my life. And I know I'm kind of diverging from the topic at hand about, you know, Bleach and whatnot. And I guess it's just kind of, it all comes full circle, right? Like, yo, a big part of my life, and that's why it always kind of bounces to my life when I have these discussions. Like, yo, dog, that was my life, especially like when the Bleach manga was going on. That literally was my life. You could say whatever you want, but it was a life that I was, you know, 100% committed to. It's like, yo, I gotta read and talk about Naruto, One Piece, and Bleach, and, you know, it's a big part of my life. So to see where I'm at right now all these years and kind of compare myself to, you know, the creators that were writing this stuff or whatnot, I feel like I'm getting to that point where once things happen the way they're supposed to happen, the way they're gonna happen, it's gonna be a massive change. And I don't ever want anybody to feel like, oh man, yo, Tim left us, you know what I'm saying, like that. Because again, I'm gonna dash through from time to time. I'm gonna you know, drop by and do my thing. But I feel like as I'm approaching this next chapter, I'm getting a little bit emotional here. Yeah, things will change. And I'm not saying that it's going to happen tomorrow. I'm not saying that it's going to happen next week per se. But I feel like I'm getting close to the end of this chapter of, you know, just the YouTube content creator guy and slowly entering into, you know, the musician aspect of my life, the creative aspect of my life, you know, as I'm building Blackfire Entertainment with my brother Siobhan White, as I'm building my music, you know, which, by the way, I haven't said it yet. It's been like 10 seconds, but, you know, my album, The Rise of Tim Roosevelt, this ain't done by any means. Like, I know some people are probably like, oh, you know, the album been out for, it's, you know, came out with June 16th, right? There's still a lot more happening. Like, just all day long, I've been working on other stuff for this. And it's, you know, it's where my passions lie, and it's where it's like, I feel like I've just reached the end, and I'm kind of like on, and I think I've said this before, I don't know, but I really feel like doing all of this is kind of like, imagine you beat Super Mario World, right? You know, you beat the whole entire game, whatever Super Mario 3, whatever it is, a Super Mario game. And you just, you know, once you beat the game, all you're doing is revisiting stages, right? And I'd imagine that probably feels the same way for Kubo. It probably feels the same way for Kishimoto. Probably feels the same way for a lot of different authors that have kind of broken away and quote-unquote seen the light. And, you know, they look back, but it's like, yo, I beat that game. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I beat that game. At one point, I was the #1 manga anime and manga content creator on YouTube. I was the most subscribed. At one point, I was the guy for this. At one point, I was the guy for that. I'm still, to this point, the only person that actually, by myself, created a full-on IP. You know what I'm saying? The Forever News, nobody else has done anything like that. Like, they'll do, you know, I've had people that have made renditions of what I've done. To this day, they still, you know what I'm saying, they utilizing the blueprint that I did like 2 years ago, whatnot. But nobody's really branched out and even did something like Forever News by themselves. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think the closest you have to that is the 3 dudes that do the trash thingy-majig podcast and whatnot. Shout outs to them. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like I'm just constantly, when I do these things, revisiting. Now, granted, I do like the aspects of a couple of things, like what I get to do with these streams as far as inspiring, as far as motivating, as far as just giving comfort to people that may feel alone. Because one of the big truths about, and even to this point, anime and manga fans, nerds as a whole, is a lot of motherfuckers is lonely. A lot of motherfuckers, we gravitated towards these, you know, mediums, towards these things that we love, out of not really having other escapes. Like, this was and is for a lot of people their escapism. So we kind of ran towards these things and whatnot. And you know, especially back then. Now I think it's a little bit different, but especially back when I started, there wasn't really many people. You didn't have friends to talk about. You didn't have big online communities to talk about when a new anime came out or whatnot. And I kind of feel like I served a big part in, not that I'm taking credit entirely, it was all me, but I definitely feel like, yo, we made it happen. Like, anime is big. When you go to the stores, there's anime merch everywhere. When you go online, there's people talking anime everywhere. Whether it be from just anime fandom as a whole, whether it be from people of color. I mean, yo, for crying out loud, you got DreamCon, you know what I'm saying, where people of color, black content creators, everybody gets to actually have people that look like them in one big beautiful setting or whatnot. Like, we marched towards and we made it happen. So again, I say all that to say that I'm replaying Mario over and over and over, and at some point it's like, yo, it's time to not forget about it, because who doesn't like going and playing Mario from time to time? But it's also time to the next chapter, so to speak, you know what I'm saying? And you know, we'll see when the time comes, because we're still not quite there yet. But I feel like, yeah, we're approaching that point, and I'm happy about it. Maybe a little sad, just because at the end of the day, when you're used to something, you know, it's hard to kind of let go. It's hard to move on. But I feel like it's on the way. And shout out to all the creatives. Shout out to all the people in general that, you know, you get to that point. Nobody wants to stick around doing the same thing, the same job for the rest of their life. Eventually, you want to do other things. And you know, I think I've slowly progressed to this point. I think I've slowly moved towards this, from getting off of YouTube, from not getting off of YouTube, because I'm still on YouTube, you know, people watching Forever News, but from the way I was doing it, you know, 3, 4, 5 videos a day, every day, mad channels and shit like that. And yeah, I think vlogging, you know, because like I said, it's not like I'm going to disappear, but creating content or whatnot from a different perspective, from a different space, would just be so refreshing. You know what I'm saying? Like I've said before, and I'll say it again, being on a tour or something, you know what I'm saying? If I'm in Australia on a tour or whatnot, putting on the camera and talking about the latest One Piece chapter I read would feel so different, opposed to time to get in the lab, and you know what I mean? So yeah, I wanted to start off, I guess, diving, and we started with Bleach, but I guess it's just kind of like a connection, you know what I'm saying? I feel sometimes connected to these authors in a major way. You know, I sat there and I analyzed their works. I analyzed them, every piece of information we got from them. And yeah, we're here. So yeah, time to play a new game. And I'm excited. Because yeah, like over the last day or so, I've been just doing a lot of really interesting things, and setting things in motion. And you know, with with God's will, I guess you would say, it's looking beautiful out there. You know what I'm saying? God said, "Let there be light, let there be light." Shout outs to Daylight. I just had to throw that in there. It's one of my all-time favorite artists, in case you don't know. He's, in my opinion, and obviously I'm still an up-and-comer, so, you know, I don't like to toot my own horn. I'm making moves, but in my opinion, if you don't know about Daylight, he is arguably one of the greatest. I don't like to just say rappers, but if we're just gonna, you know, for now say rappers, he's one of the greatest rappers ever. Period. Not just, you know, like, oh, right now, like, he's just one of the greatest of all time. And I feel like just I have to say one of, just because, like, yeah, there's a lot of great artists out there. There's, of course, the Tupacs that, you know, made waves for a Daylight to happen, whatever. But he is just literally one of the greatest ever, from subject matter to cadence to flow to lyricism to everything. So big shout outs to Daylight from A Room Full of Mirrors. Shout outs to all of A Room Full of Mirrors from Punch. I ain't gonna lie, Punch has been just dropping some stuff that I'm like, he's just casually dropping some of the greatest. Like, what is he doing? Just like, yo, by the way, check this out. Like, these are gems, type of Jay-Z level type of shit. I'm like, Punch is just, you know, hey, by the way, I just got a 20 out of 10 record here. What do y'all think? Shout out to Ichiban Don. I swear, I said it before on the stream and I'll say it again. Every time I'm at the gym and I feel like I got, you know, I'm upping the weight on my lifting or whatnot, I played this record, Stuck in the Grind. I see my prize right through your eyes. I just be there. I can fucking do it. And, like, shout outs to Ichiban Don for just being an inspiration, constantly just motivating with his messages on, you know, social media to be a better person. You know, these are people that have really changed my life and changed me as a person just by inspiring, just by being who they are and showcasing, yo, there's a better way. So shout outs to Ichiban Don. Shout outs to Lyric Michelle. She, from A Room Full of Mirrors, she really inspired a few different records from my album, The Rise of Tim Roosevelt. Like, that record, God Asked, that record doesn't happen if it isn't for Lyric Michelle. So shout outs to Lyric Michelle. I'm saying this name now. Maybe some of y'all don't know the name. Within the next few years, you're not going to be able to escape the name. So, and I'm dead serious about that. Like, I'm so honest. You're not going to be able to escape Lyric Michelle's name here within the next few years. So shout outs to Lyric Michelle. Shout outs to Early Riser, always with the good vibes, always with a positive message. Just a really, really good dude. He's definitely on his way as well. Let's see who else. They got some newcomers on there, Juice and Nico Deshawn. I'm very excited to see what they got. I've heard, I think they was on one of the little drops, little spices that Punch showed on his Instagram. Very, very exciting stuff. God, I hope I'm not forgetting anybody. And if I am, oh my God, I'm sorry. I'm just thinking. I think I mentioned everybody. If I forgot anybody from A Room Full of Mirrors, my bad. But I think I mentioned everybody. And just in general, shout outs to y'all. You know, there is no Rise of Tim Roosevelt if it isn't for the people that inspire me, like Daylight, A Room Full of Mirrors, my bro Hazem, my bro Siobhan White, Max Powers. They're heroes to me. And whether it be one way or another, they're all heroes to me. Shout out to the heroes of the world that make the world a better place. I don't know. I feel so good right now. I don't know. I was kind of like in a funk leading into this stream and just talking about, again, I feel liberated, man. I feel liberated not having to talk about, you know, one thing all the time. Like right now, being able to talk about that. Matter of fact, I'm going to keep it going. And I hope you guys could rock with me on this level. I know some of y'all come for like the anime manga stuff. Don't worry, we're going to get to it. We're going to read Dead Rock here in a bit. We're going to watch One Piece, whatnot. But I was thinking about like some of my favorite artists of all time. You know, some of my top artists of all time. I already told you guys, like I said, Daylight. Literally one of the greatest rappers, artists ever, period. Shout out to Royce the 5'9". Just 110% shout outs to Royce the 5'9". His album, let me see. The Book of Ryan, that album, absolutely incredible. The Allegory, absolutely incredible. So crazy that I wanted, at that time, I remember I was thinking about an album, and I even had an album cover of mine and everything called The Allegory. And then boom, out of nowhere, Royce comes with The Allegory. I'm like, holy shit. You know what I mean? And he self-produced it and everything. Just amazing, amazing stuff. But Royce is definitely up there. Royce of 5'9", one of the GOATs, yo. One of the GOATs. Let's see. You know, there's, of course, the Kendrick and Cole. Everybody knows about Kendrick and Cole. The Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers album from Kendrick, though. To this day, man, you know, a lot of people slept on it. And obviously Kendrick is at a different space right now than he was back in that particular time period when he made that album, I believe. Like now he's just, you know, doing records with his cousin, living life with Baby Keem, all of that good stuff. But that Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers album, I've shed many a tear to that album. From records like Mirrors, from records like Mother I Sober, from records like Count Me Out, Father Time. Like, that album is a modern day masterpiece. And I hope one day I get to make a record with Kendrick. Absolutely. I would love to make a record with Kendrick. Again, I don't know sonically and sound-wise and mind-wise where he'll be at by the time I'm in position to be able to say, yo, Kendrick, you think I could get that feature? I don't know where he'll be at that particular point. But I would love to one day be able to have a record with him, because that album, Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers, ever since last May, I think, has just been like a soundtrack to my life. I listen to those records constantly. I still listen to those records, you know. They really helped me through some tough stuff. You know what I mean? Like losing my sister. I know I talk about it. I feel like I talk about it a lot. It's an impactful thing in my life or whatnot. There goes my dog. He's like, you do talk about it a lot. You stop it, Tyson. I don't know if y'all could have heard it through the mic. But that album, Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers, really helped me get through that. Especially there's a line in the Mirror song where he says, sorry I didn't save the world, my friend. I was too busy building mine again. It's such a strong line, because, you know, you're always going to feel guilt for the people that passed that you couldn't save. And then it makes you question, you know, a lot of different things about life. And I'm sorry if I'm getting too emotional. I don't know. This is an interesting stream. I like it. It's different. But yeah, that record, and just shout outs again to Kendrick Lamar, whether it be records like King Kunta that, yo, oh my God, get me crazy hype. That whole album, just incredible. Kendrick is a GOAT. Of course, Cole, you know, shout outs to Cole. Shout out to Kanye. I know there's mixed opinions about Kanye. You never know what version of Kanye you're gonna get. You know what I'm saying? But shout outs to Kanye. That song, and I wonder if you know what it means. What it means. That record right there. Oh my God. Again, there's like 20 versions of Kanye throughout time. But whatever version of Kanye that made that record and put that bad boy together, my God. I absolutely love that record. That's just a phenomenal record. So shout outs to Kanye for all the things that he provided to the conscious community, and just in general, all the conscious stuff that he brought forth. Again, there's been a lot of back and forth about what Kanye has said and done or whatnot. I'm just speaking about the positive that he brought to the world. I know everything ain't always been positive, but that's just what I'm speaking about at the moment. Please, allow me grace, mate. What else? Who are some other artists that have just really been incredible? Shout outs to Lloyd Banks. That's probably a name maybe some of you are familiar with. I don't know. I know I've been a Lloyd Banks guy since I was a little kid. You know, out of all of G-Unit, like, even when I stopped really, like, I don't want to say stop listening to G-Unit, because I still would casually listen and whatnot. But even when I stopped being a hardcore G-Unit fan, I never stopped being a Lloyd Banks fan. Like, Lloyd Banks always stood as like, okay, maybe I don't listen no more. Maybe, you know, I kind of, I don't want to say I outgrew 50 Cent, but maybe I wasn't into 50 Cent as much. Maybe I'm not listening to Tony Yayo as much. Maybe, you know, Buck and the whole beef with G-Unit, I was kind of off put a little bit. But I was always a Lloyd Banks fan. I ain't gonna lie. I was always rooting for him. You know, going back to, I tell you just a couple of different things. Like, I remember when he put out his Rotten Apple album out. 2006. I remember, I think he did 143,000 sales first week. Like, this is how on the post I was about you know, just supporting Lloyd Banks. I bought 2 copies of the album. I think I still have one of them sealed around there, of Rotten Apple. And I bought 2 copies because I remember at the time I was very, very upset because there was a couple of bad things that had transpired with Lloyd Banks. One of which, he had an album called The Big Withdrawal that somebody stole from him. I think it was a woman that he was with, stole it and leaked it, and it was a phenomenal album. I listened to that album way too many times. That shit was God tier. Well, for the time anyway. Now I don't know if I'd call it God tier, but for the time it was phenomenal. And so I remember it was like, he had that record Hands Up after the fact. That was like the lead single to Rotten Apple after The Big Withdrawal leaked. And I remember I kept on like, but why am I not, like, you know, up until that point, you couldn't escape G-Unit, right? G-Unit was just everywhere. But this is right before the 50 and Kanye battle. This is like 06. This is post or in the midst of the game beef and all that other stuff. I'm not getting into it, whatnot, just kind of giving you guys a timeline. And I remember, I'm like, but why am I not hearing this record on the radio? I love this record, you know, Hands Up, shorty when you party with me, we're gonna wave. And I remember I was just like, but what is going on here? So I remember one time calling up my local radio station and I'm like, yo, I want to hear that new Lloyd Banks Hands Up. And I remember the DJ sounding like on some NPC bot shit, like he glitched for a moment when I called requesting to listen to that record. Yeah, I don't think we have that one. What the fuck you mean you don't have that one? How you don't? I have it and you don't have it? How I got this bad boy and you don't got it? What are you talking about? So at that point, clearly it was politics behind the scenes I know nothing of or whatnot, but clearly there was some block there. Because like, how the hell you don't have, you know, the latest Lloyd Banks single and I got it? What are you even talking about, dog? Why can't you just play it? You know what I'm saying? So I remember it was like, okay, you know, there's not that much buzz. You don't got a big single at that time. So I'm like, well, I'm going to buy 2 copies of Rotten Apple. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to play my part because he's one of my faves and I want to see him win. And I remember I had my little karaoke machine and I kept on just playing Rotten Apple over and over. And maybe if it was a streaming error, that might have helped, you know, playing it over and over. But I was just like, yo, go Lloyd Banks. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, he kind of had his moments where, you know, he had some, I guess you would say, tragedy befall him. I think his father had passed like shortly after Rotten Apple came out. And so he kind of disappeared from the spotlight for a bit. I know we saw him like in between that and the follow-up. He was on the Re-Up album, the record. You know, you're acting like you don't know. I tear the club up for show. This float is gonna bring Modo. You know, but you're acting like you don't know. And I remember I was like, oh shit, yo, they back, let's go. Because again, I was still, I came from that part, you know what I'm saying? Like the G-Unit era was a big part of my life when I was younger. Was it to my detriment in certain degrees? Yeah, you know, I was a knucklehead because like, yo, I'm like G-Unit, whatnot. But well, I'm thinking to myself anyway. I'm a young lad at that point. But yeah, you know, Lloyd Banks, I kind of fell out of the spotlight for a while. He was dealing with his personal stuff. Completely understandable. You know, I talk about my losses all the time. So, you know, and he's doing it in the spotlight. You know what I'm saying? He's a platinum selling artist coming off of The Hunger for More, coming off of Beg for Mercy, coming off of being, you know, one of the biggest debuts in hip hop. Like I think his Hunger for More album did like 400,000 copies first week, whatnot. Oh, good job. Okay, Daddy's streaming right now, okay? That's good. Daddy's going to buy you some more probably this week, okay? All right, go ahead. Close my door for me. I love you. Sorry about that, guys. I'm always... Well, no, I'm not sorry. I got to stop apologizing for that. I'm a dad, all right? I'm a dad first, you dig? But anyways, so then Lloyd Banks, you know, he kind of disappeared for a while. The Re-Up album comes out. Honestly, that whole regime kind of disappeared for a while. Eminem was going through his stuff at that time. 50 Cent was doing his thing, trying to transition, I think, to movies in between that. And then Lloyd Banks pops back up. I want to say it's like 2010, maybe 2010, 2011. And he drops the Beamer Benz to Bentley record with Joel Santana. And I remember I was just like, it's when you ride for artists that you care about, their wins, you feel like they're your wins. And now when I'm looking at it, I'm like, oh, I understand a lot of like, not the casual, the hardcore fans of a lot of these artists. It's just kids now that they have social media, so they have a louder voice and they do really weird shit, whatnot. But back then, like, yo, he got one. I remember just like constantly playing and being like, oh my God, and at that point, just hearing that cool beat. Obviously, again, I listen it from a different perspective now, but hearing that cool beat, hearing that he got Joel Santana is kind of like, the lyrical spitters from Dipset and G-Unit are together on a record. Oh my God, this is crazy. And I just was so excited, like, he got one. And he had a really dope record with Eminem that, for whatever reason, I don't know if it wasn't cleared or whatnot, but it didn't make the album. If you could see where I'm at, you wanna be you. Oh my God, I remember. It was like a breakup record, but it was a phenomenal record. And I was like, oh shit, yo, and he's independent. I think he was just G-Unit with maybe like a distributor, but it wasn't like Interscope anymore. He kind of got off of Interscope. And I was like, oh wow, he's back. And then Banks kind of dipped again. For whatever, again, it's none of my business. I just, from a fan, from the outside looking in, I was just kind of like, oh man, yo, he's gone. It's always like a rare unicorn to see Lloyd Banks coming back, you know what I'm saying? And I would always treasure, because I'm like, damn, you don't know what's gonna happen, where he's gonna go. I think he showed back up again during the like, I think 50 was trying to get G-Unit to make moves again. They had that, I think it was the Freedom of Independence or something like that. And they had like like Buck had joined back in. It was kind of most of the classic G-Unit together or whatnot. And so it was like, oh, yo, Banks is kind of back again. G-Unit's back. I think they did like a SummerSlam appearance or whatnot. I was like, yeah, let's go. And then kind of disappeared again. And then more recently, and this is like, yo, we're jumping years upon years, Banks showed up again. And this time he's kind of been, this is, I want to say, the most consistent Lloyd Banks has been. And I think a lot of it has to do that he's on his own now. He's doing his own thing. He's been independent for, I want to say, 2 to 3 years. I think around it, maybe more. I don't know. From what I remember, the Course of the Inevitable 1 album came out 2021. And I remember just being like, wow, man, looking from the shadows. Just like, oh God, he's back, and now he's on his own. He's doing his own thing. And I'm thinking to myself, okay, well, what does a Lloyd Banks album off of G-Unit, on his own, standing on his own too, what does that sound like? You know what I mean? And then when he comes with the cover art, I'm like, oh, this is so relatable. At that time, I think my daughter was around the same age as the picture that he had of him and his daughter, and I was like, oh, this fucking hits so hard. It's like, yo, that's exactly what I would do. I would have, if I was making, because at that point I was still on the fence of what I wanted to do musically. I think I, at the top of that year, dropped the For Never Again project, where I was just kind of like, I don't know if I want to do music anymore. And when I saw that, I was just like, yo, this is crazy. And that album to this day still gets played. Records like Pain, Pressure, Paranoia, I think that's the name of it. Oh my God, I'm under pressure. Pressure, build a character for you. Here comes the pain. He'd rather be back on the corner, that Paranoia. Oh my God, that record is just, woo. Stranger Things, Dishonorable Discharge, so many records on that album. It's just phenomenal album. And I was just like, yo, he's back, and this time he's doing his own thing. It's so cool. And since then he's dropped 2 more. The latest one, The Course of the Inevitable 3, one of my favorite records again is Daddy's Girl. It's like, I love seeing the progression of seeing Banks in his fatherhood now, again, because I'm at my fatherhood, so it's really dope, relatable, and everything. And it's just always been like, yo, watching Banks from the shadows and seeing how he, what the obstacles he's been through, and kind of relating to them. The fact that Banks was Puerto Rican and black, me having my biracial situation, I always, like, he never really put it on the forefront. He was never like a Logic, like, biracial, like, it was what it was. And that's kind of how I moved. It is what it is and whatnot. And I'm just, shout outs to Lloyd Banks. I would really love to one day have a record with him. He's, been pivotal whether it be, even if it was he be here and not be here, he's always been like, I've always been a Lloyd Banks fan, regardless G-Unit or not, 50 Cent or not. Lloyd Banks is just a phenomenal artist, and I'm so happy that he's gotten the independence that he wanted and that he's making moves. And again, yeah, hopefully I could make something happen here in the future, near future, to have a record with Lloyd Banks, because he's been an inspiration, to say the least of. Every time you counted Banks out, every time you counted the boy Wonder down, he came through. So shout outs to Lloyd Banks. Yeah, so let me see. I spoke about Banks. What any other artists I want to talk about before we carry on to a little bit of anime and manga related stuff? What time is it? What time does One Piece come out? What time does anybody know what time One Piece comes out? Let me see. Of course there's Joe Budden, but Joe Budden, I think I've talked on a few different places about Joe Budden, but in case you don't know, Joe Budden, another one. I followed him very closely for so many years, from the Ustream days, the Blog TV days. His music just took me through a lot, man. It's I'll say one of the biggest crimes in hip hop history that the day Joe Budden decided to retire. Like, I know a lot of people, they know him now, especially for like his media presence and all of the great accomplishments that he's done over the years, from being one of the first podcasters to get the big Spotify deal, and all of the incredible things he's done, Everyday Struggle and all that stuff. But I remember Joe Budden from, again, him doing his Blog TV stuff, from, of course, the artist Joe Budden, Black Cloud, the mood music mixtapes and whatnot. So I've seen the different sides of Joe Budden, and he's been a huge inspiration from the albums. I still listen to the music now. It's a shame that there's this one project that he released on, I think it's on Amalgam Digital. He released a couple, but there's this one, is it The Padded Room? No, Escape Route. I think it's Escape Route. Oh my God, one day I hope he can get the rights, because I don't think he, forgive me if I'm speaking out, if you ever see this or whatnot, I don't know the facts of it, but if he ever gets the rights to Escape Route, oh my God, that is one that needs to be on streaming platform. Well, I don't know if it necessarily needs to per se, because it's a very depressing project in a lot of ways. But by golly, there's that part of me that is like, I need it. There's records on there that is just like, dog. He was a one of one, and it's so crazy that he was so ahead of his time when making introspective music, vulnerable music, talking about his feelings and shit like that. Now, a million people did it. You know what I'm saying? We had a whole era of literally just like, hey, look, this is what Joe Budden did, and y'all said that he was different and no good. You got to rap gangster shit. And then the entire industry became like that. And it's so weird how visionaries and people that are ahead of their time always get the brunt of that BS. Like, I remember, and again, a lot of y'all look at Tyrese. Maybe some of y'all, you remember Tyrese from Baby Boy. Maybe some of y'all know him from the Fast franchise, Fast and the Furious. Maybe some of y'all know him from, the memes of him. What more do you want from me? But 2009, Tyrese was, in my mind, one of the OG social media motivational speakers. Like in 2009, I was at a little bit of a dark point in my life. And I remember just Tyrese's motivational speeches. Like, it wasn't even, I don't think it was intended to be motivational speeches, but him just releasing a 2-minute clip talking about like overcoming stuff, making, surrounding yourself with positive people and all that stuff. It used to really make my day a lot better. So you had that. You had the fact that he was one of the few people, I think he, if not the first, he was definitely one of the very early ones that he was using social media to try and get his comic book going. Like, I don't know if he was making a whole company or whatnot, but I remember he had like Mayhem, I think it was a comic, and he got criticized. People was like, oh God, he's using social media to try and sell a comic book. What the hell? Now everybody uses social media to sell everything. And it's like, oh, so, the black man, Tyrese, he got to get hate and called all sorts of names and all this and that. But now everybody does it, oh, it's okay. But back then it was like, whoa, this weirdo, what is he doing? Wait, social media, what are y'all doing? You know what I'm saying? What are y'all doing? You know what I mean? And it's usually the case, and it's unfortunate that the people that are first, like, just because you're first doesn't mean that you're going to reap all the benefits from stuff. Like, I was one of the first to do, the YouTube anime stuff. Like, there was people before me. I would throw the argument I popularized, and I showed people that there was a way to make an income off of talking about these cartoons. Because prior to me, nobody was making nothing. You know what I'm saying? Fast forward now. While I made my bones back in the day here and there, for the most part, you know what I'm saying, a lot of other channels, and it's morphed now. Like, they did a very good job of removing the personality from the videos. And what I mean by that is, like, when you watch some of these other content creators, most of the time they're either A, just telling you verbatim what happened in the comic or the manga, whatnot, the story. They're just telling you, so then Luffy went and punched, blah, 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 and he did this and he did that. You're not seeing them on camera, so that creating some sort of, whether it be Z-list celebrity that you can utilize down the road, that is gone. There's still, like, again, some of the last Mohicans from my era, like the King of Lightnings, that are still, going strong with being an on-camera presence or whatnot. But they did a really good job, algorithm-wise, at removing that. Like, now it's just, here's a cartoon drawing of dude as he tells you jokes, and it moves all over the screen. And shout-outs to the people that do it. No shade. I'm saying that why can't that coexist in the algorithms where other content creators thriving and doing, whether it be similar numbers or somewhere in the ballpark, but just being on camera? You know what I'm saying? As far as for the anime and manga realm. And why does it all have to be surrounded by, like, you either do, straight up, you gotta do, like, I'm talking about this dark manga, Berserk. Like, yo, let me talk, because there's a lot of people that they want to be content creators. Let me talk to you about content creation in the anime and manga realm. The truth. The honest truth. No bullshit. Hold up. Because as I move the fuck away from this, I can tell y'all the real now. There's really no freedom to create content as far as anime and manga related stuff online. And what I mean by that is, you are forced to do, first of all, you got to be boxed in. Like, you have to be, okay, I'm a One Piece channel. You can do the One Piece channel stuff, but don't you dare try and mix shit up. You are the One Piece channel. That's it. The moment you start slicing, you're going to see little by little, oh, it's going to affect me. That's why there were some content creators that they did One Piece and a bunch of other stuff, and then they had to cut out all the other stuff and just focus on One Piece because it hurts you. So you're boxed in. You have to do, if you're the weird dark manga, I'm talking about Berserk, I'm talking about, just this dark series you've never heard of. You have to be that. You can't be the guy that talks about that dark, weird series and then talks about the latest, I don't know, One Piece or whatever the hell. Like, you can't be that anymore. Maybe at one point in time you could. Nowadays, and of course I'm sure there's going to be somebody that's going to bring up the outlier, like, but what about him? I'm sure there's some sort of loophole as to why it works for him. But there's really no freedom. You can't just do what you want to do on YouTube if you want to be successful. If you want to, carve a path. Once upon a time you could. When I started, I could. When I started, I was talking about 1 minute you're getting a Detective Conan video, next minute you're getting a Naruto video, next minute you're getting an unboxing, next minute you're getting a first impression of some random anime nobody ever heard of. You ain't doing that no more, especially if you want to succeed. Like, sure, you can do it. I'm talking about for people that are actually trying to do it. You know what I'm saying? Trying to actually be successful. That's dead. There is no freedom on YouTube making anime and manga related videos if you want to actually make waves, so to speak. Like, that's why even the big content creators, like, even when they venture out a little bit, like, again, this is no shade, don't take it in the wrong way if y'all watching, but like Anime Balls Deep, like, they could do the One Piece, they could do a Boruto, like, they got like 3, 4, maybe 5 series that they could talk about. When they start scaling to, like, oh shoot, Tokyo Revengers, that's when you start seeing the nose dive. Like, even though a lot of people are talking about Tokyo Revengers, that you better get back to talking about One Piece. You better get back to talking about Jujutsu Kaisen. You better get back to it. Like, even like some of the Bleach videos, like, you'll notice, like, oh snap. And again, I'm not singling out Anime Balls Deep because a lot of content creators are going through the exact same thing. So eventually they just say, screw it, it's not worth it, and I'm just gonna be the One Piece guy. I'm just gonna be that guy. And then on top of that, if you're like Like, for example, I couldn't even be the Boruto guy, so to speak, because it's literally, well, between the big hiatus that we just had, and it's a monthly manga. How do you create a month's worth of content off of one chapter? Like, shout out to Naruto Explained. Homie be pulling, I don't know how he does it. This man, he'll have a discussion on Himawari's whiskers, and he'll have a full-length 20-minute video. I can't. I will beat my head into a wall if I ever be back in that. Because for a little bit, I was in that, where it's like, yo, what Boruto discussion I'm going to come up with today, dog? I can't talk about Kiba. I can't talk about Ino's pops. I can't do that, dog. I can't. So shout outs to him. Because he somehow, some way finds a way and makes it happen. And again, if anybody feels like this is shade, please don't. But I can't control your feelings at the end of the day. It's just I'm trying to give the reality of the situation for people that are aspiring to do content creation. And I'm not trying to discourage people from chasing their goals and dreams and whatnot. I'm just trying to give you the reality of it. Like, if you're going to do this thing, you better come up with... How can I say this? You better do what you want and try and make it work the best way you possibly can. But the good old days of doing what you want for anime and manga, it's not happening, dog. There's a lot of people right now that, they're running off of formulas that I popularized 2 or 3 years ago, verbatim. Like, there's a lot of cats that they slick. But you know what? Let me not. Hold on. I'm vibrating low. At the end of the day, it is what it is, because I'm moving on. But yeah, just those are the things that you can look out for when you're trying to do, if you're going to step into that arena, because it's all, whatever you do, whether it be trying to, create comics, you're trying to be a YouTuber, whatever, it's all a big game. And if you figure out the mechanics of the game, you can win. But always know that at any given moment, they can change the rules of the game. Like, literally, if the algorithm changes tomorrow, whatever you had going that was getting you 60,000 views, 100,000 views, 500,000 views can be wiped away just like that. Or if you get a couple of fake community guideline strikes, like, oh, he cursed too much in this video. Like, I remember one time I got age restricted and a community guideline strike for me talking about an episode of Boruto where Kawaki's father was abusive to him. I was kind of like, I'm talking about what happened in the episode. Oh no, this is too much. Or when I was talking about, what was it? The creator of One Punch Man. There was something that happened there that was racy. I got a community, and those things, they're not just like a community guideline strike that is like, oh, you get 3 of them, you're out. That affects you algorithm wise. Like, that affects the amount of times your videos get recommended. That affects the amount of times they push you in general on YouTube. So those are also things, and sometimes they could come for no reason. I mean, look at Corey Kenshin. He talked about, what was it, last year, I want to say, about how he felt he was being targeted because he's a black content creator. He'll have the same clip in his video, and they will strike him, but they won't strike like a Markiplier or something like that. So these are other things. It's like there's so many different aspects to this that, I got a video, and at some given point, I'm gonna because I gotta push more. I want to push more, just into giving people access to my channel members only videos and stuff like that. But I got a video where I basically broke down how becoming a YouTuber in 2023 just isn't really worth it, unless it's like your ultimate passion and goal. I don't want to stop nobody. I'm just saying that it's not all roses and dandelions of what you may think of what it was back in the heyday. Yeah, I have channel member only videos that I'm working, like I got 4 brand new ones that I haven't even posted yet, that 5 that I gotta post here soon. So for the channel members, and then I'm gonna try and give access, kind of give a little sneak peek to other people that are not channel members to take a look at whatnot. But yeah, so now that I gave you guys this journey of thoughts, so to speak, let's read some Dead Rock. This is the new manga by the creator of Fairy Tail, and I'll be honest with you, this manga, this is chapter 2 that we're about to read. That first chapter was one of the best first chapters of anything I've read from Hiro Mashima, the creator of Fairy Tail / Eden Zero. I haven't read something that has been that dope or exciting from him with the first chapter. Like that's it right there for me. And as a matter of fact, if you guys don't mind, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick in between this, because yeah, I wanna just be chill while I'm doing the stream. So I'll be back in about 3-4 minutes. Wait for me, don't leave. But if you gotta leave, I understand. I'll be right back. And yes, Black Panther, I miss when it was just about sharing good content and not about monetization and ad sponsorship. Yeah, it was a very dope time when you didn't have to think about those things. But you know, they found a way to ruin the dream. But it is what it is. But let's hop on over and let's check out this Hiro Mashima Dead Rock manga. This is Dead Rock Chapter 2. And like I was saying earlier, and I probably didn't sound as enthusiastic as I really should be, that this manga so far, that first chapter was absolute gas. Between the character designs, the brutality of it, the just in general, it's like, yo, this shit, not only is it, yeah, it has some of those edgy elements, like it's cool, but it's fire. Like the main character's goal, the main character, how he just like attacks the one dude that is talking about humanity like it's nothing, like it's crazy. So I will not show the panels on screen. Copyright, you know what I'm saying? You never know. So I won't be showing the panels on screen, but that's the link right there. Y'all can peep. We can read this bad boy together. Anybody give me an update? I know I haven't been reading on the chat. What time exactly EST does the One Piece episode come out? Is it 10 o'clock? I feel like it's 10 o'clock, right? Am I bugging? Okay, yeah, so 10 o'clock is good. 10 o'clock is good. 10 o'clock is good. We'll read Dead Rock, and we'll carry from there. Let's see. Okay, boom. So we're going to start off page 1. Again, this is the new manga from the creator of Fairy Tail, Hiro Mashima, creator of Eden Zero, Hiro Mashima. And the first chapter was absolute gas. If you haven't read it, I highly recommend peeping it, because this looks like is one of those series that, damn, Hiro, why don't you serialize this full time? Like, I think he said this is going to be a short series. It's only monthly, but this is fire. Okay. Page 1. Dead Rock Chapter 2. School Rules Article 3. Quote-unquote, kill God. He hides a strong will behind a calm expression. I will kill Godo. Oh my god, this guy is bugging out. Let's see. Okay, that's why I came to the school. When you say God, you mean our school principal? But he's literally God, dude. He's the strongest. No, the evilest man in all the realms. Yo, Hiro Mashima with that art, dog. That art. That shit kind of looks like Ryzen from Yu Yu Hakusho. Answer me this, asshole. Who the hell kills their homeroom teacher on their first day? Are you insane? I'm gonna kill all the teachers of this school either way. I simply wanted you all to know how serious I was. God damn. I know I asked this before, but are you stupid? Oh, here we go again. He's totally stupid. But why? Why do you wish to kill God? Because he is an imposter. That God of ours is a fake. What do you mean? It's strange when you think about it. Why would the ruler of the demon realm call himself God? Really? Normally, the sovereign of the demon realm would call himself something like the Demon King, or Devil General, or Emperor of Hell. You got a point. In any case, the demon realm must have had a rightful sovereign before God came to rule. Must have, so you have no proof. So he did something that stupid because of a guess? I'm so in love. Are you stupid? I wish to return the demon realm to its true state. This is fascinating, to say the least. Don't joke with us, and don't drag us into that. If you want to pick a fight with God and die, knock yourself out. Oh, are you telling on us? No, that's lame, not my style. But get this, before God even gets a chance to kill you, I'm gonna cut you up myself. I, too, do not agree with you, but neither will I stop you. A false god? I admit I find that intriguing, but what do we do about this? Our teacher's body. Want me to burn it? No way, are you stupid? I ain't gonna lie, that "are you stupid" thing from that little guy is starting to get like mad annoying. Like, how many times is he gonna say that same thing? Like, the gag stopped being funny like 100 million years ago. Real talk. Even if no one tells on us, they'll find out sooner or later. Mikoto-san, you control corpses, right? Well, my roots are lit after all. Eek! Yeah, lit. The only time we're gonna be mentioning lits, like, you know, the way it's spelled Lich, is with Dead Rock, because in case y'all don't know, I dropped Icehead Gill. I'm just saying. This should cover our tracks for a while. Wow, this is so gross. That wouldn't fool anyone. Are you stupid? Huh, this dude's hollow inside. I see. So Professor Maxwell had Golem roots. He's just like you. My roots are Thor, god of thunder, but I'm often told I look just like a clay figure. In that case, he might have a spare head in his room. I'll go grab it. I'm coming too. What is it with that boy? You're crazy, dude. You don't just stuff a young lady in a dead body. Huh? You're a girl? Really? Okay then. Dead Rock Cafeteria, Hell's Kitchen. Hiro Mashima again, snapping on that art. Every student here dreams of becoming a demon king. I'm not letting that crazy son of a bitch get in the way. There's a lot of cussing in this bad boy, and I don't really care per se about mentioning them, but I don't know how Twitch feels about constant cussing, so just being mindful of that. Well, look there. You're from this year's class F, ain't ya? Huh? They say you got into school through some dumb exam because you got no education. Oh, what kind of test was it? What was it? An experimentation? Poof. For reals, that's so funny. Seriously. Can't believe you got into Dead Rock by killing some ants. I guess the school ain't such big after all. Oh my god, me too. I think it's like super lame. Feels like we should have gone to 4 Heavenly Kings training school, right? I'm eating here. Get lost. But you know, the school's rules are really something else. Yo, why does that low-key look like a mixture of like Frankie from One Piece and what's homie's name from Naruto, Kisame? Like, just doesn't it look like the shark face with like Frankie's type of, I don't know. I'm getting like Frankie meets, and I'm talking about old Frankie. Yeah, maybe I'm bugging. Dead Rock School Rules Article 3. Kill anyone you don't like. That's so cool. It's written here in my student handbook. Like, seriously, that school rule is dead on arrival. So that means there's no punishment if I kill you right here. Holy shit, look at this art. Jeez Louise. Well, that's a relief. What's with that guy? In an instant, shit, I got my princess dirty again. And while I was eating... what the hell? Wee ho. Oh my god, really? Wee ho. Come on now. You're not subtle. You're not low, Hiro. Wee ho. Ogre, the head chef. Manager of Hell's Kitchen. They're the ones who started it. Wee ho. Hey, what are you gonna do with that? Eat it. Okay then. Don't tell me you don't use student bodies for Don't tell me you don't use student bodies for cooking, do you? Once in a while. And today's ingredients are, I'm not putting her in because I'm gonna eat her. This dude's creepy looking as hell. Rise in, princess! Save me! Holy shit. The princess has become my meal. This curse can only be broken by a demon king's power. I have to become a demon king. Hey, the rules here say you can kill anyone you don't like. Wee ho. So that means you can even kill teachers and stuff, right? Sure, if you can. Right when I was feeling pissed. Oh. Oh, snap. What the hell? Oh, snap. He beheaded him. What the hell? Okay. Wow. Oh, well, he just had to pick a fight with head chef Ogre. That poor freshman. No way, I'm dead. Dead Rock School Art. Is he really dead? You shall kill anyone you don't like. I see, so it applies to teachers as well. I don't like you for cutting up my classmate, I suppose is a valid thing to say. Dragon build formation. Let's go. Look at that design. Hey, he got checkerboard pants. Interesting. Tanjiro, anyone? Oh, man, that art. Look at that art. Looks sick. Oh my god. Homie punched a hole straight through his stomach. Jeez Louise. Wait, you're the head chef, right? Do you count as a teacher? Black Dragon. Dead Rock School door. Yo, they just dropping bodies after bodies in this, yo. Holy. Thank goodness, it seems you're awake. Yo, you remember me? The bug. I'm a bird. I should be dead. You are dead. You got brought back as a zombie, as my puppet. What the fuck? And of course, they cut off the long, cool hair because it's annoying to draw long hair in comics. I hate that. What a relief. Relief my ass. What's she mean, a zombie? What's going on? My body is... You were in pieces and Yakuto picked up every bit, huh? It was pretty gruesome. I guess that's one good thing about you. Well, they are classmates. How should I put this? You saved me, so I told you I'd get you all involved. I won't let anyone escape until I kill God. Jeez Louise. And there goes the good atmosphere. Are you stupid? No, but you're annoying. And here I thought you might be an okay guy. You can kill all the gods you want. Just keep us out of it. Not a chance. Without all of your help, the demon realm will never return to its true state. I wish to return the demon realm to its true state. Such a splendid facade. But your true goal is something else, isn't it, Yakuto-kun? Okay. I'm listening. If killing teachers isn't a crime, there was no point in making this. Yes, there was our obedient teacher. Wait, what? Yes, there was our obedient teacher was born, which is convenient for us. He's mine, though. Professor Maxwell. Overthrow God. What will Yakuto's next move be? Make sure you work hard until we kill God. To be continued in the October issue. This manga is crazy, bro. This manga is nuts. Holy. Oh my god, bro. What the hell? Yo, shout out my bro Max Powers in the building. But damn. Oh my god. Dead Rock is straight up like, yo, Hiro Mashima, he made one of the best right now monthly mangas that I'm reading, personally. That, wow, bro. Wow. Granted, I will say this. Hiro Mashima definitely continues on something that people hate from Hiro Mashima, and he does it regardless. He's like, I don't care what y'all think of, you know, the fake outs, like homie that got just sliced up and then, well, he's back. I mean, technically he's, you know, a zombie, so to speak, but he didn't really die per se. So it's like Hiro Mashima still with some of the classic things, but very, very interesting. And I get why he has to make this like a monthly that is not in Weekly Shonen Magazine. No way in hell are they going to have a comic in a major publication like a Shonen Jump or Weekly Shonen Magazine that is constantly talking about killing God. Like, imagine that came over here, the amount of backlash this thing would get. You know, if it was in a major publication and whatnot, I don't even know how this is going to get published over here in general, because I could see that getting canceled. And I'm not talking about cancel like the acts of getting a series. I'm talking about like cancel culture coming in and saying, yo, wait, what is this demonic stuff talking about kill God, get it out of here. I could totally see them coming after that one, because there's a lot of talking about killing God in there. Like, what the hell? But a crazy story. It looks like Hiro Mashima is kind of doing what he wants. So I guess kudos to Hiro doing what he wants. It's Mashima, so it'll be fine. They do let Mashima get away with a lot, considering like Fairy Tail and Eden Zero, sometimes it borders on softcore. Not even borders. That should straight up be like softcore. So I kind of could see at the same time they'll let homie rock out and whatnot. But damn. Yeah, that was a very, very interesting read, to say the least. What do y'all think about it? Facts, Jay Garcia. I'm sad that it's going to be a short series. Yeah. I said it before and I'll say it again. I'd much rather this one over the Eden Zero series. And not to say like, yo, cancel Eden Zero, but this one is just way more interesting and way more like, you know, he's not being bound by the editorial staff saying, yo, you got to make it more kid-friendly, you got to make it more this. It looks like, again, Hiro Mashima, it almost seems like he's potentially even testing the waters, like how dark he can go and which direction he should go for, again, his next series. Yakuto, I will say that Yakuto seems like he's just, he's a damn near a demon himself, so to speak, because he's just like every other sentence, like, I'm going to kill God, I'm going to kill God. It's like, God damn, Yakuto, sheesh. How long is the run for this? They didn't say. They just said that it's going to be a short series. Add more tits, editor. Yeah, more than likely they're like, yo, what happened, Mashima? You're not serving us up what we want. You know what I'm saying? You're not serving us the goods. But I don't really care for that. Like, yeah, shout outs. Yeah, I love seeing voluptuous women more so in real life. You know what I'm saying? Like, can I see a beautiful black woman with a nice chest? I'm just saying, like, that's what I personally want to see. You keep that all in the comics for yourself. You know what I'm saying? Hiro, you do that on your own time. I just want a good story, you know? Eden Zero is dark too. I've heard Eden Zero is dark. Love that Yakuto is a menace. He is very much so, like, not like Yakuto. I don't even think you could put Yakuto in the same room as Natsu, homie from Eden Zero, and dude from Raidmaster. Like, I don't think you could put Yakuto in the room with them, because they won't survive with Yakuto. Like, Yakuto would be like, I want to kill you, and I want to kill you. Like, Yakuto is nuts. He don't give a fuck. Oh, snap. Don't make us go into your browser history, Fornev. Go away. I don't got nothing on there, to be honest with you. I'm not one of these lads that get caught lacking out there. My browser history is pretty good. No, but every once in a while, like, you know, no. Whatchamacallit? Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Dead Rock is fire. Absolute fire. I'm really enjoying this manga a lot. It's crazy. It's different. And again, it's just a different avenue for Hiro Mashima. I can't speak wholeheartedly on Eden Zero because I'm not caught up, right? I've only read about 50-something chapters. I watched like the first season of the anime, so I can't wholeheartedly speak on Eden Zero, but I gotta imagine that it can't be as dark and messed up as this, especially just the way they going nuts in here, bro. This is like, and it's interesting because normally I hate like school settings. Normally I'd be like, oh god, they're stuck in a school, get this out of my face. But Hiro Mashima is balancing it out very well because it's just like some crazy free fall. Like, you got, you know, students attacking the teachers and shit. Like, oh, bet I could, like, let's go. It's nuts. It's gonna be full of SZA. Oh my god, don't get me started about SZA, bro. SZA is just, oh my god, dog. They don't make them like SZA, bro. SZA's just impeccable. Immaculate, bro. Between, like, yo, I wish I could just have a night out with SZA, right? And if you don't know about SZA, she's how do you not know about SZA? She has like some of the biggest records out right now, dog. Like Kill Bill, is it Shirt? I think it's called Shirt. Snooze. Like, she got a lot of really big bangers and whatnot. But yo, just one night I just want to go on a really fancy date. We don't even gotta do fancy, dog. I don't give a fuck. Yo, let's go to the local Chinese spot. You know what I'm saying? I like me some Chinese food, dog. Get some shrimp fried rice and chicken wings, you dig? We go sit down and just hear that beautiful voice. That beautiful voice with that god-like smile, that god-tier smile that SZA has. And bro, my life is good, okay? Bro, if I was dating SZA, if I was married to SZA, every day is just like, I'm waking up just like, yo, I'm in my dead sleep, and as soon as I wake up and my brain reminds me I'm dating SZA, I'm married to SZA. Hey guys! You want me to talk about Naruto all day long? Fine, as long as soon as I'm done, I'm going back in bed with SZA, or I'm going on a date with SZA. Oh, Lee, shout outs to SZA. Woo! Getting a little hard in here, lads. We did not see Jujutsu Kaisen yet. We did not. As a matter of fact, I don't think we got time because, yeah, if we watch some Jujutsu Kaisen, we'll do it after One Piece because One Piece is about to drop in another 18 minutes. So yeah, we'll if we check out Jujutsu Kaisen, we'll do it after One Piece. SZA is freaking phenomenal, dog. Oh my god, bro. I be listening to, like, yo, that's the real dope thing too. Like, cause to be honest with you, SZA is one of my most played female artists of the year, period. Like, it's SZA, and shout outs to Coily Ray. Coily Ray been doing her thing too. Coily Ray been, you know, making moves. Shout outs to Coily Ray, but SZA has just been dominating, dog. Shout outs to TDE. Shout outs to Punch for all the moves they've made to really put SZA in position. Like, SZA is slowly making waves to being like this era's Beyonce type of situation. I don't know how people feel about that. Maybe those are some big words, but I feel like, I mean, the records speak for itself, dog. Her latest album, I think first week it did like 300 something thousand. It did like right around the same amount of sales that Beyonce's latest album did. And I understand Beyonce has done a lot. She's on like album I don't know what, and I'm not trying to discredit by any means. Beyonce is queen bee, all of that good stuff. I'm just saying that SZA is making moves, and TDE have been putting her in position to, you know, kind of fill that void. Because at the end of the day, even though Beyonce is still Beyonce ain't, you know, on the scene like that. She ain't really dropping frequent or whatnot. She comes and goes, and it looks like SZA's like coming into, you know what I'm saying? Yo, the new wave is here, baby. Rihanna solo. Oh God. My headcanon is that Yakuto is a reincarnated version of Akalogia. That'd be crazy. I think it would just be fire to just connect it to Fairy Tail. Like, yo, dog, this is, you know, either Akalogia's great grandson, the reincarnation or whatever. The fact that they also said, one of the things that I noticed is Shorty said that she knows that that's not even his real goal. So what the, is it that he wants to become God? Like, what more could you, other than, okay, if you're saying your goal is to kill God, and there's something that she said it even, and it looked like she was saying it from like there's something more sinister afoot for what Yakuto wants to do. Other than like replacing God, what else would he want to do? Like, cause to me it looked very like noble, like, yo, this guy is a fake God. God is not the God that is supposed to be or whatnot. Let's get him up out of here because people are suffering. Like, that seems straightforward. But if she's saying like, yo, I know that that's not, what the hell does he want to do? I mean, I guess if he wants to replace God so that he can be like a benevolent person, I guess that's the thing. But I'm very curious to see what Mashima's cooking up for. What is his real goal? You should read Eden Zero manga again. It's really good. You should read it on a stream. That'd be a cool stream. Maybe a catch-up stream, a catch-up to Eden Zero stream. Although I really have no interest in starting from the beginning. I'm gonna just keep it all the way real. I know a lot of people are gonna be like, I never read Eden Zero, and I don't feel like starting from the beginning because I already read 50 chapters. I watched the anime, which coincidentally was about 50 chapters of season 1. So I don't really know. Like, if I did read Eden Zero, it would be from, like, where the anime season 1 left off. Or I would watch the anime for season 2 and then pick up from where season 2 left off with the manga. I can't do from the beginning. This guy with Candy Flurry. I definitely want to read more of Blame at some given point. Blame was a vibe. Blame was real chill. Not that it was in a bad way that I didn't have to think too much, but I like that it was just a relaxing, like, experience. I didn't feel like I had to struggle through. Like, it was just like, oh shit, this is hype, and the art is really dope. Black Panther said mid flurry. No. Yo, don't make Max Power start busting your ass, Black Panther. I would love to see a reaction to certain chapters in chapter 83 of Eden Zero. I heard that there was some crazy stuff. It might have been around that point that I heard like some crazy shit happen. Although I also heard that Hiro Mashima is pulling classic Mashima stuff and reversing shit again. So that's something that I worry about. Like, Mashima, please don't let me down, homie. You know what I mean? But we'll see. I don't know. Oh man, we got 15 minutes to go until it is One Piece time. I'm excited for this bad boy. Boruto spoilers coming soon. We still got, today is the 5th. We got about 10 more days or 11 more days until Boruto spoilers. Wait. Yeah. So, yeah, we got about 11 more days until Boruto spoilers, so it's going to be an interesting time. And yeah, what do we do to kill time between now and One Piece? Anybody got any interesting questions? I'm all open to answering. Go ahead, whatever you wanna dodge the spoilers, Tim. Oh my god, give it a rest. Give it a freaking rest. I'm gonna no, I don't know. I don't want to dodge them. I don't even know how I can dodge them. Literally, the only way I could dodge them is to not go on the internet, period. Like, the moment they're out, Twitter's going to spam me with them. People's going to comment on my video saying, yo, this just happened. So I don't even know if I could avoid spoilers. Actually, I'll just say this. It was hinted throughout the series. Okay. Thank you for being a first-time chatter, Nexus69X. Is a new episode coming today, EST? Yeah, it should be in 10 minutes. The latest episode of One Piece. People already talking about the Japanese broadcast. Of course they are. Bro, that used to aggravate me. Again, now that I could talk more about it. Bro, that used to aggravate the crap out of me that, like, especially when I was in the rat race, right? Because, you know, it used to be a rat race, and I think it still is. I don't know. Like, I know motherfuckers be really racing hardcore to be the first to publish their review or their video, shall I say, because ain't nobody really reviewing nothing anymore when it comes to manga and whatnot. But dudes would race so hardcore for the anime and manga, but in particular for Dragon Ball Super. That used to irk my nerves. It's like, when I was in the rat race, it's like, yo, I want to just talk about, like, yo, let's talk about Dragon Ball Super. I mean, it was, I think, being pretty much simulcasted, where you could watch the official Japanese version like an hour after it aired in Japan. But you had dudes that is like, they watching the Japanese broadcast, and so you want to compete, because if they get an hour up on you, it's over. You ain't getting no views. So then now you forced to watch it without subtitles. It was irking my nerves, bro. Like, that's another thing of, like, why is it that because somebody rushed and raced and got their video out first, automatically that means that they're the one that's gonna get all the views? And like, that used to irk me so bad. Oh my god, that's why I'm so grateful that I'm out of the rat race of all of that, dog. Racing to be the first to do, I don't give a rat's ass about all of that, yo. Like, look, I'm one of the few that I wait for the official release to even do my reactions and stuff like that. Like, dudes already they talked about the My Hero chapter on Thursday or Friday. Here I come on Sunday reading it, and Monday posting the clips on my ForneverWorld Media channel, you know? Most interesting philosophy in anime. Ooh, okay. Kiritsugu from Fate Zero. I remember it was something about. Let me look. I want to make sure I get it right. Kiritsugu Fate Zero. Let me see if I could find it. It was kind of like Spider-Man, to be honest with you. It's kind of like you either no, not Spider-Man. What quote is it from? The you either die a hero or live long enough to become the villain. But I don't even think it was that per se. Let me see. Kiritsugu Fate Zero quote Hiro. Yeah, I don't. It's probably gonna be hard for me to find it. But this is a fire ass quote. Just a soulless crime we call victory, paid for by the pain of the defeated. But humanity has never recognized this truth, and the reason is that in every era, a dazzling hero has blinded the people with their legends and kept them from seeing the evil bloodshed they bring. Yeah, but that's not the quote. I don't know. But yeah, it was a philosophy about basically like, as a kid, you're like, you know, you try to be a hero, but when you get older, it's different. Something along the lines of that. Can't wait to get Uzumaki Khan's reaction. Oh my god. Yo, he's gonna freaking blow up the walls around him. Ah! Shout out to Uzumaki Khan. In my opinion, Geto from Jujutsu Kaisen is goated. He is. I think he slept on a bit, to be honest with you. Especially, you know, the whole Kenjaku situation. People, like, don't really look. You ever watch Ultimate Muscle, Tim? Hulk Hogan has. I always say that. Hulk Hogan has. Kind of shame Geto isn't the main villain for Jujutsu Kaisen. I feel like that was a miss on Gege's part. I feel like Gege should have kept it as Geto. Like, once Gege introduced the Kenjaku situation, was like, it's still great and it's very deep and it's very subversive, but some tropes are okay as long as you know, kind of make them your own. And yeah, the whole, like, because essentially that would have been like, hey, you know, he was a good guy in the past and now he's bad. But sometimes it works, you know, sometimes it works. So, I don't know. Which mangaka between these three you think would return to Jump? Horikoshi, Gege, Tabata. I don't think Gege has to after Jujutsu Kaisen, so I don't think they will. I don't think Horikoshi physically can. I think Tabata wasn't successful or successful enough as the other two to kind of go off in the sunset and never worry about things again. So out of the three of them, I think I could see Tabata. I don't know if he would even return to Jump per se, maybe like a Jump Plus series, but I could see Tabata returning. I don't know about Horikoshi. I think physically just can't. And again, Gege is probably good for life. Batman, Dark Knight, Harvey Dent. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Fornev, ever since my journey with One Piece since 2020, I've been wondering what is going to happen when the One Piece gets revealed in the manga, and what about the anime only? Everyone's getting spoiled, and they're going to purposely spoil it in the anime too. It's going to be madness. Do you think Geto was a victim of the canceling switch from Jujutsu Kaisen Zero switching? Yeah, okay. Maybe Gege felt like they had to again switch it up, and at that point I think also maybe Gege grew as a artist, or not as an artist, I'm sorry, as a writer. And because you look at Jujutsu Kaisen, like if you compare Jujutsu Kaisen in the very beginning to where we're at right now, it's arguably night and day in terms of the level of intricacy to the storytelling, the battle system, and everything. Like Jujutsu Kaisen starts off just kind of like this ominous, kind of creepy story with like some cool action, and then like it slowly starts to reveal these, you know, battle systems, the domain expansion, and all that stuff. And then where we're at right now is X times Y to the second power to the fourth. Like, so maybe also like it was going to start off as like, yo, the guy from the past, you know, the Obito to Obito now type of situation, and then in between the cancellation or switch or whatever you call it from the original Jujutsu Kaisen Zero, which, what was it called again? It was like the Metropolitan Tokyo School or some shit, right? It wasn't originally Jujutsu Kaisen, but in between the two, that's where Gege probably was like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna write it a little bit different. Let's see. Harvey Dent was the Dia Hero guy. Gotcha. Does Jujutsu Kaisen have more total manga sales than My Hero? I'm pretty sure it does. I'm like 99% sure it does. I might be totally off. Let's see. My Hero Academia total sales. Okay, My Hero has 85 million. I might be lying actually. I don't think Jujutsu Kaisen has that much yet. 12 million, my ass. How many does it really have? I think it has over, okay, the last one was June 29th. I see an article right here, 80 million. So Jujutsu Kaisen might be like 5 million away. Mind you, Jujutsu Kaisen started like 2018. My Hero started 2014. My Hero had 4 years ahead of Jujutsu Kaisen, and also had a big runway in terms of Naruto and Bleach kind of left a big void, and My Hero was like, yo, say less, fam, I'm here. So, you know, My Hero had a big head start and a lot of advantages to it, also being very family friendly. So My Hero has had a lot more advantages than Jujutsu Kaisen. So for Jujutsu Kaisen to do what it's done, it speaks volumes. Yo, it boggles my mind that I still to this day look at My Hero and Black Clover as kind of like not newbies, but like they still feel new. And realistically, next year My Hero Academia is 10 years old. And then the year after that, I think it's February or March of 2025, Black Clover is 10 years. Like, I think it's November of 2024, My Hero becomes 10, and then March of 2025, Black Clover becomes 10. So who knows, maybe Horikoshi's gonna stretch this bad boy out all the way till then. I wouldn't be surprised. JJK is more focused on the battle systems and the characters. Agree or disagree? Agree. And that's one of my gripes about it. I know some people like it. I know my bro Max, he loves that. Me, I can't, man. I want story, bro. I don't care about X to the minus Y, and that's how the domain expansion gets fluffy and puffy and cozy. Like, I don't give a fuck, bro. Throw some hands. Shut up and throw hands, please. I still can't believe that My Hero's getting a 4th. Yeah, yo, My Hero doing a 4th movie. Season 7 is going to be a flash animation, bro. That shit is going to be horrendous, bro. It's going to be devastating. Like, I really, really hope that they, when it comes to... Holy shit, I just lost my whole train of thought. I really hope at least Star and Stripe looks good. You know, whatever with the rest of it. I don't even remember exactly what comes next after Star and Stripe, but whatever it is, do what you want. At least make Star and Stripe look really good. Like, that should be movie quality in my opinion, because that's, again, in my opinion, the last time My Hero Academia was feeling like a 10 out of 10 series was Star and Stripe's massive brawl and everything that happened on the you know, the plane and all that. That was like just, oh my god, man. After that, I don't know. It's like if Horikoshi, they removed him as the writer of his own series or something. I'm capping Black Panther. What about Jujutsu Kaisen, the battle system situation? F5 made me a Ghetto fanboy. We might watch Jujutsu Kaisen after the One Piece Gear 5th. We might close out with that. We'll see. We'll test the vibe. Season 7 made on Adobe Flash. Yeah, it is. If they're making a movie, forget about it. If they rush Star and Stripe, we're right. I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna be so angry if they rush Star and Stripe. Like, oh my god, the way they did the Deku solo hero arc was so good. That was so good. And I'm hoping that the movie that they're about to drop actually is connected to that. Maybe an extension of that. I would be so down for a Deku solo hero movie. That would be fire. Yes, give me that. Even though I have a very, very strong feeling that they're gonna squeeze Rhodey from movie 3 into this thing. Yo, whatever happened to, remember movie 2 was supposed to be the last movie, and that Horikoshi borrowed the ending of My Hero Academia for that movie? It's like if they just kind of did whatever. Like, these movies of My Hero Academia have affected the series so much, from the story of the manga. Like, that was originally going to be the ending of Deku giving all or one for all to Bakugo and all that shit. That was supposed to be the ending. He used that for the movie. Then season 4 or 5, now 7 being affected with the animation. Like, golly, bro, these movies is... I mean, Star and Stripe originates from one of the movies. Like, you can tell those movies make a lot of money for them. They must have, like, some sweet deals and splits and whatnot for them to put so much priority onto these movies. Even when they didn't do movies last year, they still did movies. Because they did 2 OVAs, which was about, like, 45 minutes, and put it in theaters. So it was like a mini movie. And back in the day, Dragon Ball Z movies used to be about 40, 50 minutes. So it was like, yeah, they got away with putting a couple OVAs in movie theaters. So that whole rumor that came out a while ago that they were going to make 10 My Hero Academia movies over 10 years, I wouldn't be surprised if that's going to still happen. I wouldn't be surprised if even when the manga ends, they're going to keep it going with movies and maybe have a spin-off that's not done by Horikoshi by any means. I wouldn't be surprised. There are a lot of good character complex. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Maybe I'm being a little extreme about it. I'm being a little bit extreme about it as far as, because yeah, there are some great character complexities and all that stuff. But that battle system, fam. Oh, and One Piece is out. One Piece is out. One Piece is out. Okay, let's see here. Okay. Let's see if it crashes Crunchyroll like everybody's saying. It's gonna crash Crunchyroll. Let's see if that's facts. Take me. Okay, let's see. So far, it's moving. It's going real slow, but it's moving. We're making waves. Let's see. Well, maybe it's facts. Who knows? Oh, no. Okay, refreshed. Come on, take me to One Piece, please. Let's go. Come on. Something went wrong. Please try again. Oh, you fucking kidding me? Oh, you kidding me? What the hell? Let me try this again. Let me refresh. What do you mean something went wrong? Wow, Gear 5th is actually crashing Crunchyroll. We're watching this in real time. This is crazy. And if you think I'm capping, hold on. Let me watch it start working as soon as I put this shit on. Hold on. Where is it? Hold on. Literally, look, it's straight up not loading at all. Crash for you too, Low Star. Thank you for being the first time chatter, by the way. Gear 5th is literally crashing Crunchyroll. We have it on stream right here, boy. See, for the people that think I be hating on Jujutsu Kaisen, what is my icon right here on Crunchyroll? What is my icon? Ooh, I shared my name. Ouch. I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, that's Sukuna, okay? All right. Wow. I should have been a little bit earlier to this bad boy. What the hell? Damn it. Alrighty then. it looks like it's not happening right now. And by the way, let me close this out before I start the episode and forget, and then we get copyright struck and all sorts of shit happens. Well, bam. You got the same icon, Black Panther? That's what's up. I guess it's time we use our actual pirate hats. Let me see. Hold on. I might have to make a couple of power moves real quick. Let's see what's happening here. It's just that the episode probably just launched right now. So we're probably going to have to wait a wee bit to get even our Mugiwara on. Let me see. Because, yeah, it's going to take them a little bit. Wait, why? English dub? No, hold on. What is it? 1071, right? Yeah, I think it's 1071. Yeah, I don't see it. And honestly, I don't really know many pirate sites to begin with, if I'm being honest. I've been so out of the loop with this bad boy. Let me try hopping back over to Crunchyroll, see what happens. It's madness. That's crazy. Gear 5th is literally... Oh, wait. Did Max Powers just come and save the day? Classic Hiro. You goddamn hero, you. Oh, no. It's loading. Yo, it's even taking down... Wait. Oh, it's working. Hold on. I might have spoke too soon. Let's see. Let me put... One Piece. Let's see what happens here. What is it? Do we have it? How the hell do you even watch it? Watch now. What does that mean? Is it yay, nay? This is terrible right now. Absolutely terrible. Come on, One Piece. We're trying to... Oh, no, that's right. It says only up to 1070, I think. Golly. Yeah, wow, man. Rest in pepperoni right now, dog. What the hell? Sheesh. Yep, I don't think... Crunchyroll's back up? Let me see, let me refresh. It says, still looking for something to watch? Check out our full library. Yeah, I want to check out the library. What do you mean? Oh, come on, guys. I want to watch some freaking Gear 5th. Now y'all ruining the vibe. What happened here? It may be back up for you, but it's not for me. Oh, wait. Let's see. Wait, where's 1071? There's only 1070 where I'm at. Come on. Where's 1071? They literally... I can't even find 1071 on the site. I'm only seeing 1070. It's not there, is it? Yeah, these assholes. Is this it? Did Max find a winner? What is this? No, dude, that's episode 1. What the hell? Is 1071 on the site? Let me search it up. 1071. Okay. No, 1071 is not on there either. Don't let Max win. We end watching Jujutsu Kaisen. Max trying to get us to watch Jujutsu Kaisen first. This is all Max is doing. He's busting up the servers to like, yo. Oh, snap. What the hell? This is a travesty, man. No, I think we might have to give it to Max. We might have to watch some Jujutsu Kaisen right now in the meantime. Because what else? I'm not going to just sit around here, you know, lollygagging around, mate. Major disappointment, man. Definitely, I guess we could say that Gear 5 has broken the internet. Yeah. 1071 is on Funimation. Do I even have Funimation? Let's see. Yo, here's another one, right? Boom. So I'll tell you guys now because it doesn't matter anymore. So here's a fun fact. For 6 years now, 5 years, hold on, no, 5 years now, I have had free Funimation, and I don't think they know about it. So in 2018, I had a partnership with Funimation, right? Kind of like an influencer type of thing. As I was trying to build with them and trying to get good, they had a regime change. And the dude that they brought in just didn't understand. Like, he was more of a numbers guy, more of a business guy, not an anime guy at all. And he didn't understand anything. So kind of everything that was being built with like influencers and whatnot kind of got tossed out the window. But they had signed me up for like a free account with them while I was there. And they just never stopped the free account. They must have put like some sort of, thing on my account. So I think till this day, I still literally have a free Funimation account. Craziness. Let's see. I'm going to refresh Crunchyroll again. I feel... Wait! Oh, is it working? Hold on. Yeah, but 1071 is not there. This is freaking nuts, bro. 1071 is not there. Is that it? I might be in on my, this video is for subscribers only. Hold on. I might have actually signed into my Funimation one. The thing about it is, majority of y'all can't watch it because... I don't know. How many of y'all got Funimation? Let's see. Am I in? I might be in, actually. Let's see. One Piece. The stream went from, like, smooth sailing to a disaster. Let's see, hold on. Oh shit, I actually have it here. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I got the episode. It's about to play right now. This is nuts. I don't know. What do I do? What do I do? I got the episode. Yeah, I'm watching it. Ah! How do I get this started? Because y'all can't watch it with me. Ah! Oh dear, we in a pickle right now. What do y'all think? What should I do? What's the moves, fam? Somebody at Crunchyroll getting canned. Nah, they love this. This is publicity for them. They don't care because they know eventually everybody's gonna watch it anyway. There's a free trial. People can sign up and cancel. How many people actually want to go through that though? Go ahead, man. Watch it. We'll sign up or wait for Crunchyroll. The moves is get the pirate hats. Yeah, I want to watch it with you guys. It's pointless for me to watch it by myself when I'm just going to be like, yo, look at this. And y'all like, yeah, we would love to look at this. What the hell? You know what I mean? Kind of defeats the watch along. Alright, you know what? It just makes more sense. Let's watch Jujutsu Kaisen for the next 20 minutes. By then, everybody should get their nut off and finish watching One Piece. And then we call watch it together. It just makes sense. Not right now. Not right now. Gotta go over there. Yeah. Yeah, let's just whatchamacallit. Max, do me a favor. Shoot the link for JJK. If you would be so kind. I know, guys, I know, but Max caught the dub. We gotta accept it. It just doesn't make sense for me to watch, like, yo, hey guys, look what I'm watching. Oh, this is so cool. This is so cool. By the time Jujutsu Kaisen's over, everybody should be finished screaming about Luffy's hair, and we can watch it together. Screaming about Luffy's hair. It's nothing, Cobblestone. Why am I gonna, you know what I'm saying? The whole point of this is for us to watch it together and enjoy together. I'm not gonna be like, oh, God. I know y'all can't watch this, but oh, that'd be horrible. Just, if Max could get us a link for that JJK. Spoilers on Twitter blowing me. Oh, God. I bet. I bet. Okay, boom. Max is like, yo, we watching official and that's it and that's all. That's it and that's all good, man. Alright. Let's see here. Laughs in Kenjaku. Oh yeah, I forgot it's no longer Twitter. That is so stupid. Let's not even divulge into that. Okay, let's see. I'm about to press play. Let me take a sip of water and we'll just... Hey, I said hold on. The stream just started playing by itself. What are you doing, man? What's going on, man? Alright. Alright, we'll kill time. Let's watch some Jujutsu Kaisen. Okay, hold on, Max. Yeah, because I wanna be able to watch it with you guys. I know a lot of y'all just don't got it. It's all good. I understand completely. So boom, I watch it on there with you guys as well. Wait, no, I got a 5. Okay. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. All right, y'all ready? I'm about to click play in 3, 2, 1. I ain't gonna lie, this intro doesn't get old. This intro doesn't get old. Some people are gonna pop in and think, oh, they're watching One Piece. Little do they know, we can't. Doesn't One Piece have a new intro? We gotta check what that intro is looking like and how it stacks up to JJK. I think it got a new intro. Yo, here's something while we waiting, while we let the intro play. Just a little more One Piece talk. I was thinking to myself, is it fair to really like be all gung-ho about a transformation like Gear 5th, right? Considering like you're gonna get one episode that is gonna be breathtaking, and the rest of the episodes is gonna look like, you know, average art and animation. Like, it's like we get hype about that one moment that you're gonna see Gear 5th again 100 times, just it's gonna be in way less quality. You get what I'm saying? It feels like we overhype things. Like, you know, the first time you see Super Saiyan, it looks god tier. By the time, you know, 5 episodes in, once they blew the budget on that, it doesn't look that god tier anymore. Bleach was decent today. I don't hear about Bleach, man. I'll be honest, Kenny B, I don't hear about Bleach. Yo, Max really won though. Shout out to Max. He got his way in the end. It's Jujutsu Kaisen first, suckers. Okay, 2007, 1 year later. Here we go. I'm guessing by this point things have changed. Let me pull up the chat right here so I can see what you guys are saying. Automatic selection targets, yep. Though to be precise, I'm the target for the technique. I've automated what I used to do manually. Now I can discern an object's danger level based on the strength of its curse energy, its mass, its velocity, and its shape. There, Jujutsu Kaisen goals getting intricate. No. With minimal resources. Damn, look at that art and animation. Still, bro. Mappa don't play about that. Shit looks like a Ghibli movie in terms of the quality. Look at that. Look at the pencil, bro. The only remaining hurdles are domain expansion and teleportation over long distances. I should be able to get that down if we set up some courses without any obstacles in Jujutsu High. Mind you, remember, this is Gojo in high school doing all of this stuff. It's crazy because he realistically, like, as a main character, you know, bodies anything Yuji's done in his time. Which naturally meant I was sent on missions alone more often too. Oh, and this is the last episode, right? Like, there's gonna be like 3 weeks of no Jujutsu Kaisen episodes after this. So yeah, by the time we return to Jujutsu Kaisen, it's gonna be a little bit. Episode 29, premature death. Likely spurred by the frequent disasters of the past year. Cursed spirits were springing up like maggots. Exercise, absorb, over and over. No one I ain't gonna lie, it's a good thing. It gives Mappa more time to work on this, so. Let's make use to clean up shit and vomit. Jeez, okay. By the way, anybody that's just coming in, we're not watching One Piece right now. We're letting everybody else watch before we hop in, because the servers is... One Piece is literally breaking the internet. It's nuts. Oh, come on, man. Why we gotta see dude butt ass? What is this? Still chose to be a juice. Now you asked out on cam, they treating you like D'Angelo. Oh. Actually, I think the next episode is a joke gag episode. Are you sure? Dog, look at the quality of art right there. Look at that, man. Stop playing on Mappa's name. Stop it. Oh, man. That was a really interesting, like, the atmosphere of that with the sound of the water kind of giving a doubling of his brain at this point and where he's at with it. You could definitely see he's been forever changed after what happened with Toji and all that. Also, next episode is filler. Yeah, I'll be honest with you, I'm not watching them. I will come back when we get to canon. Booker DeWitt, thank you for being a first-time chatter. 1071 dropping in 17 minutes. Okay, bet. We will be there once this is done. We're watching Jujutsu Kaisen right now, the latest episode. Do you think you can keep going as a Jujutsu sorcerer? It's not too hard for you. Well, I'm not really one to think about things too deeply. So it feels really good to be able to give my all to something I can actually. It's canon, but more character development and plot for Yuji. Probably they're doing that as well because most people be like, yo, I'm coming to Jujutsu Kaisen, where's the main characters aside from Gojo? You know what I mean? Ooh, child, hold up. Shut up, Tim. Just look and shut up. I like girls who eat a lot. Woo-wee. I'm a great character. I'm a great judge of character. Yeah, look at homie. He looks so defeated and out, man. He was being sarcastic. So is it canon or not? You're saying it's in the manga. You talking about like those gag... Oh, those little gag chapters that they had in the manga? You talking about that? Excuse me. Gotcha. Bro, I swear to God, just look, dog. Look at how beautiful these scenes are. They're simple scenes. But look, they just work so well, bro. So we have 16 episodes covering the next major arc. You're good for nothing who's been wandering around abroad. God damn. Jordan. Yo, if you think about it. Oh shit, but it would be spoilers for the anime, never mind. Look at that, oh, it's crazy. What are cursed spirits to begin with? Boom, history lesson. Or not history lesson, a lesson in general. Taken from humans builds up like sediment. Now this means there are two ways to create a world where cursed spirits aren't born. Eliminate cursed energy from mankind. Make it possible for all humanity to control their cursed energy. Bet low star, but we're gonna just rock out with Jujutsu Kaisen. We will, hop on One Piece when this is done. Appreciate you though to the fullest, homie. It's just we're knee deep in this bad boy, and it's looking pretty good. I ain't gonna lie. He was the only case in which that curse energy dropped to 0. That wasn't the only intriguing thing about him either. Even though Zenin Toji had 0 cursed energy, he was able to perceive cursed spirits with his 5 senses. His body drew a hard line and actually gave him great resistance to curses. I think her flaw is that there are more than 2 ways to fix it, and she set Geto up with a false dichotomy. That is facts. Because I'm watching this whole dialogue right now, and I'm like, yo, you literally, this is, I don't want to say his origin story because the Toji situation is, but this is giving him, you know, the battery in his back, so to speak, and not even realizing it. And you got to understand that these are high school kids at the end of the day. They're a lot more impressionable. Us, we would be like, yo, shut that shit up. I'll think for myself. Well, some of us will think for ourselves. Leak extremely little cursed energy. There's some variance based on it. Jujutsu sorcerers. And that's all it takes, to be honest with you. That's why you really got to be careful with the things that you say around impressionable people. That's why I always say about like the stuff that you play around kids, music, movies, TV. Very impressionable. Look at that. She tells him a little breakdown of, you know, getting rid of a situation in the Jujutsu world, and Mans loses his mind. They should have waited to drop Jujutsu Kaisen 0 for this. I get they were trying to stretch it, maximize profits, but geez, it would have been perfect timing. See this, then boom, the movie. Same way birds gained wings. Do you hate non-sorcerers? He does. Yeah, wakaranai my ass. Wakaranai this, my ass. Has been wavering in my mind. For anybody that's just joining in, we have not watched One Piece yet. What's good, Top Floor Boss? We have not watched One Piece yet. We're everything is falling apart all over the place. Crunchyroll everywhere. We're waiting for the servers to stabilize before we hop into One Piece. We're watching Jujutsu Kaisen right now, latest episode. You're not at that stage yet. This part of you despising non-sorcerers, and this part of you rejecting that. Well, it's just possibilities. She don't realize how much she's filling homie's head up. It's up to you to choose which part becomes your true feelings from here on out. Look at these backgrounds, homie. Damn. Ready on the set. Cameras in place. Hey, you. Move that out the scene. Okay. Here we go. I'll pass that along to Satoru. That's crazy, yo. The Star Plasma vessel situation been going since all the way back then, and it only gets somewhat resolved fairly recently in the manga. Look at the swag. Shoutouts to the Gege's character designs. 1071 on Crunchyroll now. We got about like 10 minutes left of this episode. As soon as this episode's done, we off to One Piece World. Uh-oh. Their faith in Ubusu. Sheesh. Yo, the series started off so lively, and like now it's just like by episode 5 it's like depressing as hell. Yeah, you can see like throughout the, especially because it's been a year since, you know, what Toji did. Yo, Toji, if you look at it, Toji is a massive catalyst to a lot of what goes, you know, moving forward in Jujutsu Kaisen. Even though, you know, the Kenjaku situation is not exactly what it is in terms of Geto, but Toji is a big player and a big piece of everything, even though he's not really that present in the series. The story of a Jujutsu sorcerer always starts happy and ends tragic. I would like to quote Miles Morales, Max. Despite the fact that, you know, that's the case, there's always a first time for everything, huh? A happy ending could be right around the corner. See, I be missing some of these vibes from Jujutsu Kaisen, dude. Like the horror vibes. That was not a funny quote, Jay Garcia. Yo, you've been trolling tonight, Garcia. I'm watching you. I'm watching you closely, Jay. You've been trolling heavy tonight. Yeah, like, see this dark, ominous feel. Yo, Gojo's about to freak out. Suguru killed everyone in the village. Heard it first. You could tell Gojo's heart is breaking right here. Though from the bloodstains and residuals, he most likely killed his parents too. Like hell he did. Poor Gojo. Yaga gotta be the messenger. Yaga with the freshest cut always. Long live Yaga. Probably lived with his mama. Oh. High key, I've been thinking about going back to cuts, but damn, that's so annoying. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I get the, you know, shout outs to the barbers. I gotta get their money, bro. But I hate having to go, you know, basically religiously to get that fresh cut, man. Oh. JJK loves setting the audience up, like how I thought Yoshino was gonna join Jujutsu Kaisen season 1, then he dies. Gege's whole thing with this series has been, you know, subversion, but like to a detailed other world of it. No way, I don't want to get killed. Wow, what a fraud. Are those 3D characters in front of him? They look like 3D character models, but very much so blended in with, right? Or not 3D. What is that called again? When they trace over real people. Even your parents. Yo, let's go. It's getting real, bro. It's getting real. Aren't my family anymore? That's not what I was asking. I thought we weren't allowed to kill when there's no point in it. There's a point to its significance too. Even a great cause. Something you can't possibly do. Damn, bro. This is their Naruto and Sasuke moment, you know what I'm saying? Just on a darker level, because Sasuke didn't really, like, you know, he killed a bunch of fodder characters. They didn't really, did Sasuke really kill anybody? I mean, I know he tried to kill some people, but I don't think he really killed anybody. Are you the strongest because you're Satoru Gojo? Or does being the strongest make you Satoru Gojo? The hell? But then he restored it, Garcia. He restored her heart. Yeah, he killed some fodder samurai. Nobody know about no damn samurai. Yo, it's so crazy how this is such an intense and emotional moment, and then the piano keys is just kind of like a beat in the background. But it works. Oh, come on, Max. Come on. Golly. Now we gotta care about the damn feelings of the freaking fodder samurai in Naruto. No, the family of the fodder samurai in Naruto. If Gojo would have went along with Geto's, plans, it would have been a wrap for the Jujutsu or for regular humans. Who could have stopped both of them together? Nobody. You had to have a Naruto and Sasuke type moment. Why not? A little showmanship is important. After all this, does Yuta beating Geto and Jujutsu Kaisen 0 make sense to you? Not that Yuta. The Yuta from absolutely not. No. I'm looking. No. The Yuta in current Jujutsu Kaisen, he's a monster. That Yuta, in retrospect, looking at all of this, hell no. That's what, again, though, like Jujutsu Kaisen 0, that's why you kind of gotta, in a way, ignore it. I know that they pushed it and all of that stuff, but in reality, it's hard to really. Perfect example of that. Like, Yuta was, yeah, he was talented and shit like that, but. Damn, look at his descent into madness. That's the true feeling I chose. Oh, wow. Little Megami! You look just like him as well. Also, don't understand how Rika is Queen of Curses. I guess you throw the argument maybe Rika was an anomaly. Yuta is a monster now. Back in the Jujutsu Kaisen 0 era, he was still technically like a rookie. He was just like, talented or whatnot, but he was still rookie. And you look at everything Geto, like he was, throwing hands with Toji. Come on. I have no interest in where he is or what he's doing. So I haven't seen him in years, so I don't really remember what he looks like. I wonder what happened, why Jujutsu Kaisen 0 was like forced to end after 4 chapters and then rebooted. Like, was it like, yo, we can make this even way more popular, come on, just cancel it now and bring it back in a bigger magazine? If you ever want to know about your father, you can ask me. Do you want to go to the Zenin clan? What will happen to Sumiki? I think he realized Yuta couldn't carry the series. I wouldn't go that far. Yuta was a cool character. Like, come on, let's not stop the slander. Leave the rest to me then. One hell of an origin story. This could be a whole series itself. My pops dipped and Gojo found me. October 19, 2018. Oof. What was you doing October 2018? I was in one of the worst parts of my life. Look at 3 goats right there. That's so sad. That's so, yo, it gives me such Kakashi vibes right there. Nothing. Such Kakashi vibes. Let's see. I think he realized Yuta is loved. I would have preferred that trio in Jujutsu Kaisen 0. They're the ones in Jujutsu Kaisen. No hate towards them. Panda was great. Maki is, well, new Maki is a lot better than old Maki, but Maki is dope. Inumaki is alright. I'm not a big Inumaki fan. No shade to Yuta, but Yuji carries way better. I don't completely agree with that. I love Yuta as a character. Also, it allowed massive room for growth. I mean, look what he is right now in Jujutsu Kaisen. Yuta, Maki, and Panda are as the main trio would have been better. Facts. Best outro of all time. I love this outro. Shoutouts to Max Powers comic. True, but Yuji doesn't feel like the main. Yuji does not feel like the main, and he hasn't felt like the main character in a long time, especially in the manga. All right, people, let's give this. Is there anything else in the episode? Hold on, let me just make sure there's nothing else. But I'm ready to get this One Piece on the road. If these motherfuckers is not off these servers, I'm gonna hurt something. No, we haven't watched One Piece yet. We was waiting till the servers clear up a little bit. Yuji, Nobara, and Megami feel like the little siblings of Gojo. Yeah, he is silly. He's silly. Gotta close my door. Alright, let's give this another go. Let's give this another go. Let's give this another go. Can anybody, does everybody have access? How we looking out here? Because I still got the episode pulled up on Funimation. But what are y'all looking like? What are y'all saying out there in these streets? Where we at with it? Y'all ready to watch One Piece? Low Star is ready. Boom. I'm ready. Who else is ready out here? Come on. I'm ready for this Gear 5th greatness. Max got the link on deck. Let's go. Before I close out my Funimation, let me make sure that this link is valid. Cause I ain't Alright, it looks like it's valid. It's valid. I think it's valid. Yeah, it's valid. Okay. Alright, people. I'm gonna give y'all a second real quick. It's valid. It's valid. Matter of fact, I'm gonna run real quick to the restroom because I want to be absolute in the moment with you guys. I'll be back in about a couple minutes. Get the link up ready. Grab your popcorn if you can. Run to the kitchen. Grab whatever. I'm gonna be right back. Matter of fact, in the meantime, I'll play a record while I quickly get ready to. We about to. Yo, my guy, you know the moves. That's exactly what I'm about to do. Yeah, I'm gonna play Mistakes real quick. Grab something, and I'll be right back. So. Here we go. Okay, people, before we get started on this incredible journey that is, well, hold on, let me get this Echo up out of here. Okay, Echo, you're gone now. Yeah, my album, The Rise of Tim Roosevelt, in case you don't know, is out on all streaming platforms. If you subscribe right here on Twitch, you get a copy sent to your home. This is my Slim Shady, or this is my Infinite before I drop my Slim Shady LP. For those that have been supporting, that come to the streams all the time, y'all know what time it is, but I'm not even gonna lie, it's crazy that this project is only just beginning. This project is only just beginning because the things that I've been working on, especially today in particular, woo, some really, really awesome stuff. I can't really disclose, but massive things coming for The Rise of Tim Roosevelt. The rise is not complete just yet, and there's so much more to come as we continue to elevate and get into those goals that we've been chasing for a long time. So yeah, appreciate all the support, everybody that's been streaming it, everybody that's been, subscribing and getting the physicals. I gotta ship out a few more, whatnot. Forgive me, I've been a little lax on the last set of ones that I gotta ship out, but I'm gonna ship them out on Monday for sure. And yeah, The Rise of Tim Roosevelt out now. Day One's Mistakes, Balance, and a lot more surprises to come. Alrighty, with that being said, people, it is time. Krillin Ball Z. Let's go. I'm so freaking hyped. Max, you got it? Yeah, you got it pinned up there? The One Piece episode? I think you do, right? Is that one? Yeah, baby. All right. We're about to go. We're about to watch this bad boy in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. That damn little Toei cat. Let's do this. I'm so freaking pumped. All right. So this is a new opening, or is that the same one? I feel like I've seen this before. Reach out your hand. Yeah, no, I don't think this is new, this opening. I know that they're adding a new ending. I'm gonna let the opening rock. Why not? God bless Zoro too. Yo, I remember. I don't know if I said the story before, but I remember. I think it was like 2011, somewhere around there. Funimation screwed up and aired an episode of One Piece like a week before. Hold on. I think it was like a week before it was supposed to air, and Toei just straight up like said, "Oh, y'all destroyed your contract with us. Y'all done." And there was a problem with One Piece airing for a while, and Funimation to say sorry to Toei, which is man strange looking in retrospect. Like, how do y'all do business like this? To make up for it, they had fans like sending like 1,000 paper cranes to Japan to Toei to say sorry for what they did. It was really, really strange. To this day, I'm still kind of like, what? Like, that's the way you say sorry? It like reminds me of I mean, maybe to a way less extreme. Like, I remember when 4 kids got caught stealing what was that? They were stealing from like Yu-Gi-Oh or some shit like that. They were like creating products and not sending the cut of the revenue to Japan. And like to say sorry, they wrote them like a check of $1 million once they got caught. But yeah, it was too late. They were like, haha, good luck, buddy. And here we go, baby. Here we go. Luffy's peak attained. Gear 5. We're about to watch peak. Luffy going peak on peak. Understand, you gotta peak to get a little peek at greatness, baby. Take a peek. Zunisha, get your bitch ass out of here. We ain't trying to see you right now, Zunisha. Move. I'm just playing, by the way. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I'm hearing them for the first time in 800 years. The drums of liberation. Damn, I'm gonna try my best not to be quiet, but I'm just so enamored and so amazed right now. This looks so crazy. He is here. Let's go! Joy boy! Oh my god. Let's go, we lit! Wait. What happened to me? His voice sounds like deep for the first time. That's interesting. Look, he's dancing, dog. Doing a little two-step real quick, yo. And he sounds like drunk. It's like, I'm there. I lost the battle. But this is getting fun. Damn, how many L's did Luffy took? He took so many L's that he put himself into hysteria. Is that what Zunisha said? Yo. Yo. This is crazy. Let's go. Look at it. Ah! Bro. Man's just having the time of his life right now. You would think Luffy's a Saiyan at this point. This is like a Saiyan awakening. Ah, Super Saiyajin Godo. The transformation is so crazy it woke Sanji up out of nut nap. Man came up out of a nut nap like, whoa, oh shit. Let's go. Look at it, the greatness. That laugh though. Pangea Castle. Sacrificing one of our best agents. Only to enrage Kaido is like putting the cart before the horse. But what if it's better than the alternative? Yo, it's better to eliminate a risk factor. The world government has always tried to get a hold of the gum gum fruit, but it never came into our hands. And why is that, mate? Wasn't it in the hands of Shanks? For 800 years. It's as if the fruit is evading us. Yeah. The fruit is evading you guys straight from the grapevine, baby. Yo, it's so crazy how that aspect ties into what was originally called a plot hole in One Piece. Where, remember, what's his name fed the sword to the devil fruit or some shit like that? People used to say that was weird, it don't make no sense. Oda, baby. Oda. Mythical type model. Nika. They say that his body had the exact properties of rubber. He fought as he fancied. And made people smile. Who I be? Rubber band man. Wild as a Taliban. Nika the sun god, let's go. Let them know who Horus is. See, that's the differentiating factor right there from like any other transformation. Those little rubber boing sounds and whatnot, keep it still in One Piece realm and stop it from going into classic battle series like, I'm, epic and mad. Yeah, the classic cartoon sounds is, once again, that's One Piece keeping its wacky identity, not folding for the typical like, hey, loud, brash, angry sound effects. Yo, if we don't get Orochi's bitch ass out of here, stop playing Orochi. Just wait till Gear 6. Y'all think Gear 6... Well, first of all, do y'all think Gear 6 is going to happen? How long is it going to take for Gear 6 to happen? And what do y'all think it's going to be like? I really liked Odin too, yeah. These nuts. You was not exploited by Kaido. Get your bitch ass out of here, dog. I feel it's gonna towards when it's really close to wrapping up. So you think the Gear 6 will be the last one? You don't think they're gonna go like to 8 gears? I conceive. We'll execute earlier. You don't think there'll be a Gear 6 limit? Also, all his family members. What a piece of trash. Orochi, we all hope that you rest in piss, Orochi. He will probably just master Gear 5. I don't know, Limit. I think we're gonna get a 6. I think we're 100% gonna get a 6. If it's not a 6, we're gonna get a new transformation altogether. You don't think there'll be 8 gears? Well, Luffy literally says that this is his peak. I mean, you say a lot of things. How Luffy's 19? You telling me he peaked at 19? You know what I'm saying? What is he, Lil Pump? No, let me stop. Oh, shoot. My father kept his promise. Annihilate him. Annihilate him. Please. I love how on a One Piece stream, Lil Pump just got astray. Yeah. Oh, well, he destroyed a bunch of kids' brains. We're talking about being a drug addict. I don't care. Until he redeems himself and does something to help those kids that he screwed over. Fuck him. I'm sorry. Not sorry. Father, are you okay with people swearing at you? Bro, Odin is such a goated character. Odin is like literally, you know, for his short period of time in the series, he's one of my all-time favorite One Piece characters. I freaking love Odin. Odin was such a god, man. God bless Kozuki Odin. Yeah. Kozuki Hiyori, whip his ass! You insolent piece of shit! There wasn't even a single day when you were the true shogun. That's facts. And that's on period. You're foolish and pathetic. The more foolish and pathetic you become, the more people's deaths will have been in vain. That voice acting though, you hear her, the conviction in her voice? Let's go, get him! Just stop talking, bro! Seeking revenge is so outdated. Even if you kill me, you can't defeat Kaido. What the hell? Orochi-sama. Oh shit, that's Kandra. I forgot about homie. Wow. I'll give you a new stage. Burn her to death. Low Star TV, the reason they talk so much is to stretch out. Because literally, there's just, like, they're so close to the manga, it's crazy. Realistically, didn't, like, this arc end in the end of 2021, like the last month? So we're like about a year and some change removed from it. Orochi always makes me think of Orochimaru. Always. Orochi-sama! Yeah! Rest and piss. Don't piss on him, Hiyori. Don't! Don't! You gotta imagine. You gotta imagine what she's feeling. It's a clan that keeps their promises. That's like the Lannisters. The Lannister always repays their debt. And then back to the epicness. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Thank God that he rests in piss. We smoking that Orochi pack tonight. Toast to that. Look at it, look at it. Look at it. This is my peak. This is his peak as of now. I'm going to take that as of now. There's no way 19-year-old Luffy doesn't get stronger as he ages. When was the last time One Piece adopted more than one chapter? I don't know. 2007? Luffy dancing to house music. I'm here for it, baby. I'm here for it. Let's go! Look at this. Look at it. Look at it. Yo, they stretching the living hell out of before we get to seeing his full, you know, the visual. Notice how everything is bouncy and rubbery around him, not just him. The ground is like bouncy. Homie literally turned it into like a bouncy house type shit. Come on, let us see it. Let us see the full design. Yeah, they super stretching it. Pause. Come on, come on, come on. They went all out for this. You could tell. They was not playing. They was not playing. Hyogoro. Woo! Woo! Let's go. Look at this art and animation, baby. Let's go! They know that this is money right here. That's why they released figures of Gear 5 before it debut. That was hilarious, the cartooniness of his eyes. Look at that, dragging him away. It would have been mad funny if Luffy was disrespectful and started calling him Kaido-chan. Like if he was a little kid. Kaido-chan, get over here. Look at that. Hey! That was from the trailers. Muscle, muscle. Taking it back to the Looney Tunes. Yeah. Yo. Oh my god. You know people are going crazy nostalgic for this right now because I'm feeling nostalgic. It's like modern animation and art and cartoons and anime meets like the classics from back in the day of how wacky it was. This is different. I don't care. It's different. Everything doesn't need to be Dragon Ball Z. I got muscles and I'm badass and I'm mad. This could be I got muscles and I'm funny as hell and I'm rubbery and I'm jumping around. Look at it. He's having the... Luffy is a low-key Saiyan. He's a Saiyan. It's lit. And he's laughing. I love it. It's like if he, I don't know. Homie just smoked like the biggest bong of kush in the entire world right now. What the hell?
Yeah. This is for my day ones. Miss y'all. Love y'all.
You could tell Kaido's so happy. Because I think in the last episode, he was kind of sad like that. Oh, wow, I really killed him. It's over. So to see that he's back and powered up, let's go. Just wait till the live action gets to Gear 5. Pause. I highly doubt it'll ever make it. Yo, look at the wackiness. No. Yo, they got, what's her name, the voice actress going nuts in that studio. Look at this, bro. Oh my god. They didn't come to mess around. They said, Studio Mappa, get out of the way. Get out of the way, Mappa. Get out of the way, you foldable. High key, I'm going to say right now, these pieces of animation are better than anything from the latest season of Demon Slayer. I'm calling it right now. The fluidity mainly. And Demon Slayer, you know, that's peak animation pretty much. This is peak 100%. Look at that. Hey, the iconic laughing with the hand on the face. Gear 5th, let's go. Oh, I love that. The homages to the other gears. This shit is so lit. It's lit. This is so crazy. Look at that, bro. This looks like a movie. It straight up looks like a movie. I'm sorry for what the idiot did earlier. Kaido got a couple of unjustified wins, to be honest with you. Like, let's not forget what happened with Odin. Odin was gonna clap him. It doesn't look like there's any drawbacks to Gear 5th. Well, I forget. Wait, no. There is drawbacks. Never mind, there is. I believe there is. Yeah, pretty sure. They had to throw in a full flashback in here real quick. But it's okay as long as Oda gets them breaks. You know what I'm saying? We gotta care about the man too. But yeah, they totally had to stretch that bad boy out. I didn't want to win like that. I hear ya. I respect that. Now take this L. Look at that. Look at how. Look at this. Bro, Luffy took too many L's in this battle against Kaido. Way too many L's. I mean, granted, it leads all to this insane moment, but geez. Every time he tried to throw hands with the god, Kaido was like, you're not ready for this stage yet, homie. You lack a certain debonair quoi chef. I don't know what the fuck I just said, but you lack something, homie. Until now, let the gods reign supreme. Look at that, look at that, look at that, bro. Look at that. Yo, Max, Crocker could never. Crocker! Look at that. Oh, wow. 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 That did feel like 5 minutes, high key. Ooh, and this ending. The song sounds great. I love the drums. Yeah, this is the first ending in 19 years, I think they said. Something crazy. That should have been a movie. I'm pretty sure I think, did they announce that they aired it in theaters or some shit? I feel like they put it in some theaters, son. That was 100% movie quality art and animation. That 100% topped the Gear 4, if I'm gonna be honest with you. They put way more resources, and obviously One Piece is way more popular now than it was back in, wow, that was 8 years ago, I think. I think Gear 4 came out in 2015. Jeez, it's been 8 years since the last Gear. Yeah, I rock with this. I ain't gonna lie, I kind of take this one over the Jujutsu Kaisen ending. Opening wise, Jujutsu Kaisen slays, but ending wise, I really like this one. Such a vibe. I like that outfit on Usopp. Holy smokes. I wonder what the art and animation looks like next episode. Let me take a look. Hold on. And the ending wasn't that long too. Pause. Damn, the art and animation don't look that bad for next episode either. Yeah, probably be a little more stiff and a little less fluid, but shit don't look that bad next week either. Bro, one more time real quick. Hold up. Right here. Real quick. It's a two-parter. What do you mean it's a two-parter? There's 2 episodes? That shit was fantastic. Fan-dobby-dastic, mate. So the next episode is gonna be with the week in between. Next episode is whatchamacallit, gonna basically not dip, which normally One Piece and any anime that like is especially like a weekly ongoing serialization, or not serialization, but airing or whatnot, usually the following episode after a big budget episode looks like shit. So the fact that the next episode is going to be great as well, wow. This was it took a little bit to get to Gear 5th. We ran a little late, but 100% 10 out of 10, 100%. Even with a little bit of, the flashbacks and whatnot, honestly, it just provided a couple of different aspects. One, seeing all of Luffy's gears is great, getting from Gear 2nd to now. 2, Luffy has taken so many L's to Kaido, so showcasing all the L's that he took. It's like, yo, yeah, he took a lot of freaking L's to get to this point. 3, showcasing Kaido's satisfaction of, I was so depressed that you took that L because it wasn't, I didn't win that L. Like, they cheated me out of, or I didn't win that W. They cheated me out of it. So to see Kaido being excited about it, respect for Kaido for that, even though he didn't really show that same type of, you know what I'm saying, for Odin. But, you know, let's not dwell on it. I'm more than satisfied. That was fantastic. So after Gear 5th, how much more time do we got before Wano wraps up? Depending on how they stretch it. Okay, I don't know about anime of the year. I haven't been watching all the episodes. I know that this is one of the best best looking episodes, and probably one of the best action episodes of the year. If this don't get nominated and win an award at the Crunchyroll thingy-majigs, I will be shocked. It broke the servers. The art and animation was movie quality. It made so many... No way. I know I gotta catch up. I know. I've been heavily slacking on the One Piece anime. You say anime of the year? Well, what else came out this year? Well, truth be told, I haven't watched much anime this year. Oh god, I can't believe I'm saying that. Interesting. But Vinland Saga, I've heard some great things. I haven't finished it, but Zoro versus King, Sanji versus Queen. The other fights could have been fight of the year. Sheesh. So Toei really been in their bag, huh? Yamato versus Kaido. Yamato! That's crazy. It's nuts, lad. But with that being said, I am going to call it quits. We did a couple of different things. And yeah, honestly, it's shoutouts to One Piece, shoutouts to Toei Animation. This was phenomenal. And one for the books, people. I'm going to play a record and we're going to get up out of here. Because in case you don't know, I got an album out right now, The Rise of Tim Roosevelt. More to come. Check it out. If you subscribe right here on Twitch, you get a copy sent to you. You subscribe to my Twitch channel. That's one of the only... There's only 2 ways to get a copy of this physical right now. Subscribe to the Twitch or see me in the reel at one of my shows. That Gear 5th, man, and the conversations that came from it has been astronomical. I mean, yeah. There's some negative that has come from it, sure. Like, one of the big ones is people comparing which one is more legendary and iconic, Gear 5th or Goku going Super Saiyan for the first time. Which I gotta add, before we even get into that, let's keep it... And y'all can tell me how y'all feel about that whole situation, right? But let's keep it real. The fact that in 2023, when readers, watchers, fans of anime and manga in general, expectations are at an astronomical high, right? Like, it's just straight through the roof of what people expect nowadays. For there to even be a topic of conversation of people putting Gear 5th against, like, is it as iconic as Super Saiyan? Or also I've seen the conversation of, does it surpass what Naruto's Baryon mode did, right? The fact that it's in the conversation of that speaks volumes, considering the fact that One Piece, of course, yes, it has a massive fan base, and One Piece is probably more popular than it's ever been globally, right? But ultimately, one of the things that holds One Piece back for a lot of people is the fact that people still scream to this day, it's too long. And so for people, you know, even casuals, even people that aren't One Piece fans, to be jumping in on this discussion, for One Piece to have yesterday, we've seen it firsthand, break the internet, that every site from Crunchyroll to the pirates, all of it was straight up down, you know, servers was down and all sorts of stuff like that. For One Piece to have done that, in and of itself, that is successful. And even on a side note of all of that, it is kind of strange that, you know, opposed to just like people enjoying what that episode brought forth, because that was like, you know, movie quality, that was insane. A lot of people, including myself, which I've been saying for months now, that when Gear 5th comes, I was going to watch it on stream, and I kept to my word. That's my ninja way, mate. No, but, shoot, I lost my train of thought. I knew that was going to happen. But my point of all this is to say that it's crazy that Gear 5th, you know, is getting in that topic of conversation. So it shouldn't be of this war, you know, this nerd war, so to speak, of people not being able to just enjoy the fact that, yo, dog, they delivered. This was hands down, bar none, one of the best looking episodes of One Piece, probably the best looking episode of One Piece of all time. This was an iconic transformation, regardless of where you want to rank it. Like, this was taking a whole new leap in a different direction of what can be done for epic transformations, right? Like, it didn't go the classic route of, you know, oh man, I'm mad and here's these really hardcore metal sound effects, or here's, you know, like this edgy look, which, you know, I'm a sucker for it when it comes to, I ain't gonna lie, I love me a little bit of like, oh man, yo, he's really angry, he's about to go in. We love that stuff. But the fact that it was so subversive in nature and didn't rely on the classic, I'm angry, look at how cool I look right now. It was, I am having the time of my life even though I took an L. Like, look at the lesson in and of itself. Luffy, lesson, hey. The lesson in and of itself of Luffy yet again lost. Yet again. How many times? I don't know. He lost, like 3 or 4 times to Kaido? He lost yet again. And opposed to letting that destroy him, break him down, be angry, sad, depressed, all that stuff, he's having the time of his life. Now, granted, you know, you could throw the argument that sure, you know, he's having time of his life, but also he's having some sort of awakening, which you could throw the argument that if a lot of this feels very spiritual in a way, like it's almost as if Luffy had a spiritual awakening, and it took, you know, this ash whipping that Kaido gave him to, you know, really bring and jog his mind into who he really is and tap into, you know, Nika and all of this legendary stuff or whatnot, this zone devil fruit of what the gum fruit actually really was. So you could throw that argument, but just in general, from any viewer's point, it's like, yo, dog, that's how you properly take an L so that you don't self-destruct and you turn that L into a lesson. You know, some people can go as far as like, yeah, man, you know, take the L's and turn them into lessons. Luffy showed you a level beyond just taking the L and turning it into a lesson. He took the L and had a blast. Like, yes. Like, I remember when I was at my show with Chevy Girl and Yism, the show that I did in Kentucky, my first show and whatnot. One of the things was that Chevy had like a situation where she had drank some ice cold water and it was kind of affecting her vocals, right? And I remember I blurted out to her after the show when she was saying like, yeah, man, it was touch and go for me for a second there. I didn't know how it was going to turn out. And I was like, oh, that's so great that happened to you. And her whole team just looked at me like, this motherfucker done lost his mind. What do you mean that's great that happened to you? and I was like, imagine if that happened to you when we're in front of like 100,000 people, right? Now you actually know that maybe you shouldn't drink that level, that temperature of water before you're hitting the stage, and you did it in front of, you know, even though we had a decent sized crowd, I ain't going cap, but you did it now in the smaller arena, so when you get to the big arena, you already know I ain't gonna drink that water. Like, this is great, man. What a great lesson to learn so early and stuff like that. And that's, again, an equivalent to, yeah, it was a little bit of touch and go for her. Yeah, it was a little bit of a situation where she was like, damn, you know, how am I going to get this performance off or whatnot? But she powered through it, and now she got a lesson. And sometimes I gotta be a little bit better with my social cues. Maybe I shouldn't blurt out like, oh, wow, that bad thing happened to you. That's fantastic. Like, maybe I should think these things a little more through before I just jump out the window, metaphorically, of course, with that. But, yeah. The point being is that whenever you take a L, you should look at it as, yo, how do I have fun with this thing? How do I, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. If I was to right now accidentally let one rip, and you know, and everybody's watching right now, somebody can make a clip out of, yo, ForneverWorld or Tim Roosevelt lets one rip. How do I make something light of that? How do I make oh damn, you know, I gotta make sure next time I don't eat them, you know, rice and beans before I jump on stream, or make sure I don't eat, you know, etc., etc. Like, find the good in it and indulge in it. Now, I'm not gonna say, because sometimes some really horrible stuff happens, you know, and even in those situations, you gotta try your best to find how to navigate so that you don't repeat those mistakes, and at the same time just embrace them, because the mistakes, kind of like my record off The Rise of Tim Roosevelt out now, you know what I'm saying? I made my mistakes, but it's time to grow up. Can't keep living like I did as a kid. That shit stuck. Like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? You gotta embrace the mistakes, because the mistakes make you who you are. And in all honesty, when you look back in retrospect, are they really mistakes? Like, if I tripped and fell in front of, I don't know, Sony Studios, and a record exec came out and said, oh my God, are you alright? And he's the guy that ends up signing me for a $20 million deal or some madness like that. Was it really a mistake that I tripped? Or was it God's timing and God's planning, and ultimately it all works out? You feel what I'm saying? If Luffy didn't take that ass whipping and didn't kind of lose it for a second there, lose himself for a moment and awaken this gear fifth, do we get the ultimate outcome that I'm not going to spoil for people like one of you anime only viewers out there, but do we get that situation of the overall outcome of Luffy catching the dub, you know what I mean? And for those that are like, you know, why you're spoiling, like, yeah, okay, you really think that Luffy's going to die and that's the end of One Piece, you know? Journey over. Come on now, fam, come on. But yeah, embrace the L's, because embrace them in a positive way as much as you can. Maybe think a little through before you say things like, hey, it's great that you was having vocal problems. You know what I mean? But you get what I'm saying. Let's take it to the chat. Let's see what's going on in the chat tonight. Let's see what's good from the top. We got Top Floor Boss was good. We got King Apocalypse was crack-a-lackin'. We got Y Jack Matt was good. We got Guru Guli, what's up? It's Mendez, what's good? Guru Guli, people, or Guru Gully, I think maybe that's what you're saying. People who have been watching anime for a long time now wouldn't even compare the two. Interesting, yeah. Anagramma D Granbode. Thank you for being a first time chatter. I give you $1,000 if you shave your whole head. What does it look like here, homie? Do I look like I'm some sort of stripper or something? Like, yo, here's a couple bucks. Go dance for me. Are you mad? Mad lad. Let's see who else we got in the building. Elder Zay was good, man. How's your night going? How's your day going? Lord Agent M was good, homie. We got DJ Da Capo in the building. What's up? We got United Carpet Kevin was good. And we got Rasen Volt. Rasengan. That new Boruto chapter can't come soon enough. 3 months is torture. Yes, yes, yes. What we at right now? What's today's day? We're on 6. We got probably in 10 more days, leaks will start dropping. And we'll start seeing all sorts of insanity. And this is going to be like, out of all the leaks you get, most of the time, whenever it's or not most of the time, pretty much, whenever it's a leak in terms of like, yo, you're about to see time skip designs and whatnot, those are the biggest leaks that you could get for an ongoing shonen battle series. So when those leaks drop, the character design for Himawari, the character design for, or you know, the new character design for Sarada that we're gonna see, you know, full and whatnot, Boruto's new design, Sasuke, if he looks a little older or looks any different at all, like all of these new designs, Mitsuki, is gonna be fascinating. And the moment, I ain't gonna lie, the moment we start getting those things, I will have, just like I did for the Sarada one, I will have a straight up stream for that. And you know, YouTube, it'll be video on demand or whatnot. I'll have that shortly after or whatnot for people that are excited about that, because I ain't gonna lie, man, I'm yo, out of everything, like, yo, I've dialed back from all of it when it comes to, like, I don't look at spoilers no more. I don't, not that, you know, I much so have a better time enjoying the manga when I read these things for the first time here on the stream. So I don't look at spoilers for almost anything, and not almost anything. Literally, Boruto is the only thing where I'll look at spoilers, because again, it's an extension of Naruto for me. Obviously, it's not the same thing. I get it. It's Boruto story, not Naruto story. But this is literally the only one where I make that exception, where I indulge a bit into it. And who knows? You know what I'm saying? Like I was saying yesterday, I don't know how much longer I'll be doing these streams in this format, and or better yet, I don't know how much longer I'm going to have the type of time to be able to say, oh, let me stop everything I'm doing and let me hop on this stream and talk some spoilers, because the spoilers just happen to leak out randomly at some weird hour or something like that. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know how much longer I'm going to have that type of time. So while I do have the time to be able to just hop on camera real quickly because I'm excited, hell yeah, I'm going to be doing this, you know? Turn up my boy Fenev. 100 viewers. Japanese fans are crazy for the latest Black Clover chapter, but Western fans are mixed. Max, you had to have been lurking. I swear to God, you was fucking lurking. You're a lying piece of shit if you tell me otherwise. You were lurking and waiting for the moment. As I was saying that spiel, I knew you was in the comments waiting just to pop in and tell me that. Shout out my brother Max Powers in the building. You have to have been lurking, god damn it. Oh shit. Yeah, it gave me a good laugh on that one. I'm saying that like I know Max is gonna say it any second now. He's somewhere in here. Oh, see, I like how Kawaki's character is done, but damn, do I hate him in world. Can't blame him for omnipotence, but if he doubles down and starts enjoying Boruto's life and being a brother for Himawari, then he gotta go down. Yeah. Kawaki, it's I guess in a way, because it's hard to even say, like, is Kawaki a villain or is he an antagonist? I feel like he leans more into antagonist, right? Because he's not trying to, like, yeah, he put Boruto's life in misery, but he's not trying to really hurt anybody. It's tough, man. What do y'all say? Do y'all think Kawaki is a villain, like he's straight up a mustache twirler, or he's an antagonist with some very messed up ways? Like, because a part of me you could throw there, I mean, yeah, he's a villain, dog. He trapped Naruto in another dimension and Hinata. He made the entire the world, the shinobi world, look at Boruto like he killed his own father and all of these other things. Like, granted, it was because of Ada, and he didn't necessarily know that all of that would happen, but he didn't clear things up either after the fact. He went along with it and told the whole, Boruto did this and that. So it makes me look at him like, there's some villainous ways, you dig? I don't know, man. I don't know. Where do you see Kawaki's character going? Kawaki's character, where do I see it going? Honestly, I feel like Kawaki's character is gonna just be more like a diplomat. Like, he's gonna be like Cam and Joel's and Jim Jones. No. Shout out the diplomats, Dipset. No. I kind of see him being more like, again, I'm thinking Hokage. I'm thinking that he's going to take up the mantle of Hokage. If he's not Hokage, he's definitely going to be in the shadows manipulating everything. Like, realistically, I feel it would be kind of a silly move for all of Konoha to just, okay, like, maybe their minds have been in reverse about Boruto and stuff like that, but it would be mad silly for Hokage leadership not to revert immediately back to Kakashi. It's like, nah, this kid, like, even if they think it's Boruto, right? Did they really, like, because if everything is just reversed and people are looking at him like, okay, the way they looked at Boruto, do you really think they would have let Boruto be Hokage just because Naruto disappeared? No, they wouldn't have at all. So it should really be Kakashi. So I don't think necessarily, like, it wouldn't make the most sense unless you gotta really flesh this out and make it make sense of, like, Kakashi turned it down and Kawaki manipulated Kakashi into saying, yo, I don't want to be Hokage again, I want to just read these little nasty novels over here, I'm putting this guy in, he's the Hokage now, something along the lines of that. But even then, I'm still gonna feel like, ugh, because I wasn't like, and don't hurt me, but I wasn't the most gung-ho when Shippuden started and Gaara was the Kazekage. I was like, how? Like, I get it, he's one of the strongest now and whatnot, but yo, first of all, he was a tyrant. You know, all of the craziness he was killing and all sorts of stuff with Shukaku, and he was just like a bad vibes type of dude. But even beyond that, like, there gotta have been somebody in the Sand Village that could have been, for the time being, until Gaara grew up a little bit more, the appropriate leader, at the very least diplomatically and all that stuff, opposed to Gaara, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, it would, story-wise, in terms of me being a mirror to Naruto, it would make sense. Like, yeah, you know, now, instead of it being the Sand Village guy, now it's the Leaf Village guy that is, you know, a kid, but now the Hokage, the leader of the village or whatnot. But I don't know, part of me feels like Kawaki being Hokage, it gotta really, you gotta sell it to me, man. Whoever's in charge, I know the whole Kishimoto back and forth, whatever, but you gotta sell it to me, homie. You gotta make me believe. I'm a believer. Like, you gotta do it, dog. You gotta, because otherwise I'm just like, I don't know. Need a Himawari Kawaki parallel of Kaguya Ishiki. Wait, what? You need a Himawari Kawaki parallel of Kaguya and Ishiki. Weren't Kaguya and Ishiki like lovers though? And they more like sibling relationship. Yeah, I don't think that. Were they brother and sister? I can't remember. Kaguya and Ishiki. But yeah. Max always on time. Is this the day my hero don't bore us to death? Stay tuned on the next episode of Tim Roosevelt. My guy Kenny B. Yeah, because I got a little roster of stuff we're going to be doing on the stream. We're going to talk a little briefly about the promo trailer that they released and the promo image for the upcoming My Hero movie 4. Well, let me scratch this one out because we kind of already talked about Super Saiyan Goku Well, maybe we might revisit it again, the Super Saiyan Goku and Gear 5th Luffy, because that's just really been an interesting topic to say the least, just in terms of legacy. I don't like when it gets childish and like, oh, look, Baryon mode got this in 5 hours and Luffy only got this in 10. Like, that's so stupid. That's so childish. Like, and I've indulged in that in the past, so by all means, I'm not trying to point the finger at other people because I've done it too. But in retrospect, it's like, why, bro? Who cares? Like, Baryon mode was fantastic, and Gear 5th is fantastic. Like, what are we doing here, dog? Come on, bro. We're not with that nonsense. But maybe we'll talk about just in general, like the comparisons in a positive light, and what each of them bring to the table, something like that. We might revisit it. We got Kaiju number 8 got a new trailer. I want to take a look at that one. And we got the chapters. We got Black Clover, My Hero, One Piece, and Jujutsu Kaisen. We got a full roster, so we'll be reading those bad boys as well. So we got a full house, but yeah, let's see if My Hero can actually, because I don't even know where the hell Horikoshi went with it. Where we last left off, it was the end of the battle of Uraraka and Toga, right? You heard Kishimoto been writing Boruto this whole time. That's Kodachi regurgitating the same quote that he said, what would that be, 3 years ago now? And what he said in this one, to be very clear, was the rights reverted back to Kishimoto. And again, I gotta regurgitate as well that if Kishimoto is writing this, I gotta ask, why isn't he credited as the writer? Why is he only credited as like a supervisor or something like that? Why isn't he credited as a writer? Why is there nobody credited ever since they removed Ukyo Kodachi from the writership? Why is nobody else is credited as writer on Boruto? If it, like, you know what I'm saying? Wouldn't slapping Kishimoto's name on that thing as writer written by Kishimoto be a big draw, a big sell? Why is that not there? And it hasn't been there for 2 years since Kishimoto supposedly is writing Boruto again. Again, I think that maybe he's throwing ideas, maybe he's throwing like, here's 10 plot points, 20 plot points, something like that, but I don't think he's full on in the midst like they're trying to make you believe. And Ukyo Kodachi, he's been removed for years now, so all he can tell you is what he remembers from 3 years ago when they said, yo, get out, Kishimoto's coming back in. That's all he knows. Like, he doesn't have an insider scoop or nothing like that. Like, he got in trouble because he was being a little bit too of a wild boy with the mouth over there in Japan. Pause, by the way. But Ukyo Kodachi don't really know what's going on over there. He just was told, yo, Kishimoto's coming back in. Get up. Get out of the chair. You're gone. Bye. Like, that's it. Kawaki is the villain for sure. Or, well, maybe Momoshiki is the villain. He's just a piece of shit. Damn. Okay. Yeah. Depends if he doubles down. If he's just using Boruto's life to kill Boruto, then he's kind of fine. But if he doubles down and says, wait, he likes being the Hokage's son and being loved, then he's the villain. Yeah, if he embraces this whole, like, I stole Boruto's life, then he's gone past the point. Is it Code the main villain for the series? I don't know. Code, I'm not sure if Code is the main villain, to be honest. I don't know. Hey, my guy H in the building. Thank you. That was beautiful. Was gonna. Yeah. No doubt. Kawaki is a traditional Naruto villain where he messed up mindset about the world caused him to make mistakes. Okay, yeah, that's a good way to put it. Kawaki is more along the lines of like a Madara. Like the mindset of what happened to the Uchiha and whatnot kind of had him like, go rogue, so to speak, or go off the deep end, and his mindset of I gotta protect Naruto made him make a huge mistake of what he's done, and he might just be like, well, I made the mistake, I'm gonna just sit in the mistake now. Naruto's gonna get out of there and whoop Kawaki's butt, of course. I feel like they might have a betrayal parallel with Kawaki and Himawari if Hima is affected by omnipotence, since Kawaki is practically the new Ishiki, and Hima kind of fits the Kaguya mold since she's related to Hagoromo and Hamura, and their chakra recreates Kaguya, so her hidden power might be related to Kaguya, so they could have Himawari eventually betray Kawaki when she breaks out of omnipotence. When Himawari recognizes what has been done to her family, her father, her mother, her brother, that little girl that gets mad over her stuffed animal, what do you think she's gonna do, dog? I can't wait. I'm gonna go nuts when she has that Gohan moment. I'm waiting for it because I've been saying it over and over again. I don't care what anybody says. She is Gohan of this series. She's not, by nature a violent person. She's went through a lot just to become a shinobi. Again, different than like Gohan. Hers has been you know, the anime especially showed some stuff that I'm like, what up, what not? You know, I'm not the biggest fan of the anime and how it does things, but Himawari's journey to even being a shinobi and deciding on shinobi has been her own, you know, walk. But nevertheless, that whole thing of when she gets upset, when you piss that little girl off, it's going to be curtains, dog. So it's going to be lit when she figures things out. The new era of Kage are so boring. They don't feel intimidating or have any cool points. I'm gonna be honest with you, like, you would have thought like Darui would have been kind of a little more cooler. He kind of in Boruto isn't as cool as he was like in Naruto. Who else is there? Yeah, I'll throw the argument that, like, in comparison, like, yo, when A was Raikage, bro, I loved it. He was not playing. He was like, yo, when Naruto fainted in the snow for Sasuke, you think I care about that? I'm killing that kid. I don't care. Get out of my way. I loved the original, well, not the original because there was one before him, but the previous Raikage, Tadadui, that was my guy. That was that G that he was not playing. He was not taking no shits. That was a man's man, okay? I missed the Raikage, the A, bro, before they went with this dude, which, you know, Darui, he's alright, whatnot. Maybe I throw the argument Omoi might have been a better choice for Raikage, because Omoi was, and he whooped some ass in the war. I'm just saying, shoutouts to Omoi. Who else is there? There's the new Tsuchikage, which the Tsuchikage is dead, the old guy. I wonder if they're ever going to address that, or they're just going to completely ignore that in the manga. But, you know, she's, what's homie's name with the glasses or the goggles from the Hidden Mist? Yeah, honestly, I'm hoping that if Gaara steps down, I think that Shinki will be a really good way to shake things up for the Kage if we get back. And even though, yes, I'm not a big fan of, again, the kids, like, that's the only person, a kid, that's the most fitting to be the new leader or some shit like that. But even so, even though, no. I think Shinki would be a very interesting way to shake things up in the time skip as like a new Kage, because he's like on some I'm not gonna play that stuff type of shit neither. Let's see here. Kaguya was Ishiki's partner. She was supposed to be fed for the chakra fruit, but betrayed Ishiki. Right. Yeah, she didn't go through it. And then she ended up falling in love with an earthling, and that's how Hagoromo and Hamura were born, right? First time chatter full corn asked, on a scale from 1 through 10, what's your favorite color? W. Naruto, oh, what's up? Sorry, I know you're busy in conversation. Go on, though. Yeah, no doubt, H, no doubt. Appreciate you, like always, coming through, homie. Who would you say Kodachi is on par with in the magazine? What do you mean by that? Because Boruto is in V Jump. Do you mean like comparing him to authors like in Shonen Jump? Or... Yo, what's good? Small Bento Sakura? How you doing? Guru Gully, this is really a rebrand of Naruto. Everything about Naruto and Sasuke, Boruto and Kawaki. Absolutely. Like, that was how it was pitched initially. It was supposed to be like, this is, how do you say this? A reboot of Naruto, so to speak. But they've mastered in, like, its sequel time. The question I hope gets answered is the status about other tail beasts, since they are related to the Otsutsuki. Are they immune to omnipotence, and by extension B or any new Jinchuriki would be cool becoming a Jinchuriki? I feel like they're not going to go that deep, because they've ignored, in Boruto, they've ignored the existence of the tail beasts for so freaking long. They don't really even go, like, we should have had a lot more mentions, a lot more story involved with the tail beast. Like, the anime kind of dove into, like, we got a bit of Shukaku, even though it was like a little silly, like he was like a little guy or some shit like that, but the anime kind of dove more into that. But we ain't really get much of the tail beast in the Boruto manga, so I don't even know if they're probably not gonna go that deep. They're probably gonna be like, no, even the tail beasts were, you know, this is like some super ultra magic or ultra juice or whatever you want to call it with this omnipotent stuff. I agree, he has a sand, you know, God's father send. Is Shinki canon to the manga or not? Is Shinki... Yeah, Shinki's canon to the manga. I'm pretty sure he was in the Boruto... whatchamacallit, in the Boruto manga's re-adaptation of the Boruto Naruto, the movie stuff. Has a special unique type of sand. Gaara's son has a special unique type of sand. Yeah! Gaara's son has that, what is it, metallic type of sand. I forget what it's something else. It's like some liquid sand, black sand. I forget what it was, but yeah, Gaara's son is gonna be something nothing to mess around with. Which again, I do think we're gonna explore more of stuff like that, because if we're mirroring Naruto, when it went to Shippuden, that's when we started exploring things of other villages. Now this two blue vortex situation makes me think that maybe it might not go all the way like the way Shippuden did, of like, you know, the land of lightning, the land of rock, the land of this and that, and it might go more into a whole different thing of like going through vortexes to like different dimensions. So that'll be interesting. Who knows, maybe it'll be like a whole time travel manga, Boruto and Sasuke, or a big arc of it'll be that they get trapped in a time travel vortex. Because just think about it, a time travel arc in the manga would really bring in a lot of Naruto people. Like if they go back in time to Madara's era when he was a kid, or Naruto Part 1, maybe a different time than what the anime did, or Shippuden. Granted, it will be a cheap trick, I'll be honest with you, because 100% they know what they did in the anime when they did that special boyhood arc of Boruto and Sasuke going back in time, but it would definitely work. Like if a big reason why Boruto can't get to the leaf just yet is because they get, you know, sent back in time thanks to that turtle thingy that we saw in the anime. That would be a way to, or even going to a vortex that takes them back in time. One, it would be a way to, you know, make the manga extend, which obviously ideally they would want to, because at the end of the day, even if Boruto itself is not the most biggest seller, it keeps the IP alive, and it keeps, you know, merchandise selling. It keeps people remembering Naruto. It's kind of like, hey, maybe you don't give a rat's ass about Boruto, but you love Naruto, right? And it keeps the conversation going like that. So when they inevitably do another Naruto series, which I'm gonna keep on telling you guys, I 100% truly wholeheartedly believe once Boruto's done, there will be a new series going back to Naruto being the main character alongside whatever little new kid they throw with him. You know, you'll miss it. You'll be like, oh man, you know, I never gave a shit about Boruto. Well, not you, you know, I'm sure a lot of us, we rock with Boruto, but the people that don't care about Boruto be like, wow, I never cared about Boruto, but I'm watching and I'm reading this, I miss Naruto. That's how it's gonna happen. I'm calling it. I'm pretty good, Small Bento Sakura. Just enjoying my night, you know, just doing my thing. Whatchamacallit, Lord H. I'm surprised none of Boruto's friends are Jinchuriki, because that would be cool to see. That would be cool. But again, the Boruto anime or the Boruto manga has really just ignored the tailed beast. It's strange like that. The Jinchuriki situation, and granted, maybe it's to show that, you know, Naruto really, one of the things he helped out is to stop making that an issue. Like the tailed beast thing is no longer a problem, because they're not. Are they still doing the ritual, the Jinchuriki ritual? In other villages, I wonder that. But yeah, I guess it's also a sticky situation, because continuing the Narutoverse in general, considering that there was still some plot points that Kishimoto didn't address, like, okay, the tail beasts don't want to be in captivity. Are they going to keep on doing the Jinchuriki ceremony? Are they going to let them free when all these current Jinchuriki die? Like, what were we going to do here? So those things that didn't get addressed. And Boruto makes it that, like, we got to kind of ignore this. If not, we have to address it. And how do we address this? Because this is a sticky situation. Let the people know about Blackfire. Hey, Blackfire Entertainment, we are coming. That's what she said. Yeah, Blackfire. We're still steadily progressing. We've been working on a wide variety of different things, because myself and my bro Max and another person that is on the team, we've been kind of all separate right now doing our kind of collective works, so to speak. Max has been doing something that still ties back into Blackfire. I'm currently working on something that I'm going to bring that, again, it all ties in. So we're all doing our thing, but Blackfire Entertainment is a real endeavor that y'all going to see over time. Again, it's everything don't happen overnight. It's not going to happen, you know, like 1, 2, 3 or whatnot, but we working, and we're going to revolutionize the way you enjoy entertainment. And I've said that before, and I'll say it again, because I'm excited about when this thing kicks off. Y'all just gonna see when it happens, though, because, you know, I've talked about, you know, I've reviewed other people's stuff for so long, you know what I'm saying? I've reviewed, reacted or whatnot, and like I've been telling you guys, it's time for me to show you guys, no, this is my IP. This is, you know, this is ownership over here. Not that I'm, hey, this guy over here, check out his comic from Korea, check out this dude's comic from Japan. You know what I mean? So a lot of really awesome stuff. And at the same time, it's going to be, ideally, as we continue to scale up, a safe haven. Is going to be one of those things where, for all the creatives that have been burned by, a lot of, because it's happened, a lot of people that are trying to create their comics that are trying, hey, my dog is trying to bark. It's like, yo, why you telling them about all this good stuff? Yo, Tyson, shut up. But yeah, it's going to be like a safe haven for, you hear my dog? He doesn't want me to tell you guys about Blackfire Entertainment. He's blocking the blessings. What's going on here, Tyson? Whatchamacallit. But yeah, we're gonna do some big stuff with Blackfire Entertainment. Are you finished, Tyson? You wanna chill out? The minute I talk, he's gonna start barking. Anime already expanded on the other villains like Sand. Yeah, but who's really watching the anime? That's the problem, Lord Agent. Like, yeah, they expanded on a lot of different things in the Boruto anime, but who's watching the anime to experience that? I kind of see Kawaki getting the Obito treatment if he gets redeemed. Yeah, not really. I'm seeing more like the Sasuke redemption. Like, I don't think he's gonna die in the end or anything like that. He's gonna just be a good dude. And probably take a major ass whooping from Boruto. Like, I could imagine that same scenario. It'll be kind of maybe inverted or something, but that same scenario of Naruto and Sasuke laying there with missing their arms or whatnot at the end of the Naruto series. More than likely, something similar is going to be with Boruto and Kawaki. Maybe they'll have like mechanical arms next to each other or some shit laying on a rock, but I have no doubt in my mind that visual is going to be recreated between Boruto and Kawaki. Small Bento Sakura, how's the animations been going? I see from time to time some of your animations. I really appreciate the effort that you put into them. Hey, Darrell J, thank you for subscribing at Tier 1. Let me put in the email. Send me an email. Hold on. Whoa. Send me an email to nimrodmediainc@gmail.com. With proof that it's you and your mailing address, and I'm going to ship out a copy of my album, The Rise of Tim Roosevelt, which is out now on all streaming platforms. Yeah, because I got a few that I got to ship out anyway tomorrow, so I'm going to ship out a copy for you as well. Thank you so much for subscribing. Truly appreciate it. Honestly, it means a lot. What if Kawaki dies? I don't see him dying. I don't. I really don't. I doubt it. If he did, yeah, sure, it'd be crazy. But one of the things is that I remember Ukyo Kodachi, and mind you, Kodachi's not on the project no more, but I think they still kept some of these elements intact for Boruto, is that, it was modeled after My Hero Academia to a degree. And I don't see like a Kawaki character, like, because Kawaki, he hasn't gone over the edge yet. He hasn't killed nobody. Like, he basically sent Naruto and Hinata on a vacation and spread rumors about Boruto. Like, that's really what he's done so far. Animation's been getting better, learning as I go, new tricks. Yeah. They looking good, I ain't gonna lie. Bless up. That would be subversive for Kawaki to die, but there's plenty of other ways to be subversive other than death. Like, death doesn't have to be the end-all be-all for different things, and it could be subversive again. Like, I always bring that reference of that fairy tale thing. Like, maybe Kawaki is an old man, something happens, a jutsu goes wrong, and he turns into a 90-year-old man, and he only has, whatnot. Or it could be something where Kawaki gets turned into a little kid again. Or it could be something where Kawaki gets sent to another dimension, and he's over there on his own quest or something. Like, there's a million other ways to do it other than death. Like, I think we've experienced enough times where we see, like, in anime manga, that death isn't always the answer to make an impact or to be subversive in certain scenarios. Like, there's plenty of other different ways to do it. Maybe something, because remember, there's a lot of story between where we're at right now in Boruto and the end of this time skip. A lot of things could happen in between where Kawaki could be redeemed far before the end of it. And maybe things go a different way. Maybe he gets a love interest. Maybe he, goes off to another nation with his love interest, and that's the end of it. Dente McKinley, I'm smart. I'm not Tony Stark's property. Huh? Spread rumors. I mean, yeah, that's pretty much like, granted, obviously it's a little bit more extreme than that. Like, everybody thinks he's Boruto, the role of Boruto and whatnot, but he hasn't crossed the line. He hasn't killed no one. He hasn't, the damage he's done is reversible right now. Like, in a heartbeat, he could just tell her, yo, I lied. I'm not really Kawaki Uzumaki. My bad. And, yo, hey, Naruto Hinata, come back. And there, everything is done. Sheesh, Ross and Volt, you're blowing my mind with these long ones. Pause. Oh, God, pause. Pause! Would be a cool parallel if Kawaki dies, since he's supposed to be the Naruto of Boruto, and Naruto refused to change his viewpoint. Kawaki's not dying. I'm just gonna tell you, he's not dying. He's not dying. No. For sure, death isn't the answer, but the fact that, what is it with everybody want to talk about death up in here? What's going on here? Vibe higher vibes, please. No. But the fact that Sasuke not dying as a subversion for a setup of fate, dying to Naruto, is like they already used the villain lives outcome. But he's not a villain. Sasuke was way more villainous than what Kawaki's done thus far. Sasuke literally tried to pierce through Sakura's chest. He attacked the 5 Kage summon. He became an international villain. Sasuke was way worse than what Kawaki has done so far. Or antagonist lives. Sasuke was pretty much a hardcore villain. So it'd be a little bit difference of the role even that Kawaki plays. Like, again, it's a mirror, but it's not exact to how things were with Naruto. If Orochimaru can be redeemed, anyone can. Dog, Orochimaru literally killed. That's like if, I don't freaking know, Jamie Foxx just went up and shot Biden, you know what I'm saying? And they just pardoned Jamie Foxx after the fact. Like, yeah, nah, Jamie Foxx is cool. He's good. He's good money. Don't worry about it, shit happens. You know what I mean? So if that could happen in that scenario, I think anybody can be redeemed in other ways. You know what I'm saying? I don't think, yeah. I feel like kidnapping a world leader for 4 years is high treason, though. Did he really kidnap him? And at the end of the day, is that world leader going to really give a shit? He's still going to come out of that and be like, yo, give me a hug, Kawaki. I know you did it out of love. Come here, son. Darrell, just send me a screenshot, in the analytics or whatnot, showing that you subscribed, or the email. You probably should get an email to confirm that you subscribed to my Twitch. So send me a screenshot of the email. That should be fine. Vegeta destroyed a whole planet and he's been redeemed. I remember people were upset. I remember this one dude that he used to make these really long videos called The Plot of Dragon Ball Z. It would be like, he was like 80 parts deep and talking about Raditz and shit. It was nuts. But I remember every now and then he would sprinkle some Naruto hate, because he would read Naruto every week but hated it. And I remember he, at one point, he started addressing the Sasuke situation. He was so mad. I knew Kishimoto was going to weenie out in the end. There was no consequences for Sasuke. But yeah, it's shown in manga at the end of the day. I don't think they're going to go, you know what I'm saying? Even Kurama is more than likely going to return. And he's more than likely going to be, I'd be shocked if it doesn't happen, of being like Himawari's pet type of thing. It was kind of even foreshadowed in the anime. The anime does carry over sometimes to the manga, of her having the pet Shukaku, of like he was a little thing, and her wanting she wanted like a Kurama teddy bear or something like that. I'm pretty sure it's going to happen. I think that God, what he's going to get was coming to him simple. Kawaki is going to become much more evil after the time skip. Potentially, yeah. Kawaki is going to get what's coming then. Tim should be Kawaki's lawyer. Saul Goodman. Hey, Tim Goodman. No. Yeah, but no one cares about the third, and Orochimaru is one of Hinata's mom's friends in the light novel. Wait, what? And Himawari calls him Orochan. Yeah, and he murdered the third Hokage. and attack. Like, come on, he was abducting children, dog. Come on. No doubt, Darrell. Weenie out. Yo, homie was mad as hell about Sasuke not getting no consequences for what he did. Watch him do the Goku Goten route, and Sasuke walks back into the time skip, finding out he has another kid. That would be fire. That would be fire. Sasuke has like a son or some shit. We return. That would be fire. Little Sasuke. That would be a great setup too for the future. That little Sasuke ends up becoming like one of Naruto's students as he like returns to being a Jonin after he's like, okay, I lived my dream of being Hokage. I kind of want to be back in the field again. Here's boom, little Sasuke kind of older now, and maybe like Sarada and Boruto's son or something. So we'd have the Sasuke, we'd have a Boruto Sarada son character, and maybe like one other character. I don't know, probably be Orochimaru again. Orochimaru disguised as a kid or some shit. A fox eats a cooked snake egg. Vegeta went to hell when he died, even after he sacrificed himself to kill Majin Buu. Code has had an army of 10 tails, so why hasn't he attacked the hidden leaf by now? Probably not confident in what he could do, or when we get to, it could be that after the time skip we show up and Konoha is already decimated. Like, it doesn't have to be necessarily that we're gonna return and it's gonna be all roses and love. It could be that we return and Code already made his mark and attacked the village, and you know, they somehow survived. So there's endless possibilities. I prefer, if anything, like, yo, let's get that out the way now so we could go into other story, because we've been kind of waiting on Code's revenge for a while now. The thing about Kurama is that they can't make that big scene of him dying and then he is back later. Oh, they will. It's 100% been proven or not proven, it's been said from the jump that they die and they come back. They don't really die. The tail beasts never die. Him killing the Hokage was so long ago. Get over it. Yeah. Get over it. Oh, shoot. Yo, what's going on, anime lover? We're talking a little bit Boruto right now. Got work early in the morning. Y'all have a good night. Also, will stream be up tomorrow? Yeah, tomorrow I'll be doing what I've been doing so far, combining this stream with yesterday's stream. It'll be up on the ForneverWorld channel, whatever you want to call it. You know, the big guy over there. It'll be up there for you to watch. So yeah, no doubt. Have a good night, bro. Though Hinata's still a little frosty with Sasuke in the light novels. Yeah, I remember. I think it was something where what was it? Hinata didn't like Sasuke in the novels. I forget. It was something there. I read it a long time ago, like 4 years ago. Need that Hinata slap to make a comeback. Oh god. Nah, Kurama said that this time is different. Instead of being reborn, his chakra was essentially erased and he got sent to the afterlife. I don't think he said that he can't be reborn. I think we gotta relook at that. Because, no, I'm like 90% sure he said that he was going to die, whatnot, or he was going to, you know, be removed from Naruto, but I don't think he said he can't be reborn. I just said Orochimaru killed the Nine Tails before to save the day. Orochimaru never killed the Nine Tails before. Yo, we got some wackiness going on in here. What's going on? Oh, and that fire conversation topic. I love it. No doubt, no doubt. How was the Minato one-shot? Never got a chance to read it. It was really good. It was really, really good. It was surprisingly better than I thought. Because I was like, what more can be told with Minato? You know what I'm saying? And considering it was going to explain the Rasengan. But I think the aspect of having Kushina involved is what really added on to it. Like, Kushina's involvement made it that much better. What's the canon history being the Hinata swimsuit picture? What the fuck are you talking about? Imagine Orochimaru clones the Nine Tails and creates a daughter of him because kitsunes are usually females in Japanese. That'd be crazy. I feel like Orochimaru is going to have a few more tricks up his sleeve coming into this as well. Orochimaru always makes the plot 10 times more interesting whenever he's involved. I mean, the Mitsuki character himself has been a pretty interesting watch. Like, he's kind of been, you know, fascinated by Boruto this whole time. And it's going to be dope to see how he maneuvers as well, Mitsuki, moving forward from the time skip. Hard to believe that all of Kurama's chakra or remnants are gone, since in the Sakura light novel they literally have pills that induces Nine Tails chakra. There's no way that it's all gone. Boruto and Himawari probably have. Who knows if maybe there'll be inklings. Maybe it doesn't arise in Boruto, but maybe because they were born from Naruto or whatnot, you know, him being the father, not born from Naruto, you get what I'm saying. Maybe they have Nine Tails chakra in them already. Maybe by like a byproduct, Himawari will have, after the time skip, like a piece of Kurama will awaken in her, and she'll have like Kurama inside of her, so she'll be a born Jinchuriki or something like that. Boruto clone at any point? Okay, so I'm gonna 100% stand on this one, and I'm not sure if I've mentioned it before, but I'm almost certain that Kawaki's backstory, in certain regards, is a lie. Because, like, shoutouts to they cloned Tyrone. You know what I mean? Kind of adds into my theory and whatnot. I think that, considering the fact that what we've gotten from Kawaki about his past and whatnot, I think it was based off of him, right? If you're a clone, or if you're a bot, if you're, you know, not a real person, it's easy to have fake memories. It's easy for your memories to not actually have happened. So Kawaki's memories of his father abusing and, you know, the alcohol, all of that stuff that we had of how he got to Jigen and Amado. Oh my god, Amado is a slick character. The fact that I continuously forget about his existence speaks volumes. But there's a high probability that, again, you're a clone, you're a clone. There's my theory, guys, clone. But if you're not a real person, your memories can be altered. And ultimately, there's a possibility that maybe the reason why Amado is so much on top of this situation and so invested in Kawaki is he created him as a clone of Naruto and Sasuke. I remember when we very first seen Kawaki, that was everyone's theory. He looks like Naruto and Sasuke. He has the blonde and the black hair. His memories are probably not even real. These are probably memories that were implanted into him. Remember, one of the big things from Boruto's inception is the idea of what technology brings to the table. Like, technology coming into the kind of olden era. And right now we have, like, you know, the shinobi, or the hidden leaf. And then behind it we have this big giant city. So Kawaki probably... Amado is playing the role of like Orochimaru. Kawaki is probably just another Mitsuki type of character where he might not even be real. He was created as a clone, and they're utilizing him, or they were utilizing him to try and create, you know, the vessel or whatnot. And Amado knew, hey, if we have two of the strongest shinobi of all time in one, that would be a great vessel. So maybe there's a possibility that, again, Kawaki was never abducted from nowhere, none of that stuff. He was born right there in a lab, similar to Mitsuki. That's not far-fetched at all. Wait, but he's not a clone. He's a human, just modified. Yeah, he could be a... I mean, Mitsuki is pretty much like a normal organism. Yeah, the price of Baryon mode was his own life. As in, hey, I'm gone from you, Naruto. I won't be in there. That doesn't mean that he can't be reincarnated. And honestly, that would make a massive plot hole if he did say that. And if he can't be reincarnated, that's a plot hole. Because it's already been said that the tail beast will always reemerge. Energy doesn't die. Energy never goes nowhere. That's the thing. Energy can't be destroyed. What the hell? Naruto watches Tom and Jerry on TV. What are you on about, lad? But yeah, which would be a massive, massive twist that all along the Surrogate son was not that surrogate. He was actually, in a way, Naruto's biological son. Because if Amado was really trying to create this vessel and Jigen needed it badly and all that stuff, or whatever Amado's ultimate goal was in general, and why he's so preoccupied about Kawaki, because let's keep it real, this guy has a more invested interest in Kawaki than anything he's led on to believe. There's something very special about Kawaki as to why he cannot stop with this kid and why he's done all these modifications, why he's been monitoring him. Is as if he's like his science project to a certain degree. Like, yo, he's been studying like how he's turning out and all that stuff. So if it isn't a case of time travel, which I still think that's a possibility as well, then there's a possibility that, again, he created him in a lab using Naruto and Sasuke's DNA to make like the perfect being for whatever it is. Maybe it could be that Amado was working initially, or he is the reincarnation or some sort, or just connected in general to Shibai Otsutsuki, and he was creating him for his own vessel. He was going to basically at the last minute say, yo, Jigen, it's not happening, mate. This is my body. And he was going to body hop into this perfect creation of two of the strongest shinobi in the history of Naruto and Sasuke. Why he has black and blonde hair. Why he has certain characteristics of like Sasuke, certain characteristics of Naruto. Why he has that what appears to be the Uchiha crest, but is not quite the Uchiha crest on his back. So many different elements lead to that. And it could be a possibility that he maybe even has colluded, because we haven't even seen, is there any relationship? Has there been any mentions, any questions, anything regarding Amado knowing of the existence of Orochimaru or being connected to Orochimaru? He knew a lot about the village. He knew about Shikadai and Shikamaru, them being father and son. He knows a lot. You telling me he ain't gonna know about Orochimaru? You telling me that with all the science and knowledge and technology that he has crafted and put together of what we've seen in the Boruto series thus far, that he can't have a one-up on something that Orochimaru has done? That he wouldn't be able to create something even more perfect than what Orochimaru created with Mitsuki in terms of creating Kawaki, a new being based off of DNA from two of the greatest shinobi in history? Come on. Yeah, but Kawaki was born from a human. Mitsuki, on the other hand, was created in a lab. We don't know that those memories that Kawaki have are even real. We don't know that that guy we saw in the anime flashback, and was it shown in the manga? Was his father shown in the manga? Regardless, we don't know if those are real memories. A clone wouldn't know. A clone wouldn't have a clue as to what is real or not. Like, did I actually have that steak last week? Or was that just a memory implanted in me? You wouldn't know. Do you think we'll get a little Kurama arc in? Look at whatchamacallit. Think Terry McGinnis and from Batman. Mind you, it's a little bit different because his memories were real, but nevertheless, look at Terry McGinnis was created from the DNA of Bruce Wayne. Perfect human creation. You wouldn't know anything. And the big plot twist in the end, an epilogue in Justice League Unlimited was, you are actually his son. So technically, Boruto and him would actually be brothers. He would actually be Naruto's son. Do you think we will get a little Kurama arc in the time skip? And who do you think will be the new host, or will Naruto and him reunite? Wait, do you think we get a little Kurama arc in the time skip? I think whenever they bring Kurama back into the fold, we'll get some type of, I don't know if it'll be an arc, but we'll get some big plays from Kurama. And who do you think will be the new host? I don't think it'll be a new host. Again, I think he's going to be free, which is what Kurama wanted all of his life, is to be free, not inside of somebody's stomach. And he's going to probably roll around with Himawari. And Naruto and him, of course, will reunite. I'd hope. This is a new Tsunami I heard from K&D when number 2 was Rebel Uchiha. Alright, Deontay McKinley 31. What the fuck are you talking about, homie? I just hope Boruto Part 2 adds new characters that make the series. That would be fire. Some new guys, some good new characters that are, not like Denki and Iwabe. You know what I'm saying? The reason that the tail beasts can always resurrect because they're part of the Otsutsuki DNA. Then it makes sense why the Sage of Six Paths and the Hagoromo sons could resurrect in different forms. Makes sense. So it makes sense Boruto can be ripe for Momoshiki because he has Otsutsuki DNA as well. Yeah, Kurama's coming back, man. I'm gonna be really, really shocked if Kurama doesn't come back by the end of Boruto. Even if it's at the very end of Boruto, Kurama's coming back. There's no way in hell he's not coming back. If Jiraiya is back, in a way, obviously it's a little bit different, but if Jiraiya is back, come on. They pulling out all the stops. Now, granted, I don't want it to be like a Mecha Kurama, but Usually when a tail beast dies, their chakra just disperses and they reform a few years later. For example, the three tails, when Yaguda died, it took 3 years for it to reform. But with Kurama, all his chakra got converted using Baryon mode. But again, chakra is essentially energy. Energy cannot be destroyed. Therefore, the energy, wherever the hell Kurama's energy went, like, even, let's just say Naruto farted out the rest of Kurama's energy. Oh god, Naruto farted out Kurama. Wherever that energy goes, it's going to recreate and remanifest. Energy can't be destroyed. It works also because of the theme of overriding memories. Yo, again, shout outs to They Clone Tyrone. Anybody that hasn't seen the movie They Clone Tyrone over on Netflix with Jamie Foxx, John Boyega, you should go check that movie out. Amazing movie. One of my favorite movies of the entire year. Probably, it might be my favorite movie of the entire year. I don't know. Like, well, Spider-Man was phenomenal. I don't know. Spider-Man was great too. But yeah, live action movies, it's up there. And yeah, it kind of really adds and makes me really think, like, no, Kawaki is a clone of Naruto and Sasuke. And his memories of his father and all that is BS. They never happened. And Amado, the reason he's so invested in him is, hey, if I'm a scientist that created my science project, so to speak, and I'm watching it develop and I'm trying to craft it into my ideal vision, I'm going to be very much so on top of this thing. And I'm going to know all about it because I'm the one that created it. Or it could be that let's just say he's not a clone of Naruto and Sasuke exactly. It could be that he's a clone of Amado mixed with some DNA of other stuff. But 100%, I'm almost guaranteed sold that Kawaki isn't who we think he is. Best Justice League ep, and man, I wish they continued Batman Beyond right after that. Oh, I wished when we seen the Justice League from the future, a little older and stuff. That was great when Terry was like quitting the Justice League. Shout outs to Epilogue. That was phenomenal, man, phenomenal. For example, if Sora was canon and not filler, Kurama would reform into Sora. Yeah, for real, that would be a fire plot twist if Kawaki was influenced by Amado on some Aizen shit. Amado is Aizen. Deontay McKinley 31. God bless, homie. I don't know. Let Kurama rest. He is resting, and he will be right back up after this time skip break, homie. Yeah, I don't know. Dean is he's having a good time. Let him do his thing, though. You know what? Let him do his thing. Shout outs to Dean McKinley. You know who we need to come back? Gagamaru. I think his name was Boruto's snake friend. Oh, you talking about what is it, Manda? You talking about the big snake? The chakra didn't get destroyed. It got converted into another form. It stopped being Kurama's chakra. Kurama explained it how his and Naruto's chakra were used as fuel to make a new power. For example, when Momoshiki absorbed Kurama's chakra, it got converted to his chakra, so it stopped being connected to Kurama. But it's still chakra, still energy. Kawaki is like Cell. How long do you think it will be until they show the two missing Otsutsuki, if at all? It'll be within this time skip. I don't know how long, to be honest with you, because we still got, we got Code with the Ten Tails army. We got Kawaki and the piece of shit stuff that we got, or that he's become. We got Boruto being basically hunted down for the murder of Naruto and Hinata. We got Naruto and Hinata being locked away. We got a lot of different things. We got that Sasuke is right now having to process that he has, again, these false memories. Memories being manipulated. They clone Tyrone. I'm just saying. We got a lot on the table right now. We got a lot of things to deal with. So I do think it's going to happen, but it might not happen right away. And or when the anime inevitably returns, they're gonna abuse the living crap out of that and make some new what was homie's name? Urashiki? Like they'll be the new Urashikis of the series. Do you think we'll get Boruto time skip characters in the Storm Connections? No, not in Storm Connections. I don't. At most, maybe time skip Boruto and Kawaki. At most, but I doubt it. Can Nine Tails Fox kill everyone except for Naruto and Tayuya, since their love is a happy true ending for the Tail Jutsu in the Leaf Village? Can the Nine Tails Fox kill her? Yo, what? Deontay, please. Ross and Volt. think we'll finally get new Uzumaki lore. Kishimoto keeps baiting us with crumbs. It's possible, yeah. I mean, if the whole thing is Vortex, which Vortex, I believe, is also translates to Uzumaki, there's a high probability that we're going to maybe even see more of the Uzumaki clan in general. Maybe that'll be a big thing. Maybe Boruto runs into the Uzumaki clan on his journey with Sasuke. Let's take a look at this My Hero Academia promo. I think there's like a promotional trailer. Boom. So My Hero the movie. That was the first movie. That movie was okay, the first one. Heroes Rising was my movie, I ain't gonna lie. Heroes Rising was the shit. I rock with Heroes Rising. World Heroes Mission was I wasn't a big fan of it, to be honest with you. The animation was dope. Now it says coming. My Hero Academia the movie. Why the hell are they calling it the movie? I think the first one was like 2 heroes or something, but still, why are you calling it the movie? And then, okay, yeah, so I don't even gotta, well, I'll put it up anyway on the screen, but that's also the promo visual at the end of that little trailer. So that's the promotional image for the upcoming My Hero Academia, the movie, which is movie 4. Did I watch the right thing? I think you should have. That was the little teaser trailer, whatnot. But that's the promo for the My Hero Academia, the movie 4. And I ain't gonna lie, one of the things that gets me excited is it's showcasing Deku all like with his cape all ripped up and whatnot, which that's Deku from the Solo Hero arc. If that's the movie, if the movie takes place during that, oh god, I ain't gonna lie, I'm excited. And maybe, who knows, maybe Studio Bones recognize like, yo, people aren't really all that gung-ho about My Hero Academia's current arc right now. It's not gonna be the biggest hitter after the Star and Stripe fight. Let's just do another movie, and let's do it on the last thing that worked, which was the Deku Solo Hero arc. A lot of people loved it. I absolutely loved it. So them doing a movie, which is funny. I think months ago when, probably back in March, I was streaming on YouTube. I remember saying I would have loved that to have been a movie, Deku Solo. So the fact that they got him with the shredded up cape, and like the dark background, I'm guessing that the movie is going to take place somewhere in that ballpark where everything is already messed up, because they did say in the description that it was going to be like a war-torn or a messed up city or whatnot. And I ain't gonna lie, now that I'm actually paying attention to the visual and whatnot, a part of me is actually really excited. The only thing that I'm gonna say, like, just make the Star and Stripe aspect or the Star and Stripe part of season 7 great, and I don't really care what happens after that. Is that bad to say, or is it really on Horikoshi that outside of Star and Stripe, the remainder of My Hero Academia for until, I don't know if things change in the near future or whatnot, but I don't really care what happens anymore anime-wise. Like, I'm more excited for this movie, again, after Star and Stripe. I have to be very clear because I'm very excited about that. But after Star and Stripe shows up, or, her arc wraps up or whatnot, I don't really care what happens with My Hero's anime. Like, I'm not gung-ho about it. I'm not excited about it. It's whatever for me. But this movie, that's crazy. Wow, how things change just from a single image. Just seeing that image right there. I'm more excited for this movie than I am for the TV anime of My Hero moving forward, period. Like, give me Star and Stripe and movie quality, this movie, and y'all could keep the rest of season 7. I don't even care. Like, I'm sorry. I know some people might get offended by that. I know some hardcore My Hero fans might be like, oh, what? I don't really care for the rest of the story moving forward from there. Like, there's some cool bits, all of that jazz, but for the most part, nothing has been outstanding. This war that we've been in for, I don't know how long it's been now. Like, honestly, almost, I would say maybe the last year of My Hero Academia's manga has been the most underwhelming year of the story's entire life cycle. Like, I'm going to say, and I'm going to stress that it's clear to me that this is all a contractual obligation. Horikoshi may have signed on again, got the big bag. They probably said like, yo, we really need you to stick around. Everything else is ending. We will give you X amount of millions of dollars. Please just extend the story. And he was like, oh, wow. Because there's no way in hell you go from, you were literally going to end the story at the end of last year, and we're heading into 2024, and the story is still going. That means that he had a massive, the dollar signs went nuts in his head, and he was like, yo, where I could do this, I could get it done. And we're clearly seeing that he can't physically, but he went for the money. Like, this is all a money play. I hate to say it, and I know some people are going to feel, because people act like if mangaka like angels or saints or like they can't do no wrong. No, they're humans at the end of the day. And maybe, again, we're seeing the effects of he should have ended it at the end of last year or early this year at the latest. Probably like February or March should have been the end of My Hero's manga, but Horikoshi probably signed up for a lot longer, and that's why we've gotten this boring, dragged out, horribly paced story that My Hero Academia's manga has been the last few years. Or last year, I would say, at the very least. Like, maybe not few years. Last year and some change. It's been just like, what the hell, Horikoshi? What's going on here? And I say all that to say that, again, it's crazy to say that. I'm way more excited for this movie than I thought I would have been. In fact, I was dreading this movie. I was dreading the fact that they were making a movie because I was like, oh, this is going to ruin Season 7. But when I think about it, if it's solo Hiro Deku or the rest of Season 7, I don't want to sound harsh, but throw the rest of Season 7 in the garbage and give me Star and Stripe in this movie. And I don't even know, like, yo, because I'm imagining there's going to be a Season 8. I'm not even really, like, that's crazy, bro. I'm not excited about any of Season 7 mostly, and all of Season 8. Like, I don't really care for any of it. But this movie will be fun. That's madness. And if they're going to make another movie, I'm wondering where the hell they could even place it after that. And the fact that they're calling it My Hero Academia, the movie, makes me question what's going on there. Like, why call it that? Like, it's like going back to, you know, Xbox One. What's the reason? No. Why go that direction considering you had, you know, Heroes Rising, World Mission, 2 Heroes? Why are you calling it just the movie? Is it like rebranding purposes? Maybe they're trying to change the narrative because they recognize that people are sick of My Hero Academia's BS of what we've gotten the last year. Am I alone in this? Are there any My Hero Academia manga fans that are defending and like really hardcore gung-ho about the manga over the last year? Like, let me check the chat. I think they'll make Horikoshi make a sequel to My Hero when he's done. He can't. Physically, he can't. I'm all happy for the movie as long as they do My Girl Star and Stripes right. Yeah, same here. Do Star and Stripes right and throw the rest of it away. Gear Shift and Bakugo's Quirk Awakening is the only interesting parts. Yeah, those were all right, but like, yo, look at that. That's so minuscule. Those two things, like, I guess maybe the Quirk Awakening of Bakugo is big, but that's minuscule stuff to be like, oh man, that's what we're waiting for. That, not a plot to it like that. My Toga Academia fucked it up. It wasn't just Toga, dog. It's been screwed for a while. Toga is just another piece of the disastrous puzzle. Don't do the #1 American hero dirty, please. Yeah, just make Star and Stripes good, please. You could have made a movie out of that. I ain't gonna lie. I'm calling it. My Hero Academia originally ending in the war arc and everything was supposed to be My Hero 2. Probably. And probably they saw... I think World Heroes... Funny enough, it goes back to, again, the movies. I think World Heroes Mission ruined everything. And I say that because I think... the level of success that World Heroes Mission showcased, the level of interest from what they kept on reporting on. Remember, I do ForneverWorld News, which if you're not subscribed, go check out ForneverWorld News on YouTube. I talk anime manga news all the time. But ForneverWorld News, but World Heroes Mission, one of the things that they kept on reporting over and over and over and over is, wow, women are really watching this movie. Women really love this My Hero Academia movie. I think they said something like 70 to 80% of the people that watched the movie in Japan were women. When I went to watch World Heroes Mission in theaters over here, I'm not gonna lie, there was a lot of women there. I was like, wow, you know, for a battle series, shonen battle series, you know what I mean? Like, interesting. They don't want to let that go. They probably, as soon as they saw the numbers come back from World Heroes Mission, and they were like, damn, this guy said he's ending this manga when? Huh? No, you're not ending nothing. Here's this money. You're going to get back in your chair and you're going to draw. And that's what led to what's happening right now. That the manga is slow, boring as hell. You don't go from you're ending it in like December-ish 2022 to we're heading into December-ish of 2023 and you're still rocking out, fam. How much story did you just magically... It's not like there was something... See, it would have made sense if there was this crazy plot twist that changed everything. Like, I don't know, some quirk aliens came from the sky or you know what I'm saying, something like that, where it's like, wow, no, I got a lot of story I didn't even recognize. You know what I'm saying? Like, there was no plot twist like that. It's still going like, hey, we're in the middle of this shitty, boring ass war. You don't go from we're in the middle of shitty, boring ass war to I got way more story, another year at least of story to tell, and we're still stuck in the same boring, shitty war. It don't happen like that. And yeah, it would have made more sense if it was My Hero Academia 2. Like, if all of this, you know, we had a time skip and whatnot, the fact that they didn't do it makes me also think, again, going back to the movie, that, yo, this works really well right now with them at this age. You know what I'm saying? Like, all of them being at this age right now works very well. If we age them up, it might not, you know, it might not hit the same. Those girls that are coming to the movies, you know, 70-80% of viewership for a Shonen Battle series, they might not come back if, you know, the characters are older. They might like them only like this. Don't do it. And that's where an icon like Toriyama would never. I just reported it the other day on ForneverWorld News, in fact, that Toriyama, he said pretty much, yo, if I can't draw Goku older, I am walking away from this and I am ending it. Like, that's how boss he was about it. Like, I can't draw this shit like this anymore. Like, it's too hard to maneuver. He has a little body and whatnot. I need him older. If I can't draw him in the way I want him to be drawn, I'm out of here. And they're like, all right, no doubt. That's what Horikoshi should have did. He should have bossed up, said, yo, we're doing a big time skip. It is what it is. I'm aging them up. If you don't like it, you can go and keep on betting on Jujutsu Kaisen for the rest of the time, which, don't get me wrong, they're fine with betting on Jujutsu Kaisen. There's a lot of money there. If they made a Demon Slayer sequel tomorrow, they're fine there. You know what I mean? So they got a lot of backup plans if all else fails for My Hero. They could, you know, put Dragon Ball Super or make a whole new Dragon Ball Super, make a whole new Dragon Ball story, put it in Weekly Shonen Jump. They're fine. You know what I mean? They got many moves to make if Horikoshi walks away. And maybe that's why he can't necessarily make those power moves. Who knows? But yeah, they messed things up. World Hero Mission fucked up the flow so bad. It did. It showed Shueisha like, this is a gold mine that we have here. We can't let it go. So do you think My Hero Academia's hype is gone? Well, first of all, Top Strike Messi 10, thank you for being a first time chatter. Appreciate you. Do you think My Hero Academia's hype is gone, like when it was at its peak with Deku versus Overhaul? Oh, it's gone. It's so gone. I also gonna attribute that to the fact that you got series like Jujutsu Kaisen. You had series like Chainsaw Man and Jump for a while. You had series like Demon Slayer that came through and showed that you ain't the only gun in town, homie. Like, yeah, sure, you beat Tabata and Black Clover in popularity. Like, yeah, we gotta give it to you. You did that. But you can easily be replaced because there's a lot of guns that are selling at a lot quicker frequency than My Hero. Like, My Hero, I'll put it into perspective. Like, a full sales week of My Hero Academia volume does about 300,000 to 400,000, right? About 300,000 to 400,000 in about a full week. Jujutsu Kaisen, just its latest volume, did 700 and something thousand in its first week. So, unfortunately, it is what it is. Women are crazy for bromance. Yo, that Fujoshi shit, they love it. But yeah, My Hero Academia, the movie. It's crazy that when I was talking about it, they were making a movie at first, I think even yesterday, up till yesterday, I was like, man, come on, this is horrible news. But then in retrospect, like, oh, you're giving me Solo Deku. That's my favorite shit from the last, I don't know how long, of My Hero Academia. Yeah, and I'm not excited for anything after Star and Stripe anyway. Why not? Let's do it. Take me to the movies. The name is something that I'm still going to be questioning, like, why My Hero Academia, the movie? Like, they want to just, like, bring it back to the beginning, like, that's an odd choice. But yeah, there's that. Let me get that out of here. Remove. Yes. Okay. Better not be another filler movie like the third one. Well, based on what they said in the description, I think it's going to be an original story, but it's going to take place again somewhere in the timeline. So it'll be technically filler, but they'll probably have things that the manga reference that happened and whatnot. Hey, that third one was speaking volumes, but on a story level, not on action level. I don't know, man. I hated that third movie. I fell asleep for a little piece of it. I don't want to say hate it. That's a strong word. Because I did have fun, and I always have fun going to the theaters to watch a My Hero movie. So I take that one back. I walk that one back. I didn't hate it, but it wasn't really like with or Heroes Rising. Heroes Rising was just so good, man. the camaraderie and friendship between Deku and Bakugo. Deku being, willing to part ways with his quirk, and all of that stuff was fantastic. I think they are calling it the movie so it can get more views and things when you search it up. Yeah, I guess that's algorithm-wise, sure. Main villain for the third movie was so mid. Yeah, he was mid. He was mid indeed. Okay, now I want to take a look at the Kaiju number 8 trailer that just dropped yesterday. Damn, in a day it almost has 500,000 views. Okay. Kaiju number 8, if you don't know about it, is a series in Jump Plus. It's been huge for, I think it debuted in 2020. And it's been huge for 3 years, selling like 500,000 copies first week, 700,000 first week, 800,000 first week. It's like right up there neck and neck with Spy Family, selling crazy astronomical amounts. I totally agree, but I have both movies and I never got to see the third one in theaters because of the show, so that was really stupid. I really wanted to see it. I think it was only because of the Egyptian hero, though, honestly. The Egyptian hero was fire. I wish they would have explored more of the heroes from other countries and other regions and stuff like that. The third movie ending was amazing, I'm not gonna lie. What was the ending of the movie? I don't even remember. Besides the one scene where Deku was punching in the air looking like a Lego man. Okay, but yeah, let's here's the trailer for, again, Kaiju number 8. We're gonna take a look at this bad boy. I'm really excited about this one. Like I said, I checked it out. I like the fact too, if you don't know about Kaiju number 8, the main character, I think he's like 30 years old or somewhere around there, which is a freaking stark contrast from a boy has a right to dream, 12-year-old Naruto Uzumaki. You know what I mean? Naruto Uzumaki. But it's very, very different and way more relatable for somebody, that isn't a little kid. Okay, alrighty. Oh no, it's Godzilla! Okay, alright, yeah, destroy that city, destroy it. No. The Kaiju, come on. It doesn't look too bad, considering I'm pretty sure that's CG. But it doesn't look bad. Okay, here we go. I'm talking about the Kaiju was CG. Production IG, let's go. Woo! Oh, they're not playing. I can already see. Look at the art. IG decided to actually put their foot into this one, it looks like. IG were the ones that did Marshall, right? Yeah, they didn't give Marshall this love. Was it IG? I think it was IG. No, I'm lying. A1 did Marshall, my fault. Kaiju number 8. Okay, it was a decent trailer. I was expecting maybe a little more on the action side of things. Like the first 40-something seconds of it is literally just like showing a Kaiju moving and then he's dead. So I'm a little shocked there. But it looks like it's going to look beautiful, I'm not going to lie. I definitely think that the Kaiju number 8 hype is going to return, because the hype in the West at the very least has died down a little bit. People aren't that excited like they were for Kaiju number 8 like 2 years ago, even 2-3 years ago. Everybody was going crazy for it. So it's not as hype now, but I think the hype is going to be reignited. And it says coming in April. So that's where we at right now? August. Yeah, so we still a little bit of a ways off. So spring of 2024 is going to be a big anime season, because yeah, it looks like Production IG is putting in the works for this bad boy. But yeah, the trailer didn't get me like jumping as far as like I wish they would have showed other aspects. Like probably a little more action could have been used, and by no means am I like, I need action, but it just kind of felt like it was showing, like the average person wouldn't be able to tell what the hell is this thing even about by looking at this trailer. They would just be like, ooh, pretty art, cool animation, hey, why are they wearing suits, what is this big Godzilla looking thing? The main girl looks shiny. Looks skinny. I like the way that the anime looks, to be honest with you. I don't got a problem with the design of the anime. I think it looks alright. Yeah, the designs from the from the manga look dope, but they look good to me. But yeah, that's Kaiju number 8's latest trailer. Looking good. I'm excited for it. And with that being said, let's mosey on over to let's read some of these manga, because yeah, I don't think we're going for 3 hours today. I'm trying to wrap this thing up sooner than later. We did like almost 3 hours yesterday. Or I think we did 3 hours yesterday. Actually, I think we did exactly 3 hours. So yeah, let's wrap this bad boy up. So I'm gonna leave it up to you guys. Where do y'all want to start first? We got One Piece chapter 1089. We got My Hero Academia 396. We got Jujutsu Kaisen 231, and we got Black Clover 367. I'm gonna keep it real. For some reason, I want to start off with Black Clover, but y'all let me know what y'all trying to do. What type of time y'all on? Crypto Blood Dragon says My Hero. Grenis Game says My Hero. Lord Agent. So we got two black My Heroes, one Black Clover. Hey, what's good, Jay Hattori? How's your day going? How's your night going? Come on, what y'all want? What y'all want? What y'all want? My Hero, Black Clover, Jujutsu Kaisen, One Piece. Okay, we got two Black Clovers. We got Lord Agent and Evil Man said Black Clover. Grenis Games and Crypto Blood Dragon say My Hero. So it's a tie. Come on, come on. Where we going with it? Where we going with it? What y'all want? What y'all want? What y'all want? Let's see here. Okay, we got another Black Clover. We got My Hero, get it out the way. So where we at? 3 Black Clovers and 3 My Heroes, right? 4 My Heroes. What the hell? The fishy smeller reborn. Hiya, everybody. It's me, Mark Monkey Mountain Moore Jr., Octavius the 17th. And if you haven't seen the hit film Happy Gilmore, starring Adam Sandler and Ben Stiller, you should definitely watch it after the stream. Nani? Okay. That was random. Max will always vote for Jujutsu Kaisen. Yeah, if Max was here right now, he'd be, I don't know if he's here or not, but he would be screaming Jujutsu Kaisen. We got a One Piece. I think My Hero got one more vote than Black Clover, so yeah, let's do My Hero. Let's pop My Hero out the way, and then we go straight to Black Clover after that one. So let me link you guys so we could all be on page, on board together. Alrighty, we're reading My Hero chapter 396, and it's starting off with an All Might page, and I'm not mad at that. It's funny how this almost makes sense, Night Eye. Continue down this path and you will encounter a villain. What awaits you then is an unspeakably gruesome death. A villain, you said. Who would ever believe this young man was all for one? If your foresight quirk's prediction still holds true, then this is it. That much is clear. You're getting me scared here, Horikoshi. But it looks like you finally decided to write some good story, so 20 minutes before the Toga Hero Academia bullshit, Twice Army faded away. I am here. Yo, that art right there. I'll never deny Horikoshi's ability to do sick art. Oh man, what the hell is All Might doing? Gotta show my mug, right? Okay. Armored All Might. This is chapter 396. Battle without a quirk. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, Horikoshi snapped like a motherfucker. I can't believe he drew that. Wow. That is breathtaking art. Amazing art. Roll camera, Hercules. Already recording. I'll keep you updated on my battle. Sukauchi. A whole power suit and his car is the support item. Did someone say All Might versus All for One? I wonder how long until that suit gets destroyed and he gets ripped out of the suit. You know that's gonna happen. Live stream. Why, you little... Not everything has to go on the internet. That's facts. Wait, where are you off to? To provide support for all, given the state you're in. How? So you've chosen how you'll greet death. Man, come on, Horikoshi. You come back from garbage to breaking my heart? What is this? All the tools and gadgets in the world won't matter. A quirkless man could never hope to take on All for One. Stop the stream, Aiba. All we'd be broadcasting is the brutal death of a former hero, stealing a few minutes of All For One's time to make sure his pupil's fight goes uninterrupted. All Might, the #1 roadblock in my life, a toy worth mangling more than any other, delaying my advance, a transparent ploy. You know exactly how this will play out. What are you smiling about? God damn, the art, bro. The art. Horikoshi's like, yeah, you want to say my shit is garbage? Look at this. Hercules Red. Golly, this has to be like some AI generated backgrounds, because the amount of detail on all this, like for a weekly serialization. I'm not trying to accuse Horikoshi, but I'm just saying, like, the tools are right there. And this shit looks like a monthly serialization art wise. Horikoshi, what you up to, homie? Oof. 110% I'm calling it that this is all going to be CGI 3D out the yin yang with All Might's suit and season 8. He took that and lived. Hercules shields depleted by 66%. There will be no second time. Works for me. A mad charge, no dodging, his classic style. That only ever worked because you held one for all. Black Whip charge bolts. Horikoshi, what are you doing? Horikoshi, don't do it. The electric current meddles with my regen. Wind him in cellophane. Ever since your final battle against my master, you've made a habit of kicking fights off with haphazard ranged attacks. You love wearing folks down before stealing their quirks. But that approach is meant for fighting those with quirks. You still so gloomy about how this is gonna go, Mr. Cop? After all that I've witnessed from him, I should know the measure of the man who's kept us safe and whole. The suit and the car are here to keep me in this fight, if only for a bit. I came up with the specs and put in the design request. Back then, when you brought us to our knees, I had no choice but to take refuge over in the States. I made a friend there, and there are the fruits of that bond. Oh, going back to the movies. That was from the movies, right? I'm pretty sure. That's all that I've been blessed with all that I've been blessed with will bear its weight against you. I'll use this very hand to shape my own fate. We've known each other long enough that you should realize something, my dear friend. Shoot style smash. Not once in my entire life have I gone into battle expecting to lose. Let's go! Holy! Wow! Wow! That's literally the best My Hero Academia chapter in probably over a year. Wow! Horikoshi heard. He heard, fam. Is there another page? I feel like there should be another page. There's no other page. Okay, yeah. Finally. Wow, that is literally one of the best things I've read from My Hero Academia in so freaking long. I'm so shocked right now, I'll be honest with you. That was incredible. That was amazing. Horikoshi, it by no means does it redeem the last 50 million chapters of what he's done, but that was great. I am gonna say 9 out of 10. I know that's a bold one. 9 out of 10 for that chapter. The art was unreal. All Might finally back in action using the suit. The fact that it looks like it's some last stand to buy some time, and All Might's like, yo, let's get one thing clear, homie. One thing right here, right now. I never go into battle expecting to lose. Granted, I feel like Horikoshi's gonna probably go down. I don't know if it'd be cliche, trope, whatever you want to call it. Like, All Might's gonna get beat up and ripped out of that suit, and then somebody's probably gonna come to his rescue. That's what I'm gonna call it. I hope that Horikoshi don't kill All Might. Don't kill All Might. But wow, this is literally like. Hold on, two more breaths. One more breath. One more breath. This is a breath of fresh air, bro. This is a breath of fresh air from My Hero Academia. I feel like this is the first breath of air that I've been able to take with this series in ages. Like, there's been some cool chapters. There's been some okay chapters. There has not been one standout chapter on this level. Like, you know, do I need to go back to when what was it, the Todoroki family crisis, when they was talking about they were wieners? You know what I'm saying? When they're like, oh, we're 5 wieners. You know, do we need to go back to that? Wow, I am shocked. Lord Agent says 9 out of 10. All Might copying shoot style from Deku. I like how he is fighting quirkless as an homage to him. 8 out of 10 without La Brava. 9 out of 10 they serve minimal purpose. Yeah, I don't know why they... I mean, the whole purpose for... I take it back. La Brava had a purpose of literally just to provide the live stream. Because you see at the end of the chapter, I think that was what... Or towards the end of the chapter, you see, I think, is that... Wait, where is it? Hold on. Trying to see. His... the person from the States that helped him and whatnot. So that was literally her purpose, to just get this thing online, get this thing live streamed so the world could see the final battle of All Might versus All for One. I'm shocked. I'm gonna be honest with you. I am shocked. Like, okay, Horikoshi, let's get 50 of these, and then we could talk about redemption, homie. Let's get like a nice row, a long stretch of these quality chapters, and then we could talk. Until then, I don't know, Horikoshi, but yeah. Great stuff, though. Great stuff. 9 out of 10 for me. Okay, let's carry on, because we're gonna blitz through these bad boys. But that was, I gotta stress, like, good stuff. We got Black Clover 367. Let's do this bad boy. Link it right there. This might be the first time in a long while that Black Clover might not have the better chapter than My Hero. I don't know. Let's read it and we'll find out. Okay, boom. Black Clover 367, Black Bond. Whoever would have thought I'd be saved by the Black Bulls. Oh shit! He knocked the white out of. he slashed the white out of what's homie name? Damnation. Oh shit! Just nap for a while, alright? I swear I'll wake you up too. Hey, you guys! God damn, bro! But Asta's here, baby. Let's go. Witch Queen. What the hell? We cut it very close, but none of them had died yet. I think they'll make it. Bird Girl, your magic is what kept their lives from leaving. Thank goodness. However, Your Majesty, this is going to consume almost all of my power, and so... Become Witch Queen in my place, Vanessa. Huh? Oh, hang on. I'll be that. I already did plenty of fun stuff in my teens and 20s. I'll do just fine, won't I, your former majesty? That's mad random. Okay. it should be Vanessa, but Vanessa don't want it, so I get it. The enemy's still way ahead when it comes to firepower, though. We'll have to work real hard to avoid ending up at death's door again, as long as the Black Bulls revive. You have some sort of plan, don't you, anti-magic boy? Yes, thanks, Witch Queen. Leave, yeah? See, this here is just a theory, but part of the deal with anti-magic is the fact that it can make other stuff anti-magic too, right? Asta's seen that in action once already. You can give stuff anti-magic property. You can give stuff anti-magic properties by letting yours flow into it. If you can give anti-magic to objects, don't you think you could give it to people too? Like a reverse demon dweller? All that Zetan training made you a little better at working with anti-magic too. I bet the odds you can do it are even better now. Anti-magic is uncharted territory, but nah, because it's uncharted, it's worth a shot, ain't it? Demon Dweller. I can share my power with the rest of them. Well, damn. Check you out, Asta. Oh my god, the art on that page. Let's go, Black Bulls, baby. As the ultimate. Yo, we got Magna, Luck, Gray, Gauche. Who's that back there? Is that somebody back there? I can't see all that. Oh, Zora, Charmy. Anybody else? I don't think I'm missing anybody else. Yo, that page is phenomenal. That's a poster right there. As the ultimate Black Bulls. Oh my god. Then we got on that side, that's Finral. Oh shucks. Vanessa. Gordon. Henry. Oh, why can't I remember? Goddamn, Nero. And Noct. Oh shit, I remember all their names. Good on me. Let's get out there and save the world. Very, very short chapter of Black Clover, this one. It was kind of like the get back, so to speak, and explaining and whatnot, but still a good chapter nonetheless. And the fact that he knocked the white out of Damn show is hilarious to me. Also, we got that there's a new witch queen. What's her name? One of the captains. That's one of the captains, right? I'm pretty sure. Unless I'm bugging. I'm pretty sure that's one of the captains. The one that does the dream stuff or whatnot. So that's kind of dope. Yeah, honestly, it was a good chat. I'm gonna say a 7 out of 10 for this one. Art was good. Setups was good. Dorothy, thank you. This foreshadowed back in the Elf Arc 207. Dorothy, yes, thank you. War Arc Naruto. He stole my whole flow, bar for bar. I liked it though. I ain't gonna lie, I like it. It wasn't, again, I'm so shocked to say, wow, My Hero actually is leading the charge, but this was still a good chapter. This wasn't by any means a bad chapter. This was, I'm gonna say 7 out of 10. Art good, the get back, Asta lending his anti-magic basically. The Black Bulls are back, and yeah, I'm hype about it. Okay, good chapter, Tabata, let's go. Also, shout outs to Vanessa escaping that, because realistically, like, yeah, it should have been Vanessa in terms of like, you know, hey, she's the next up or whatnot, but Vanessa don't want that. Vanessa want to be, you know, going and laid out somewhere doing whatever she want to do. So the fact that she doesn't have to like, oh man, you know, you're gonna die, you're gonna lose all your magic, I gotta be the one, I like that. Like, she gets to still be free, so I'm not mad at that at all. And yeah, pretty good chapter. 7 out of 10. All right. To be honest, I still like Black Clover better, but it's short. Well, chapter to chapter, I just only talking about these 2 chapters, not talking about the shit sandwich that has been My Hero Academia's last year. Only chapter to chapter, I gotta go with My Hero. I loved the Black Clover chapter for a different reason of just, I look forward to Black Clover every single week. Black Clover almost rarely ever really lets somebody down. Like, Black Clover is usually just like a good feel, good fun, and whatnot. So, yeah, but My Hero takes it from me. 9 for My Hero, 7 for Black Clover. Where do we want to go next? I say let's do Jujutsu Kaisen, and then we'll save One Piece for the end. Thank you for being a first-time chatter, number 95. Bruh, Tim, day one's hard as fuck. Just got done listening. Oh, thank you, dude. Super appreciate it. Super appreciate it, dude. Great news. Japanese fans really liking the Black Clover chapter. That's good. Man, it's way too late in the game for it, but I'm always going to wish that Black Clover would have got the same level or close to the same level of success as My Hero Academia. Like, yo, My Hero is sitting at 85 million sold, Black Clover sitting at 19. You know what I'm saying? It's a shame because Black Clover's so good. Black Clover's so dope. It was that weekly ongoing anime with Asta's voice screaming in the beginning that kind of shat the bed. But yeah, let's do Jujutsu Kaisen. Bam. And we'll wrap it up with One Piece after the fact. So let's go. Who here has taken a serious punch from Gojo? No, I did try to punch him, but didn't land a hit. Not sure if it counts as serious, but he once applied limitless curse technique to striking me. Same here. Oh, here we go. Waterboard dialogue, Kaisen. At the moment of contact, he uses Azure to boost fists, reinforced with cursed energy. In addition to boosting power, it feels like receiving a counter punch, even though he's punching like normal. It's the worst. Does it hurt? I vomited, barfed. Nanami said it too. If you continue being a sorcerer, don't compare yourself to Gojo. Powerful strikes that would be difficult for me to pull off are like simple jabs to him. To be honest, it's like, what the hell? In other words, I have no idea what Gojo is going to do next. Okay, I rock with this one, I ain't gonna lie. I rock with this one. Oof! Oh god, okay, yeah, they're going in. Gojo and, they're going in so hardcore, my dog decided to start barking again. Gojo and Sukuna going ham. Let's go, let's go. Let them box, let them box! Pages 6 to 7. Okay, I ain't gonna lie. Art looking crisp. Fight looking good. Yo, okay, Gege heard my complaints, dog. We went just like, what, 6 pages with no dialogue. Gege heard my complaints. Look at that. They going back and forth. Let's go. Gojo with the Shadow Clone no Jutsu. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Oh, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. This is what... Thank you, Gege! Thank you! Yo, we on the opposite side of the mirror today. My Hero is like king right now. Jujutsu Kaisen is dialogueless for like 8 pages in a row. What happened here? I'm not mad at it. I'm happy, actually. Let's go. This should look great. Oh, man. Gojo and Sukuna just boxing it out. I love it. Okay. Furu's incarnation of the 10 sacred treasures manifests Mahoraga in a perfectly harmonious cycle. After an attack hits Mahoraga, the wheel turns and he adapts. That's interesting. That kind of looks like the, what is it, the truth orbs that Naruto had behind him, like slightly, just but they're white. The wheel's turning. Has he adapted? When he touches me with amplification, Mahoraga's wheel blackens. That must mean interrupted adaptation. Maybe he can't use a domain, but he can amplify because his damaged brain was focused on the part pertaining to barrier techniques. He doesn't want me to adapt, so he isn't using any cursed technique other than lapse. I guess that makes sense. Hey, there we go, baby. There we go. Gege with the just showing and not telling. I'm here for it. Let's go. Gojo whip his behind. Finish him, homie. Finish him. Pages 16 to 17. He isn't bringing out Mahoraga. That means he finished adapting to Unlimited Void on the 5th time. So does Gojo's Limitless give rise to a technique that requires the wheel to turn multiple times? It's possible. At this point, doing the impossible is normal for those two. Have you noticed? It's 4 times total, right? Only 3 left. That's the number of times the wheel turns until Mahoraga adapts to my inviolability. 3 times left? Wahaha. A countdown, huh? Until you lose that smirk? Well, we both tend to smirk. Yo, that smile. And I don't need that much time to kill you. Oh man, okay. It looks like Gege is throwing down the gauntlet. It's about to end. Has he forgotten that that's Megumi's body? No, I think that's okay. Go on and forget. No, it's not. What the hell? Gojo's about to go in. Let's go. Oh man. Oh man. The mirror's been inverted, baby. There was like 3 boxes of dialogue that chapter. Let's go. I love it. I love it. I love it. Don't get me wrong. I've gotten accustomed throughout all of my complaining to reading. I've been reading a lot of different things lately, but damn it, it felt good to not have to be like, so the second power times third in parentheses in the void of the domain expansion. Like, yeah, this was fire. Let's go. Gege heard my complaints. Gege heard what I had to say. Thank you, Gege. Appreciate you, homie. That was dope. That was dope. I'm gonna give this one. Oh man, y'all gonna think I'm horrible, but I kind of want to give it like an 8 out of 10 type of shit. Just like, yo, that was very good, and it didn't need much dialogue, and it was just boxing. I don't know. I'm gonna say it. Why not? I'm gonna stick with what I want to do. Like I'm done with trying to. Well, let me be analytical and critical. Fuck that. I'm giving it an 8 out of 10 just because I feel it was a very good chapter. Period. Point blank. 8 out of 10 for this one. 7 out of 10 for Black Clover. 9 out of 10 for My Hero. My Hero. My Hero. Let's go. Of course, Max Power shows up now. Of course, he had to show up for that Jujutsu Kaisen greatness. Elf arc is better than the best My Hero Academia arc. I don't know, Black Panther. I don't know about that one. My Hero, let's not downplay My Hero because we've had a bad year. Let's not do that now. Come on. Do you believe Gojo and Sukuna will team up against Kenjaku because they feel like friends when fighting against each other? It would feel like, yo, Sukuna's never wanted no friends or nothing. Even in history, he hasn't shown any friendly shit, so I don't know. I'm so hyped for that My Hero just because of that promotional poster alone, and finally we got a title that is just about the anime, straightforward. I kind of like it, simple, and maybe it'll have some canon stuff in there. Maybe we'll see that who's Deku's dad. That would be fire. I'm excited for that My Hero movie, yeah. Shonen Jump showing out this week. Yo, we've had 3 bangers. I ain't gonna lie. My Hero was great. Black Clover was good. A little short. If it was a little bit longer, that's what she said. It would have been more hype. But, yo, Black Clover, Asta back in the mix. And then Jujutsu Kaisen, you know, letting them box out. Not having to be drowned in explanation. Yeah, bro. 8 out of 10 for me. Max with the 10 out of 10. Yeah, I'm done with you. Past Jujutsu Kaisen chapters talk about Sukuna's love for Gojo. When is Boruto coming back? Boruto will be back officially in about 2 weeks. We'll have Boruto back in about, I think, exactly 2 weeks. Oh god, that's gonna be, yeah, if the official chapter drops on that Sunday, it's gonna be a big weekend of Shonen Jump. Wow. Unless there's a break, and then if there's, oh, that'd be great if there's a break. Hopefully Boruto comes back and Dragon Ball Super stops already with this readaptation. I don't know how much. I think we just got in the last chapter, Orange Piccolo. So maybe like 2 more chapters, 3 max. But god damn, let's get this out the way. I want my Dragon Ball Super hype and Boruto hype to be back already, dog. It's like if they both been on hiatus, except Toyotaro didn't get no break. Ikamoto got a break, not Toyotaro. I wouldn't say because of friends, but it's more out of respect for each other's strength. That's possible. And I guess maybe just out of like, yo, it's about to be crazy of a battle or something like that. And who knows, maybe he did gain some sort of respect or fondness while he wasn't. No, let's not go that far. I was going to say like maybe for Yuji, but no. It would be for Gojo, and because Gojo's that dude and he respects it. Yeah. I'm on those Boruto spoilers ASAP. Oh god, Black Panther. Max is going to come in there and grab you. But yeah, Jujutsu Kaisen was phenomenal. 231 phenomenal. Yo, Shonen Jump, are we going to do a 4 for 4? Are we going to do a 4 for 4? We had 3 really awesome reads. My Hero was great. Black Clover, good. Jujutsu Kaisen, very good. What is One Piece going to deliver? Let's jump straight into this bad boy. Call me when you're done with the stream. We're going to go jam some music. I bet, bro. I'll call you in a little bit. If Kenjaku interrupts their fight, Gojo and Sukuna will team up. Gojo's not like Goku. He's fading Sukuna. Alright, let's hop into this One Piece greatness and let's see if we can wrap this up with a 4 for 4. Come on, Oda. One Piece 1089, hostage situation. Let's go. Windmill Village, East Blue. Really, Garp? Vanished at Pirate Island? Is that true? It doesn't say he's dead, right? He's a man of many legends. Don't worry about him. Exactly, Mr. Mayor. What's so funny? It's just you. Sorry. You can't help but be worried about Garp, though. The little ones learned to recognize Luffy recently. You love Big Brother Luffy, don't you? I love how they've been going back to East Blue lately. Garp, Luffy, what do you think you're doing? Oh man, Don the Don. Is that her name? The Don? Don the Don? Something like that? The Don. East Blue. It's an earthquake. South blue, there's a tsunami on the way, get to high ground. The earthquake on this day. West blue, had no parallel in recorded history. North blue, it's a big one. It caused destruction on a vast worldwide scale. Oh, God said he had enough. Grand line, the epicenter was impossible to pinpoint, making it a most anomalous seismic event. Perhaps it was... Hey, is that Momonosuke? Perhaps it was unrelated. What's going on, man? But the quake happened. Climb the hill now. Just 6 days after the vanishing of the kingdom of Leloucha. I'm here at the remains of Leloucha Kingdom. There is no trace of the land anymore. Just an enormous hole in the sea that waterfalls are pouring into. Any further approach is impossible. There is no sign of the hole filling up. The earthquake caused the worldwide sea level to rise by about 1 meter. Very interesting, very interesting. Okay. So yeah, I mean, we ended off with Garp disappearing last chapter, so, you know, we gotta have some aftermath stuff. No Dr. Dre. Shout out to Dr. Dre. I'm play on words. No, would never fix my mouth to, you know what I'm saying, shade Dr. Dre. Just want to be very clear about that. It triggered the loss of several beaches. What in the world is going on here? The beach has never been flooded like this before. This tide will ebb eventually, right? Around the world, I was supposed to run on that beach, as well as several islands. The flooding so bad we have nowhere to live. A shark swam right into my house. We have reports of flooding coming in from all over the world. It's not supposed to be high tide yet. Hey, maybe today's catch will be huge. Don't you dare sell out in this. Meanwhile, on Future Island, Egghead in the New World, water levels are rising around the world. That's right. What could it mean? A naval summons brought a nation-sized fleet that far outclassed even a buster call. The island was completely surrounded, oh god, by a group of 100 ships, including 20 massive battleships. The mechas attacking. Their crews totaled 30,000 sailors. Hey, I told you not to attack the sea beast weapons, but it attacked us first. Leading this unprecedented military force was a group of 9 vice admirals. Jeez Louise. Is Momonga still? No, I think he got promoted, right? Momonga? He was one of the vice admirals, if I'm not mistaken, right? Or am I bugging? Admiral Kizaru. Well, you're putting us in a rather sticky situation here, Sentomaru. Could you just surrender and come back over here? The next time you try that, old man, we're attacking. Oh, how scary. Punk developed the Pacifista's lasers after studying your powers. Wow, cool. Never thought you'd come to eliminate him one day. Studying the Void Sentry is a crime. Even I can't defend Sentomaru. I'm just another cog in the machine. And why is that a crime? Why are you hiding the history, huh? What's so dark about that history? This isn't a battle we want to have either. The more we destroy, the more we lose. More. Seems like Rob Lucci and his cohorts failed to complete their mission. Yeah, because of the Straw Hats on a battleship. Don't let them figure out that I'm here. Yes, sir. Straw Hat crew barricades itself in with Vegapunk as prisoner. I like that article. That's Morgan's work, sir. And what is the truth? We have not received the mission complete report form from CP0 yet, given that Sentomaru is still defending the island. 5 Elders, Godhead of Defense, J. Garcia Saturn. We can be certain that the lava phase is currently hosting Dr. Vegapunk, Stella, and 6 satellites, the 4 Seraphim protecting them, and the 10 members of Emperor Straw Hat's crew, whom we believe to be allied with him, as well as the agents in the lead force, Rob Lucci, Kaku, and Stussy from CP0. The rank and file Cypherpole agents appear to have been locked up in the Fabrio phase by Sentomaru and his Pacifista MK3 units. The Frontier Dome's barrier status is at 100%, meaning that nothing can get in and nothing can get out. It's been an entire day and we still don't know what's going on in there. Where are the research staff and technicians who work on Egghead? They all evacuated the island. They all evacuated the island yesterday. We've got the coordinates of their ships. And what if they know too much? Sink them. God damn. Okay. One more thing, Saint Saturn. The pirate Jewelry Boney, the Glutton, has been sighted on the island. Kuma's daughter? She has no more benefit to us. Leave her there. She's just a girl. Understood. Shout out to Kuma. We're picking up a signal. By the way, yo, side note, I'm thinking of, because there's a convention coming up and my kids want to drag me there because, you know, I like I said, I ain't really doing conventions unless I'm going as a performer, but for my kids I will, and I think I'm going to try and cosplay Kuma. I think I got it on lock. I ain't gonna lie. I just need the hat and I think I could do it. I got my Bible right over there. We're picking up a signal coming from Egghead. Oh, they seem to be placing a call somewhere. Sacred Marijoa. It's Marijoa. Admiral, that thing on your wrist is a black transponder snail. Ah, you can tap the call. The Hall of Power. Hello? This is York. It's you. Hey, this is really messed up. Why are you killing me too? When you only know about the Stella's betrayal because I told you. You too are also Vegapunk, York. If I had any interest in the Void Century, I wouldn't have told you about this. How dare you? She has a point. It's good that you survived. Did CP0 reach the island? What are the Straw Hats doing now? The fact I'm the only one to contact you after last night should tell you everything. The Seraphim are here. Why is the fleet surrounding the island? Are you going to war with me? York, we have changed our minds. Are you able to create the Mother Flame too? Oh, now you'll play along. Yes, I'm not surprised you want it. I'm glad I sent it to you. Yes, it is desired. Desired by who? Anyway, the power plant that creates it is on this island. So promise me you won't hurt me or the lab. Understood. And make me a celestial dragon. Ooh, it will be done. Then you've got a deal. And the first thing I want you to do is... What is it? What is it? Come save me before Straw Hat Luffy kills me. What? What does this mean? Come quick and clobber them all for me. Yo, they looking so... Oh, man. Ah, now I see how it all fits together. I don't, but I'm guessing. Oh, well, use her as a shield to escape is like a damn hostage situation. So that's what's going on. Yo, they played them. Yo. Shout out Jay Garcia. Yo. Wow. I ain't gonna lie. Oda had me. I was kind of like, well, where is this going? What is this? What is this? Wow. I'm gonna say 8 out of 10 for this one. That plot twist at the end blew me away. That was great. Yo, oh man, the fact that the Gorosei got played, bro. And yes, Lord Agent M, I think I do give some strong Kuma vibes. If I let my hair down, I pair a big black shirt with like a white cross looking thing, I walk with my Bible, bro. What? I'm gonna get one of my nieces to be Jewelry Boney. Yeah, yo, we mobbing deep, dog, you dig? Or I could get my daughter to be Jewelry Boney. We mobbing deep, you know what I'm saying? No Havoc or Prodigy. You feel me? Yo, I ain't gonna lie though, this chapter, wow, that plot twist. I ain't gonna lie, very exposition heavy, but that's okay. We need this. The fact that that earthquake left a devastating, you know, after effect to the world, that's huge. Again, you gotta show stuff like this. Every chapter ain't gonna be just straight up Garp throwing hands with Aokiji and stuff. Come on now. But it was very important. And then the plot twist at the end. Oda made sure, like, yeah, a lot of exposition, but I'm gonna give you something in the end. 8 out of 10 for me. 8 out of 10 because York is a mid trader. I'm sorry, I don't like her either, but she took the L in the end. Now that we are on One Piece, I wanted to get your thoughts on the Gear 5 episode after the stream. I'm going to watch the rest of yesterday. Had to get off early. Oh, okay. Yeah, Gear 5 was incredible, man. Incredible. It's going to go down in history books, which, just briefly to touch up on it, because, again, I was talking about it earlier about people comparing it to Super Saiyan and whatnot. Gear 5 is going to be a legendary thing similar to Baryon mode, similar to a lot of, like, there's few transformations that I've made. Like, I would throw the argument, okay, for example, Baryon mode made more impact than Naruto Sage of Six Paths. I feel like Baryon mode, I don't know if it's because of the time we're in, I don't know what, but Baryon mode had a lot of impact opposed to like Naruto's, which it had impact too, don't get me wrong, but Naruto's Sage of Six Paths mode and stuff like that, it was huge, but Baryon mode was just on another level in my opinion. This right here, Luffy's Gear 5th, his biggest transformation to date, and the anime did it justice times 10. There was only a couple of times where it felt like they were forcing these recaps of his fight against Kaido. It all makes sense. Let's be very clear. The recaps of him fighting Kaido all made sense, but nevertheless, it was still kind of like, okay, we're kind of wedging this in real quick. And showing all the gears leading up to Gear 5th was great. I love the sound effects, the cartoony Looney Tunes sound effects. It was phenomenal. Honestly, it was perfect. They did a phenomenal job. And next week, it's a two-parter, so the animation quality ain't going to dip that much either. Missed My Hero. Was it worth the read? Did you really miss it? I'm calling it cap. There's no way you missed that greatness, dog. My Hero, we're in the Twilight Zone right now. My Hero had the best chapter of this week. My Hero, 9 out of 10. JJK and One Piece, 8 out of 10s. Black Clover, 7 out of 10. All, I want to even stress though, because forget about the rankings. And my dog needs to shut the fuck up real quick. All of them were great. Like, all of them was like, yo, each of them provided something. Black Clover, again, it was like, oh, snap, Asta's back, let's freaking go. Showcasing that he could kind of share a bit of his anti-magic, and he helped the Black Bulls, the new Witch Queen, Dorothy finally having a new role. Like, all of that stuff. Fantastic. Jujutsu Kaisen, the battle between Sukuna and Megami going cray. Love it. Boom. What else? I said Jujutsu Kaisen. My Hero Academia. Oh my god. That turnaround to go from garbage with this weirdo freaking Toga or Uraraka nonsense to All Might greatness, and then One Piece with a plot twist and a half at the end. Oh man, Shonen Jump, thank you for a great week of entertainment. Horikoshi is back in his bag. You missed it, homie. You got to go read that. Horikoshi is back in his bag. It doesn't excuse the last year and some change of bad chapters. I'm not saying that at all. I am saying that where we're at right now, a new beginning, so to speak, for Horikoshi's greatness is here. Because it's great. It's great. I'm so happy to say that, man. And honestly, it's been a great freaking week for anime and manga fans of, Shonen Jump stuff in general. Gear 5th episode, Jujutsu Kaisen anime, season 2, leaving off with Gojo and Geto. Every chapter in Jump. Yo, funny enough, I ain't gonna lie. Just one last thing. I actually read Icehead Gills chapter 7. I was just curious. I was like, yo, I just want to read Magical number 7, see what it was. And it's actually, unfortunately, it looks like it's gonna get canceled. The plot is going really quick now. Like, we're actually diving into stuff of Dreki's soul and shit. So, yeah, there's that. Thank you, each and every person, for today's awesome stream. I think it was a good week/weekend for anime and manga fans alike, from all the manga and anime. And just, honestly, it's been a good week in general for me personally. A lot of things on the way, a lot of moves being made. Again, the rise of Tim Roosevelt. The rise is not done by a long shot. We're going to keep on all the way, baby. God bless everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in and turning up with me on this beautiful Sunday. And until the next one, people, I'm Tim Roosevelt, and stay blessed. Have an awesome one.
They just wanna get rid of us. Yes, this is for my day ones, gotta be clear. Still moving on, baby, but I wish she was here. Still moving on, baby, but I gotta get there. Still moving on, baby, I'ma never forget. Still moving on, baby, I'ma never regret. Still moving on, still moving on. This is for my day ones. This is for my day ones.
I would like to thank each and every person that has taken time to listen and provide feedback for my new album that is out right now, The Rise of Tim Roosevelt. You can listen to it on Spotify, iTunes, Apple Music, pretty much anywhere you get your music. You can listen to it. Link in the description below so you could go check it out for yourself. Thank you so much, and let's keep on rocking out,